Jay Ware, come see me immediately. Jay Ware. Jay Ware, come see me, please. Jay Ware. Rob Taylor, come see me, please. Rob Taylor. Rob Taylor, come see me, please. Rob Taylor. Yes. Rob Taylor, please come see me.
You're kicking us off, right?
have a lot of condition before your start. If you're playing a game, you need a DNF right now. We can get this started. Exchange phone numbers with the people in your group so you can find them and play the next game. You're going to play one game and then sit out. Do not disappear during the qualifier. Do not change your name during the qualifier. On machine 1, Reeser, Von K. Businger. The second group is Smoltz, Waitling, Aaron Sandmeyer. Machine 2, Fox, Beatty, Lachavo. The second group is Fitzgerald, Wendler, Tate. Machine 3, Godfrey, Whalen, Clark. The second group is Grover, Trudeau, Luna. Machine 4, Pegusky, Winkler, Craig Franta. The second group is Parnell, Silk, Leader. Machine 5, Gossett, Eder, Cersei. The second group is Millard, Kramer, Roski. Machine 6, Scott, Doug Scott, Brendan McBride, Kalick. The second group is Marsh, Malia, Comer. Machine 7, Turkey, Brewer, Good. The second group is Warren, McKinney, Sell. Machine 8, Shadell, Mouth, Jordan Scott. The second group is Reed, Ziers, Munn. Machine 9, Kurt Smith, Jeremy Olsen, Corey Norwood. The second group, McAllister, Hurdle, Zarell.
Hey Sean, can you find Kevin for me? That's all I'm thank you.
Machine 10, Ben Russell, Jamie Arrington, Corey Neely. The second group is Troy Jordan, Corey Boucher, Boucher, Michael Daddy. Machine 11, Baird, McDonough, Noor. The second group is Canada, Roberts, Blair. Machine 12, Mike King, Brown, Boyer. The second group is Sheldon, Deacon, Sane. Machine 13, Taylor, Rupp, McGillam. The second group is Loftus, Wells, McCook.
These levels are actually perfect too.
13, Sealy, Anderson, Reeder.
I'm an A, so I
Second group is Steve Schmidt, Chadwell, Bailey. 15, Scott Johnson, Glazer, Kadori.
Yeah, we're going to go when this goes 18.
I don't even have Discord open. We had a 1 minute video back before we go to you guys.
The second group is Haas, Mattingly, Poole. Machine 16, Mark.
Welcome back, everybody. We got the live stream about to kick off. We're here at TNT Billiards in Nashville, Tennessee. You got me and Chuck, and we got Black Santa in here with me. We talked about this already, having our sexy voices on here together. I'm only going to be here to kick this off. I got to qualify on Group 1. I got Jordan Scott with me.
Leighton, Tinker, Herron, 25, Moss, Lambert, Montgomery.
Now, you guys got to see all the sweet promos there. Do remember that if you guys do convert your home editions or your bar machines over to PGA machines, you can then take your old machine and turn it into an arcade collection. So, guys, reach out to IT. You can reach out to myself even, and I can get you pointed in the right direction. But I'm going to turn this straight over to Mark because I'm going to go qualify right away. So you're going to be here solo for a minute. We'll get another person up there.
Hey, bring in John. Hey, so Mark, hey,
Yep.
great to be on the mic with you this weekend.
Pleasure.
Excited, Nashville. First tournament in 3 years for me.
Oh, shoot.
There is 211 players here.
Well, I think it kept up was 196 was the
196?
final number, so that's good. Typically, you lose about 10% of people signing up that don't
But
show
excited
up.
about the new courses.
Oh yeah, they're solid now. Now we got all the pars fixed. I'm thinking that we're looking at a cut line between 125 and 128.
That's fantastic.
Yep. So you're looking at it. All depends on how the champ holes set up. If 16 and 18 are there really, and then there's a couple other ones that are iffy in the mix. But like I said, guys, I'm on Group 1. I'm with Jordan.
Okay.
I want to get the pace going. So we're gonna swap.
Mark?
We're gonna swap in Kevin Lindsay with you here.
Fantastic.
Kevin just pulled up. He's looking slim as ever. So he'll jump in. I will cut off, guys. You'll see me a bit today. Looks like you got an Andy Fox grouping. I can't Painter Jim, and I can't see who the third one is. So you're gonna get a good start here. Andy was
Here
the
we
third
go.
blind bid.
Hey, thanks, Mark.
You're welcome,
Hey,
guys. Good luck,
today.
everybody.
Shoot well. Good afternoon, everyone. Mark Tate here. As you can see, we're here on the stream, excited to be with you guys for the day. We've got a lot going on, and we've got mouth going out right now. Now, I think Kevin Lindsay is going to join me, but so glad to be back on the mic, excited for the next 2 days. I've got John O'Donnell joining me right now. Hey, John.
How are we doing, Tate?
Welcome to the booth.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, you ready for the day? Tell me how you're feeling. What is your stress level? Do you have stress levels at this point?
I don't, right? We're here to have a good time.
That's right.
So long as you remember that, whether you shoot an 18 or a 24 per round, who really cares? I think if you add stress mentally to yourself, you're going to have trouble performing to the best of your abilities. That being said, it is really, really, really stressful in here, right? Everybody here wants to win this tournament.
Yes.
About 5 people can, so you're not going to be one of those people. I'm not. Let's go out there and shoot our best game. How about you, Tate? Any stress level with you? Your group? I don't know who's in your group. Are you excited?
I'm actually playing with C.J. Wingler and Adam Fitzgerald. So
That sounds like a terrible time.
on the stream. So I'll be on the stream several times today. But no stress levels. Look, I don't have any expectations. I came here to do a couple things. One, to promote our charity, play more, give back.
Yes.
Also, just to see some of the GT community. It's been 3-4 years since I've had a chance to collaborate and get to see some of the guys that we've built this game around. So for me, it's really about just getting back to square one. Nashville's a great place. Dropped off my daughter in Knoxville, Tennessee on the way over here and came over to visit.
Well,
and I got a chance to meet you, John. You know, I think we've met before, but
No, my first tournament actually at this level, the PGT level, I played a lot of local tournaments. I've been playing this game for 2 decades. This is a whole new experience. And one thing that I've been impressed with today, and I know a little people on the stream are frustrated. We're starting a little later than maybe we expected to. But look, the logistics behind this are impressive. You know, they can see us. They can't see all the guys here from IT.
That's right.
And, of course, Steve and his crew and the great job they do. So, really, hats off to everybody here to put this tournament on so that you and I can have a really good time, meet some really good people, and hopefully, and least importantly, play some good golf.
That's right.
You know what? This is better than work, and we get to do it and have a good time, and looking forward to it.
John, you couldn't have said it any better. You know, incredible technologies, fantastic company, building new platforms, continuing to keep the legacy game going until we get to the new PGA.
Sure.
We've got, new courses.
Yeah.
So finally got some new courses out here. I think that it's going to be interesting to see the cut line around 124, 125 perhaps. And then, just a lot of up-and-comers, a lot of good players out here now playing. So I'm excited to just go and see where we go. Okay.
Yeah, we weren't sure whether it was
Okay.
the voice of God continuing to give us advice. And it looks like we've got some games going on
Yeah, let's
here.
talk through them. So we've got Fox Beatty and Lashivo on one, Godfrey Whalen,
Sure.
and Clark.
Nobody's going to correct us.
We got bacon.
We got bacon,
Everybody loves bacon.
Everybody loves bacon. Well done, extra crispy, whatever, right?
Yes.
So,
I like my bacon soft.
do you really? I always get a kick out of those charts they have on Facebook, like 1 through 6, which is your favorite, and I'm like, yes, any of them. Look at me. So
yeah, we've got the stream happening as well. We've got Brian Peak. Hey, good to see you. Hey, I appreciate it. We're excited to keep things rolling.
I like the comment, Zeke Elliott. Does somebody think we're in a fantasy draft that I missed? I didn't realize we were picking a team here.
Alrighty, so walk me through. So we've got looks like Easter Island, first course on the left.
Yeah, that's on the left. Yep, Steve B about to hit out here, and one of the things as we get started here, these courses being relatively new for this time of year. Usually by now we would have had the courses forever. Then these courses are pretty new to us still.
That's right.
So,
interesting about this Easter Island #1. I see a lot of folks shushing. John, can you tell me what chushing is?
I can. I'm terrible at it, but it's a great technique. If you can get close enough to the green, usually you're looking for about a 40 to 55-yard shot where you can use a club like a 3-wood, like a 10.5 driver, and literally just put enough pressure on the ball going forward so you get a straight line shot that gives you a pretty consistent chip. And that's the concept. Now, who can execute it? Again, the top 5 guys that we think can win this thing, and maybe about 10 other people.
Okay.
At a consistent level, because when you're putting that little pressure on the front of the ball, you lose a little bit of control left to right. So
yeah, this is an interesting par 3. I typically hit, bite here, but somehow it continues to roll past the hole.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, not a good thing. Look, as I said earlier, I'm a mid to low handicap, 20 in the 20s, but I enjoy the game and I enjoy just talking and having fun with what I think is just a fantastic platform for all of us to get together. Okay.
So here we are again in Nashville, and a couple things, a little housekeeping as it were. You may have noticed that the picture on this stream is better than it's ever been. No, do not adjust your television sets. That's actually true. This is the first time we've been streaming at 1080.
That's right.
Which is fantastic. Again,
1080.
props to the IT team, because there's like 80 of them over here. No, there's 3, and they're just killing it. Also, and this is really important, there's a YouTube poll going on out there. Please get out there and vote. And one of the things with YouTube, please get out there and like, subscribe, comment. That's really important for this app. And we're looking forward again to bringing a full days of action. I'm John O'Donnell, of course, joined by Mark Tate, and we're just looking here. You mentioned the spin. And we see here the use of release on that same shot we were talking about.
Same shot.
Yeah, the quality of player and the amount of spin and different spins they can use, those are directly related. I mean, these guys can put release on a ball, then put bite on it, then leave it naked with no spin. That's a skill set that is really sets you apart from the average players.
But I would also say that it's unique. Not one player plays the same way.
That's right.
So, I may hit the ball very hard and use backspin or bite more. Some hit it really low, soft. Some are 2 thumbers,
right,
releasing it into the hole. It's about creativity.
And it's also about, in my opinion, having all of those skills to be able to go to the well, too. Sometimes you need to be able to smash a 3-iron. Sometimes you will soft a 6-wood. And the guys who are really good at it do it all the time the right way. And that's the most impressive thing to me.
But I said yesterday, repetition is key.
It is.
There are players here who have played over 100,000 games.
Right.
They have it dialed in. For us, averager, guys that go out on the weekends, maybe play, maybe 50, 100 games a month. We're not going to dial it in, and we may catch lightning in a bottle, but most of the time, we're sort of following around the course.
Well, there's a reason that my second favorite acronym for the letters is play more, get better, because it's true. Now, my first favorite is play more, give back, which, of course, is your charity, and you've done an amazing job getting it off the ground. I know you did a fantastic job downtown yesterday, I think it was, and really amazing for what you're doing to the community. And Ron, just thank you for all your efforts. But again,
thank you, John.
Play more, get better. That's the thing, and I'm impressed with these guys that have shot 70,000 rounds. And again, every round they're still learning. And I talked to Paul Luna. Every round he's still learning something, and that's impressive. So
absolutely. Every time you tee it up, it's like playing real golf. You just don't know what the conditions are going to be and how to play it, how you're feeling. Look, the room is packed. Lots of stress. Lots of fun. People are drinking.
Yeah.
People are eating. People are commentating. You're in a group perhaps that's, a slower group. Maybe you play fast. Like, you have to adjust to the conditions of the environment. And every machine is different too. So you may play one trackball may be tighter than the other trackball as you're playing. So you have to be good enough to adjust based on the conditions.
That's a great point. The machines here, first and foremost, let's acknowledge that it is amazing that they have 34 beautiful machines here for us to play on. That is incredible. But that being said, some are newer. Some have a lot of wear on them. Some have new track balls. So you do have those environments to get used to. And one thing as a first-time PEGT player, but I have a friend who's a first-time tournament player completely, he missed the ball in the first shot of the handicap tournament because the stress got to him.
Yeah.
And that can happen. And
I've been there.
Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah. I might be there at 1:35 this afternoon. We'll see.
We'll see. But I'll tell you what. Look, we've got some people commenting. Again, we've got 2 streams rolling. It's going to be one of those days where, this is endurance.
Yeah.
Like, you can go in and have lightning in a bottle, shoot 25 to 28, 30, and come back and shoot 21, 22. You got to keep your head in the game.
Yeah.
For 6 hours.
I think that's a great point. I always think about qualifying as 90 holes. I want to hit 85 of those holes the best I can. I would love to do all 90, but I'm realistic, and that is a hard thing to do. 85 good holes, 85 shots, it's a lot. It really is. And, again, we go back to the best players, and I like what you just said, lightning in the bottle. There's a guy out here who's going to qualify well above where we thought he was going to.
Oh,
yeah,
almost a
hole
hole
there.
out.
Man, Fox just misses one there.
By the way, talk about the hole out. So you got the hole-in-one side pot, right?
We do. That's another great feature of these tournaments. We, of course, have our player entry fees, and then you have a pot, $20 a man. I don't know how many people got involved, but if you get a hole-in-one, you get part of that pot. The more hole-in-ones, the more your percentage dips. But, man, you want to get a hole-in-one in today's game. So,
And you would expect some of the top players to hold out at least 2-3 times throughout the day.
Well, and we expect, again, one of the great things about Golden Tee, just in general, is how accessible this game is. We talk about the great players, and we should, because they really do drive the game.
Yep.
But think about everybody in here who's been playing for, let's just say, a year or 2 years. The game is accessible. They came into it. They learned from either somebody like me or somebody like you or somebody like Paul Lunar, a great player. They taught them the game, and now they're able to hit hole-in-ones.
Succession planning.
Yeah, and it's great to see the game grow. I brought a gentleman, 700 games in, first tournament, and he's loving it. And I know there's a lot of stories like that out there.
Yeah, I think, Yes, thank you.
Steve Sobel checking in, making sure we're okay over here.
Yeah,
we're doing just fine.
I just want to give a shout-out to PEG Tour, the PEG folks, Russ, Paige, Steve. They do a fantastic job. As you can see how efficient we were. We got through the Calcutta. We've got our groups running. And we had the CT, the closest to the pin on Thursday, handicap last night. We'll get into, obviously, one-on-one matches tomorrow.
Right.
But I'm just excited that they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Better than me and you.
What makes a great tournament, right? It's partly the players. You got to have guys that want to come here from Ohio or from California or from Washington. That's part of it, right? Part of it is, and look, PEGT, huge props to them, and IT wanting to get together and put on not just the production we have in here, but the production we have on the screen. First time in 1080. That's not, people think that's easy. That's not easy. These guys over here to my right have been working their butts off to make sure that this works. And then finally, and I think that they deserve credits, TNT Redbirds, where we are here at the venue. That takes a lot of work. They've had a lot more
100%.
servers this time. They're smiling. They're getting drinks and food to people in this environment. This is difficult for them. So, again, 3 factors, and I think they've all come together. This has been a great tournament so far, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I love you, Mr. Pritchard, too. Thank you for the shout-out. And I'll tell you, I agree with you 100% on what IT is doing. What they are really, truly doing is taking it to the next level.
True.
Focused on 1080 platform. I mean, look at the branding is out there now. The stream, it's clear.
Yeah.
And we're able to sit here and talk with our folks on the stream as well as just watch our players get a chance to just enjoy the day.
And let's not forget, IT's got, this is a room full of 34 what we call legacy live machines, but they've got the PGA machines, which are amazing and excellent, and that's another platform. They've got mobile. They've got other things going on in that company, and then for them to put all the time and effort into making this work and do it for us, that we really appreciate that. And again, to Steve Sobel and his crew, because I think they get a little bit underrated. They put a ton of effort into this, and it's really exciting.
For years, though.
Well,
they have a well-oiled machine.
I've been working for a year. Sometimes I suck at my job, so
there's no way.
Doing it for years don't matter.
I just impressed with them, and I'm just impressed with the caliber of the guys here.
Yeah.
People are giving back to not just the community, but to IT, and all of the great things that we can do with this platform. Again, it's for people who don't necessarily have time to go out and play 6 hours of real golf.
That's right.
You can go play and get the same mental agility, and allows you to really, like I play it honestly as a de-stressor. During the week. I work extremely hard. Selling, and I look forward to just playing this game and sort of releasing,
And I love the competitive nature of this. I was an athlete in college. I love to scratch that competitive itch, and this allows me to do that without banging my body anymore, which I can't do. So that's fun, too.
This is interesting par 5, right? This is that hole where you can go over top of the statues and on the left side.
Yep. You could have, yeah.
So walk me through the Godfrey shot right here.
Yeah, I love this. You go in the rough here. Sometimes you hate being in the rough. This won't damage him too much because you don't have to play a lot with the spin on this shot. Always prefer to be in the fairway, but I think he'll be okay coming out of the rough there because he's got room on the left to play the ball back. So you'd love to be here, and I love to see Bacon here get close. Let's see what happens here.
Do you bite this or backspin this?
I backspin a little more club. I would backspin this a little more club, but forward, but I'd hit it solid. This has a real tendency to leak out to the right. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that's what the backspin would have brought it back.
Yeah, he would have been more center the hole there. Again, here, I expect backspin here with a nice little run at it. Yeah, that's what we're going to see here. Almost the same shot, right? But just the backspin. Nope. Yep. Almost the same shot here, which, again, I think goes to experience. I think that's just experience, knowing that you want to pull this ball back towards the middle. Exactly what we talked about.
Exactly. Hey, so talk me through the 5 courses we're playing today. So we're playing Easter Island first.
Yeah.
What do you think is the toughest course this year?
Oh, I think it's 99 Champ. In terms of shooting a good score. Petra is a very difficult course because it's very technical. Any course you have to hit through, obstacles, whether it's rocks or there's the tunnel, those things, and I think there's 3 or 4 of those shots. That makes the course hard because your average player, let's say you're 20 handicap to 22 handicap, those shots are intimidating.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
It's a great shot. What do they call that, a full?
Yes, he hit a full. Yep, hit a full.
Fantastic.
Yep, and that's that's one of the things that I always Paul Taylor is one of my favorites to watch on these streams because his mastery of the fulls, as it were pretty awesome. Now I'll say this in terms of Petra, I do think it's more technical, but I think 99 is really hard to score on because there aren't as many opportunities to attack. If you can hit the shots in Petra, you're attacking into a 27-28.
28. Okay.
Yeah, if you attack in 99 Champ, you're looking maybe a 25, and that's a lower score. So your margin of error is very small. How about you? What's your hardest course?
What's GT par on Easter?
I think Easter sets up for 27-28, depending on whether you can get to 1 with a cush.
Are there any holes on Easter that are difficult? I don't feel like. I feel like you have to cut a few.
Yeah.
But nothing real.
18 is going to be the one that everybody hates because it's got that heavy right 10. You got to go over those hills with either a 6 wood or the statutes or 5 wood. A lot of times. It does have a backboard. The only thing I would say about that is because you can get down, it depends on the pin placement. If the pin placement is low, you're going to easily go into the water, and it's a lot easier to overhit that shot because you're trying to curve around those stupid statutes. So if you're using a 6 wood, you can float in the middle of the green, and it's a little easier to do. Who went in the water there? I saw somebody.
That was Todd Clark.
Oh, okay.
Looked like he tried to cut it and went into the bunker.
Okay. Yeah, Stevie B, I had a real excellent experience. I was sitting next to GVK and Steve B playing some real high-level games really all night last night, and they really enjoyed each other's company, but it was competitive, and that was fun to watch.
Yeah, so here's the hole where I was talking about going over the statue. So folks go up on the left, or I even saw Fox and them go out
deep to the right.
To the right.
One of the things about the left here, this is grass, which plays not as rough. This plays as if you're in the first cut. So you can do a lot with the ball here, which if this were rough, almost none of us would go this way because you would have no control over spin and no control over curve. You would go this way where you have the fairway. But because it's grass, if the wind sets up for a better wind or better pin placement, you go to the left, you go in the grass, and you're fine. I did watch Steve B play a lot last night. I'll tell you this guy loves him some fairways. He will do everything he can to keep the ball in the fairway. He doesn't like doing those shortcuts that put you in a different –
He likes the short grass.
Yeah, he does. He does. And I guess that's a question to you. Given the option, let's say you have a longer shot off the fairway, more difficult shot because of distance or maybe wind, or you can get closer and you can use, out of the rough. What style do you like to play? Which style do you prefer?
I prefer to be as short as I can to the hole.
There you go.
To me, you have a little bit more accuracy. I think even with the longer clubs, it's mental. When you're hitting a 4 or 5 wood or a 4 iron in, you still have that mental block. It's just like when you're playing real golf, swinging with the real, like a 4-iron versus 7-iron versus 8-iron. It's just something about that.
Yeah.
So I prefer to take the shortest route ever.
You know, we just had a comment from Richard here, and I think it's actually pretty poignant because he mentions qualifying with Steve B last year in a 4-man group. Now, we don't have many 4-man groups. I think I heard a couple, but this is going to be because of the size of the tournament and even the size of the Calcutta, which was run fantastically and very efficiently. That took 2 hours. So we are going to be here late into the night qualifying. It is going to be a grind. You do have to pace yourself, both in your gameplay and your beverage intake, we'll call it, and it's going to be an interesting day.
When do you think we'll finish qualifying today?
Wednesday. If I had to guess, I would say probably around 9:30.
Gotcha.
Yeah. How about you? You think we'll go that late? I mean, we have to.
I think in the 3-man groups, I think we'll go pretty quickly. It depends. I think it depends on the players.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, when you're playing with CJ and Adam Fitzgerald, they're fast players.
Yeah.
I'm playing in that group. I'm excited to be playing with CJ. I've actually never played a game with him.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to have a chance to play with him a little bit on the stream. But he's a fast player.
Right.
If you ever watched Gigging, his stream, and people, go out, follow these players, follow some of these strong players, the word of mouth. Follow, the Golden Tee Fan. Follow Golden Tee Golf. Which one?
Yeah, Gino has a great podcast that I love listening to as well. And if you get a chance to get out there and listen to it, please do. It's probably. I mean, not that there's 25 of them out there, but it's a very good podcast. And again, the streams. Whether it's Mouth, who's one of the top players, or it's other streamers out there who are putting content out there on Golden Tee. It's not just a matter of playing a ton of holes. Play more, get better is very true, but just seeing the different shots. A lot of times I watch a stream from somebody who may not be as talented a player as the Mount, but he shows me something I wouldn't know.
That's right.
Otherwise. And
and the other thing, too, we didn't have this access. When I started playing in 2012, we didn't have YouTube. Or YouTube was there, but we didn't have access to streamers. And Richard King, the god of streaming, started this stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember Richard playing out of California and playing, doing 24-hour benders on the stream. And it's opened up, a whole different element to Golden Tee. I agree. There's tons of content out there. Gino's podcast is phenomenal. I call him the Faraday of podcasting for Golden Tee. He's so smooth. Him and I have been on the mic before. I adore and appreciate Gino and all he's going through right now. Just a big shout out to him, and we're here for you, buddy. But more importantly, honestly, John, hey, it's Nashville.
Yeah,
Nashville
it is.
22, and we're here having a good time.
We have had a good time. I won't feel too hurt that you're missing Gino while we're sitting here next to each other. But I know Gino well, and I really wish him the best as he goes through his challenges. Happy to have the opportunity to be on with you. We are here live at TNT Billiards. We're in the first round of qualifying. There are 2 groups per machine. So if you're watching the stream and wondering why in about 40 minutes somebody else will be on machine 3, it's because there's 2 groups on each machine. There are 200 people or 196 people here, and it is going to be full of a lot of different groups on all these machines. So machine 2 and machine 3 have Fox, BD, and Chris L on that machine, and then Godfrey, Whalen, and Clark on machine 3, and those groups will change as we get into the next round here. So
that's right.
Yep.
So what's this? This is a par 4, drivable, obviously.
Tricky shot.
Got 11 going out. I think you just got to get it over and sort of let it feed, huh?
Yeah.
Are you going to cut it in?
I'm going to go straight at it. Fox, I'll be honest with you, bite is such a nice play here. I don't know if I'd have those guts. I would have put backspin on that. I just wouldn't have the guts that would hold. And his did get closer to the edge.
You mean the puzzle guts?
I'm telling you, man. I'm thinking a little lower, man. I don't have the onions to try bite there.
Yeah, no.
But it was a good shot. One of the things that I think a lot of players who are new to the game like to know, the palm, if you will, versus the thumbs. I don't know what style player you are. I usually use my palm to strike the ball. Do you put a lot of thumbs in your game? Do you incorporate a lot of the thumb technique in your game?
It depends on the shot. If I'm, 100 yards in or 120 in, and I've got, I'm thumbing it if I've got a good shot. I'm a palmer. I'm a pullback palmer, and I'm also a puncher. So taking the palm and just punching.
When you're losing the game, you just punch the machine? That's not what you mean?
Oh, no.
No. Oh, wow, over on the top.
Went a little long, I guess. Again, this is a very interesting course.
It is.
Like that right there, I wouldn't expect it out of Jason.
This is one of those courses where you have to bank this course. If you're gonna do good today, you want to shoot no worse than 1 or 2 off of Golden Tee par. You want to put up a 25 or a 26 because it's a confidence booster, right? I went out there, I shot my first round, I got a nice score. But now you're going to come up to Petra next. So if you ended up having a terrible score, you could put a lot of pressure on yourself, and I think it's important you don't do that. I think you have to play your game all 90 holes. And
that's it. You said something very, very important. Play your game, not Mark's game, not John's game. Play the game that you know. And players come here, and on Friday, they watch somebody hit a shot, and then they follow it or they try to hit the same cut. You just got to play within your ability on the game. And that's what I learned when I went to Richmond. First tournament I went to, watching these guys hit low and all this different stuff, and it just completely destroyed my game.
Really? Trying to copy or trying to incorporate it too soon?
But I just take a mental – I just go in and relax. You know what? I say, you know what? It's me and the course, not me and John, not me and CJ, not me and Al. It's me and the course, me and Easter Island. So hopefully, I play well today, and if not, it's okay.
It's okay. We're still going to be able to drink, have some fun, and meet some great people. One of the things that you said that I coach sports, I've coached it forever, played it forever. You need to play within yourself. And I learned a couple things last couple days. This looks like it's going to be a little deep. It is a lot deep. One of the things there that I noticed is that shot hit the fringe, and you lose all that spin. So it's going to veer off to the right, and you're going to have no control over the ball. So Ryan McCook here giving us a look. Ryan's
How you doing, Ryan? Good. How you feeling today?
Well, lucky us.
I have felt better in life, sir.
Good. Well, you look good.
One of the challenges of Nashville as a city and Golden Tee tournaments as an entity is you have to control your urges as they were with the drinking, and some of us do better than others. I know I had a pretty rough night Thursday night. Last night was a little bit better, but it's important to stay focused and come in here with your best game. Again, we're all here to have fun, but everybody wants to shoot well too, so important to have a good frame of mind, a good physical feeling to your body. That's interesting on this putt. No pullback on that putt, and that was for par. One of the things that I have to be very careful about in these tournaments is you make a mistake, let it be one mistake. Don't make 2, don't make 3, because it's easy to do. Moving here on machine 2, Fox puts it in for his eagle.
Yep. Hey, just want to check back in, make sure we have a survey out there. Will the cut line be 126 or higher?
Oh, I voted 127 with 93,000 GSP, so I went higher. I went over.
So go out there and vote. We've got 40 votes so far. Let's see if we can get it higher than that. We've got 80 people watching right now on YouTube.
Here's the more important question. Are we going to over-under on a number of thumbs up we get from Andy while we're on this round? We're up to 2 so far. I'm trying for 5. Oh, man, it's not that Vegas line is blown. He gave us 2 more. We're already at 4.
That's right.
So
over-under, we'll have 50 by the end of the day.
Well, that's right. That's it. Everybody hammers the over. Again, John O'Donnell here. I'm joined by Mark Tate. We are get the first shot here, bringing you live action from Nashville. We are in the first round of qualifying. This is round 1A. As I mentioned, there are going to be A and B groups on every machine, and this is group 1A on machine 2 and machine 3.
And we're playing Easter Island.
We are. Tate, are you surprised by the number of I don't want to call them silly mistakes, but I think we've seen more mistakes coming out of blocks than I expected. A couple of shots off here and there. Is that just tension? Is that just what is that? I mean, it's just crazy to see that many mistakes this early in the round.
Again, I think that, as a player, you tend to follow. So if you're in a group that's really strong, you're going to follow. And sometimes I think, you hit a 5 wood, I hit a 6 wood, and it depends on how hard you hit it. Depends on what your adrenaline is. I mean, this game is emotional. Yeah. Come on, John.
That's a good point.
You've been there.
That's a point.
You've been there. And here's the other thing. You've also played with players that are less caliber than you. And what happens? You end up watering something.
Level. Yeah.
Happened to me yesterday in the handicap tournament. I was up by 4 strokes going into 16 on Nihon.
Oh, wow.
Watered.
It's easy to do.
Yeah. So it's very easy. You just got to stay within yourself.
Well, it happened to you when we played, too. You let me win, and you played down to my level and gave me a win that time. I appreciate you, Tate. You give you a chance to get that back later in the weekend here.
I hope so.
You'll get it back, I'm sure.
I'm a little lighter in my pocket because of that.
This is a hole. We're here on machine 2. I have not found an efficient way of attacking this hole. I know I learned that some players, and Steve B is going to show us the shot. He's going to go to the right here through those trees. Players that can attack this hole, that's a game changer. I do not have a shot to attack this hole. Not sure if you've had a lot of experience with yourself.
Is he taking it over the top?
Yeah, he's going through those trees, right to the middle.
What?
Yeah.
With a high tee?
I'm telling you, they've been doing it. I'm watching him and GVK do it, and they made it a couple times.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm just a big fan of I'll take the longer shot here, which gives you – so I see Jason – he probably timed it with the distance of his clubs, knows exactly where he needs to be.
Now, we do notice the uphill lie there. He's got to put a little extra action on it.
Uh-oh.
And that's the risk with bite. Again, you run it through the green when you're coming uphill like that because it's going to come screaming through.
And you can't back it because he'll pull right off the green.
That's right. Unless you can get a nice skip. But Jason would be the example of where a couple mistakes that are uncharacteristic of his game going into this round. But, again, he's got 72 holes after this to make up for it. And Sunday.
Jay Ware saying 127, 111K.
Was his guess.
Yep, okay.
He copied for me and just added some Ks. No, I'm just kidding.
Josh, good old Josh McDaniel. How you doing, buddy? Been a long time, my friend.
124. That seems low to me. Where did you say it was? I think you thought.
I think 124.
Really?
I went 124 to 82K in my guess with Tim Boyer.
I just have more confidence in the rest of the crew than you guys all do. Obviously, I'm kidding. There you go. The pressure of the field, the effects of the alcohol, and really, one thing about this, and I was talking with Paul Taylor about this, the fatigue of this event. I mean, Paul has been out here since Thursday at like 1 o'clock playing all the time, and I'm impressed at how many rounds he can put up and not have fatigue physically.
Yeah.
And it really can wear on your legs, your back.
Well, that's why I wore good, comfortable shoes today.
They're very nice looking.
Yeah,
too.
you got to be comfortable, man. It's like you got to be in your gear. Again, people don't realize showing up to play Golden Tee is just like playing real golf. You got to be comfortable, got to be in the right frame of mind. Hopefully you've had enough water, hydration. It's a marathon day.
That's right. You do have the nice monochrome look there. Black and white shoes, black and white T-shirt, like the gray and the hat. Put it all together.
I'm wearing my Bloodline shirt. Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me. Where are we here? This is, I don't think, a difficult shot here. We're on machine 2.
This is, I've seen people hit high 8 wood.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can kind of cut around, or you can go straight over with a 6 wood typically. One of the things about the better players is they're so much more comfortable of cutting the ball with a light or what they'll call a baby cut. That looks like short. Yeah. Well, it got there, and that's why he's good. That's why he's good, and we're here in the booth. But yeah, that was a very nice shot with speed control. I think you can go over this.
Here we go. Another one through the high tee on machine 3.
Yeah, here we go. And again,
that is nuts.
One of the reasons that players do that is to get a shorter shot without the elevation issue, and 2, there's a straight wind from that spot I just noticed.
So they're going through this little gap here.
Yeah, through the gap to the right there, yeah. I've also seen people go this way with a big hook. It does or can put those statutes in play, though, sometimes. We'll see here. Yeah, he's fine over the statutes. Again, straight shot for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, and here we'll see here with Jason lining up. I didn't see what Steve hit there. I would have been surprised if he didn't go with a little more straight shot over the left-hand side of that mountain. But
I feel like you could hit a high tee 8 wood here, and if you pounded it with a little bit of bite, you'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that shot. I also like a 6 there, but you have to soft it, and there's not a lot of green to work with. Moving on to machine 3. Looks like Godfrey's got a nice, easy flick.
Okay. Let's see what Jason's going to do here.
Taking his time. Talk about pace of play.
All good, Josh, man. Miss you, brother. I'm going to be down in Carolina for the Carolina Clash, so hopefully I'll see you then. Oh, wow.
There you go.
Little baby cut.
Yep.
Real thin.
What is the most difficult shot for you to hit? Is it the baby cut? Is the full? There's so many shots in the game. But
well, I grew up with the grabbers and the Titans.
Okay.
Then everybody converted to stouts. So the hardest thing for me is to overcut stouts.
Yeah.
I was fine. I used to love when Mark Stenmark would have a 15-hour win and then he would play a full into it. The opposite way.
Sure, yeah.
It just didn't. You're like, what are you doing? And I know people like Taylor play still fulls, and a lot of people still play fulls. I think the cutting with stouts is difficult
because it doesn't cut as much.
It doesn't cut as much.
Yeah, right.
And you can overcut it.
Right, you can overcut it, and I think stouts, if you're coming from a Titan, which is what a lot of players are switching from the Titan to the Stouts. I think the Titan had a little easier getting some distance out of it. I think the Stouts you got to give a little more gas to.
Yeah.
And you're right, the Titans cut so much easier. Now, on certain shots and certain clubs, specifically like a 5-iron, you get less of that left and right wiggle that you could get from the Titans that stays a little straighter with the Stouts. There's a nice shot here on.
Are you a Stout player?
I am now. I fought the feeling forever, man.
We all did.
I died on that hill, man. Well, my friend Jordan switched to them much sooner than me, and he got better than me. And I'm like, we got to stop that nonsense. So the Stouts have helped my game.
It's sort of like driving a V6 versus a V8. I mean, come on.
Right.
Like, there's no comparison.
You have to at this point, and I don't see anybody on the live stream saying it, but a lot of people are frustrated with the Stouts because they're just a different version of the ball that we've seen. They cut the wind in half. They alter the effect of the wind, and a lot of people aren't a big fan of that. At the same time, the balls are out there, and if they make the game easier for you, use them. Nice shot here on machine 3. It just didn't curve around.
We know Grover. Yeah, Grover's still playing Titans. Yep. Yeah. Oh, there's still some players. Yeah, 100%. But here's the thing. I said it earlier. Play what you're comfortable with.
Yes, sir.
If you want to play Titans, Grabbers, Breeze, on the new machines, doesn't really matter. Play what you're going to perform with.
Get the Hickory clubs out there and fly them around the green.
Yeah. Have you ever played Hickory?
I mean, not in the last 10 years.
Goodness.
I have in the past.
Oh, my God. Those are like we used to crank up the home machine and pick a set of clubs, crappy balls, and play.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't familiar with the different club sets, Hickory is a club set developed by IT that looks like a really old school Lynx set of clubs, and it's hard to play with. I think Tate and I are going to have our next match with Hickories and stocks, and we'll see what happens. So
that's right.
So
how are we doing? We're what hole are we on? Looks like
that's 17 there.
17.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got to get ready to go play.
Yeah, I do too. So great, John O'Donnell and Mark Tate. We enjoyed talking to you. We'll be back.
Shortly.
Yep. Thanks,
All
guys.
right, thanks.
That's good. Yep. All right, here we go. L-Jazz coming at you here. Got a few holes before I have to play. Maybe 5 or 6, but playing a little slower. Getting a look at these. Fox, fan favorite. What we got here? Ooh, interesting little look on. Let's look on 16 of Easter. That's one where people can get wet. That's for sure. Get a little aggressive. Ooh, nice run there, Todd. Nice run. It's going to be a big putt for Andy. If Andy has a putt that long, that means the hole is not setting up great. Scores here, 20. Oh, come on, Bacon. Come on. Yeah, it's not a great look on 17. It's not awful. So I didn't see his tee shot. I wonder if Andy, it's a long ways away for him. I wonder if he went to the island. He must have. Medium tee. This is interesting. I haven't seen this yet. See what Eddie's doing here. Oh, he did go high tee.
Okay. I'm glad I got to watch that. And he's debating the 8-wood. He's debating the bounce off the back wall. He's debating the 6-wood control. All high tee varieties. You got to hit this hard, but you can hit it too hard and you're going to be okay, but I don't think that's what he wants to do. Okay. He did use the wall. Okay. Nice shot. Jack Wallen, Tennessee native. Did he get that far enough to get the bounce to the... Okay, he's good. Todd's just going to follow suit. Okay, I'm guessing Jason's going to use the wall for sure here. Oh. No, he just right speeded it. Nice shot. I assumed when he stayed up in the frontish part of that box, he would, oh. Hate to see it. I assumed when he stayed up in the front part of that box, he was going to use the back wall, but then he just hit the perfect speed. Nice shot, Jack. What do we got here? Well, the 24 from Lashavio, 28 from Fox. And 26 from Steve. Eddie G just attacking the hole. And a shock to no one. Going to bring in a new group here on the left. No idea who this guy is. Green shirts. Probably in the field when it comes to Calcuttas and whatnot. Once he logs in, we'll see who he is here. Maybe new to the scene. CJ24. Okay, well, we'll see how he does. Fitz pushing the limits of the webcam here. Hopefully we get somebody in here. Maybe Lashavia will stop by here soon, and we can get some real commentary started. That's a beautiful shot, Jack Wallen. Hey, so we have Jason. You just finished up at 24. Your shot on 18 was actually fantastic.
Yeah, I had one good shot.
You stayed up front. I told them, I said, well, if he's staying up there, he's going to bank this off the wall, and then you just right speeded it perfect. Right?
Yeah, you just kind of nutted. After you screw up a bunch, you don't even think about it. You just hit good shots.
That's when the good shots start.
Yeah, I had missed a putt. Well, I missed 2 putts, but the one on 17 was tough. And then I watered. In my head, I was going to do a little baby cut with a 5-wood, and I hit just a dead 180 in it. And now it didn't take off the speed that I wanted.
Yeah. I didn't see much other than 17 and 18 of yours.
Yeah.
Just got here.
All right, so I know that Eddie G, they were like right where we were, a little behind.
Yeah.
A little tough one for Jack there.
Jack's not
Eddie
happy
G had
with that.
oh, okay. A little one better for Eddie G. Awesome.
I didn't see it, but I would venture to say, and he did. He chushed in one, it looks like, or chipped it in.
Josh, I wish I had spectacular play. Maybe next round. Stay tuned. I like this new setup. You guys can't see what we're seeing.
This
I don't
is-
think. Or do they see this too, or do they not see? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I think my favorite part is the clock down here. So then later, I know when it's time to go home.
But that's not going to help you. So you guys can't see what we're seeing, but we have like a really cool new layout for us. We've got the comments on the TV that we're looking at.
Yeah.
We got the dual stream, which is the quad screen, which is always awesome. And we can see what's going on with the spectators. And we're streaming in 1080, ladies and gentlemen. Someday we'll be in the metaverse, but all right, guys, we've got a big poll on YouTube or on Facebook.
We got one here too.
On YouTube, excuse me. What the cut line's going to be. I believe we set it at 126 or above as the cut. So if you haven't made the vote yet, get your vote in. Do you think it's going to be above 126 and above or below that? You have to take into account my score, which was definitely below. And then we just saw Eddie G shoot a one better, Fox playing clean.
Yeah. So why don't you guys jump on our poll and vote there?
Please jump on our poll.
Yeah.
At any point in time. I mean, if you're bored, get on there. Hey, Austin, good to see you. No 8K, not yet, man.
Wait, like the whole city? Oh, this guy, Austin. This guy?
No, Austin Day.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, I saw the A there.
Second best looking ball man in GT. I find that offensive.
Well, he knows who the first is. The guy sitting next to you.
Well, I know. I don't. Who is Ace? I don't know who you are, other than your screen name there, Ace 30. I know Standifer was always saying that he was the best bald man, but I don't know if he would be on the stream. I mean, it's obviously me. I don't know what we're talking about there. Well, let's talk about some Golden Tee. We've got new courses. Oh, Bronzy. Hey, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're definitely way off there. You got two guys commenting
Chad
on the stream that are way ahead.
That's Chad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Golden Tee. We got new courses. I missed St. Louis, but I'm back. So I didn't get to commentate on the new courses for that one. But this is very exciting. We got.
Well, you were too busy.
Yeah, I actually
I had to commentate on you at that point.
I had to put work ahead of Golden Tee, which, I mean, it felt dirty, like, as I was doing it. But I'm back. I'm back, baby.
That was a long stretch you missed there.
Putting up some mediocre scores.
Long stretch. I didn't think we'd ever see you again.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder.
You take one off, and then it gets easier to take the other ones off. But you know, Jackie's like, no, we're definitely going to Nashville. I'm like, you got it, babe.
Well, you got to listen to whatever she says. I mean,
we got some good live stream groups here. Obviously, my group's the best. You know, just to be able to watch us. But well, Fitz, Wengler, Tate.
Yeah, Fitz, Tate, and
Grover,
some guy I've never heard of.
Luna.
Some guy I've never heard of, but Fitz and Tate are good players too.
Boy, for random draws, these are some solid random draws.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty good.
You would almost think there was some bribing involved or something to get it to be this good.
But that wouldn't happen. I mean, everything,
No.
you know. There's sometimes the random generator. You know, it's like when you're flipping coins. Sometimes you get like 12 heads in a row. It's just the way it works sometimes.
Oh, so you're talking about like when I play roulette and I walk up and I see 12 blacks in a row and I hammer the red.
And you walk away 3 minutes later.
Yeah, it's 50-50 on every single flip. It has nothing to do with the flip before.
Past performance.
Yeah.
Somebody playing soon?
No, but I am. You can take mine. I'm going to let Mouth in, actually, because I think I'm about up. And then I'll hopefully be back later, but I feel like this is going to be a popular spot to sit today.
Al Jazz, it was a pleasure.
Yeah.
We're going to get Mouth on.
I'll bring Mouth in.
Which is always exciting. He's definitely got more wisdom than I do.
I like the layout. Well done. A lot more friendly.
Hi, Mom. Oh, my mom's on the stream.
Which one's on? Okay. And these are the other cuts we can make.
Mouth, welcome.
Oh, Jason, always a pleasure. How we doing?
I've been wanting to live stream with you forever, so this is an exciting moment for me.
I mean, this can't be. I really wish I was there at the last one. Was that with Specgate? You were on fire. I got to give you credit.
That was Wisconsin. That was a while ago. That feels
It feels like decades.
In the internet world, that's long gone. Everyone's forgotten about that, I'm sure.
You know, it's for me. It's one I regret missing 100%, but we're still getting back to being healthy now. It's such a different feeling to not be here just beating your body up trying to get rid of pain and then just causing more pain while you're at it. But
so you're fully recovered.
I'm feeling, honestly, I haven't felt this good. I haven't felt this good since like maybe 2005. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
fantastic.
It's been a while. All right. So we've got, okay, so now did you play the first round yet?
I did.
Okay, how'd you do?
I struggled. I shot 24.
That's not putting you too bad out of it, but it was the easiest 28 I've ever seen on that.
It really was. I forget what hole it was. There was water in the back. I went to cut a 5-wood. Everyone else was hitting 6. I thought I knew better than Fox and Beatty. I went to cut a 5, but I hit just a dead 180, and it soared into
okay.
You know. My bad there. I missed a little easy putt, and then 17.
You rolled way down to the bottom of the green?
I was way at the bottom. It was on the fringe, but it was 90.
So did you chip it or putt it?
I putted it, and it went right by the hole, like right.
It got there, though.
It got there because it was 90 with the turbo, but I was like, an inch away, 16 inches whenever I had to tap in.
Now let's talk about, you guys, you heard a terminology there that it's not as prevalent as it once was, but when you hear us talking about turbo with putting, all right, I can define the putting for you very easily, and this isn't necessarily 100% true now because it's a different meta altogether, but for a while we had basically like you were playing Tiger Woods golf. You basically had, if you had a 20-foot putt, you had almost a choice of if you were playing a 10-foot putter, a 20-foot putter, a 30-foot putter. The only thing is in Golden Tee, it defined for you. You didn't
make
actually
the choice,
exactly.
Which would have been
It would be cool, but it also might add too much to the game.
I think the game overall, when you look at what video games are now,
you think it's oversimplified?
Simple. I'm not saying it's oversimplified. I'm saying you can add a little complexity, and it's still not too much for the average player.
And really, the part of the game that's too complex for the average player is the swiping in part. Figuring out what your game mode you're supposed to be playing. There's way too many options to start. There's too many balls and clubs, too.
It is. When you're first starting, it is overwhelming.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see, when I see what I'll call an amateur, someone first time, even a kid, like a 10-year-old who wants to play a game, and their mom comes with, a couple bucks, and they're trying to figure it out. That's the hardest thing for them. And I'm like, okay, I try to help them out, get them to where they can actually play the game.
Yeah, I wish we had something more. I mean, the startup screen could be a lot more simplified. Now, hopefully we'll be working with.
I think just a quick start for the, you're new, like, hey, quick start, I want to play a game.
Yeah, exactly.
And then everything else for us, we know what to do. We know all the screens, and you learn that over time.
Now, see, here's where the negative comes from. With the quick start, okay, one of the things is it's really proven through analytics of their side that they want people to swipe in, and they want people to use a player card, so I doubt they would make it a mode where they could start a game in casual mode very quickly. Like, I don't think they want that because, let's be honest, IT's getting the least amount of return off of a casual game because there's no fees involved.
That's very fair.
So it would be, there's got to be a happy medium in here.
I don't know what the solution is yet. It's like the world. Everyone's think they got the answer, but if it was that simple, we'd already be doing it that way.
You'd think so, right? Well, actually, I'm going to say that even if it is that simple, we're going to still have half the world thinking that they're right.
Right. It would still be 50-50, absolutely.
Oh, thanks, Jason. They say I have a face for radio is more of the point here. But, okay, so we got Fitz, Wengler, and Tate. If you watch this last one, CJ just kind of messed it. He hooked himself on this. And it was an awkward little shot. You had about 305 to the pin. You see we got a cross of 11 in the face. And if you play the cut, you're hitting a 10.5. If you overcut that 10.5, it will snap. CJ did and ended up getting stuck through the fringe.
I hit a high 3 there, actually. A little baby cut from left to right, and I let it come and trickle this way. I knew I wasn't holing out, but I knew I was going to have my putt.
Right. I gave it a chance to hole out. I hit a medium T 10.5 and kind of hammered it with a cut.
Okay.
With bite and checked it right by it, but it didn't go in. But it wasn't one it's not something I'm trying to dial in for an ace. You're not looking for it.
Hey, Stark. I hope you're enjoying the stream this weekend. Sorry you couldn't make it. I know you wanted to, but we're happy you're online and checking us out.
Absolutely. But as setups go for this, I think this is one of the easier looks.
It really was. I felt it was harsh to give up the strokes that I gave up, knowing that other people weren't going to be doing that. But we have a long way to go, though. So
we do.
I'm not gonna beat myself up about it, but I knew I could have done better than that.
I have the pleasure of playing with Jordan again at this
fantastic.
qualifier. Guys, I hope you guys understand with the level of skill and precision that he's doing with the limitations that he has, even with a pullback, he doesn't break 90 on his swing.
Yeah.
So the hole that CJ and them are on right now, it's damn near impossible for him because we make it work. 18, he doesn't hit the ball hard enough that any club is high enough to get over the pillars.
Okay.
He almost canned it with a high T5 wood going through two of the
like
pillars. Yeah, it was beautiful. I'm giving him, and Grover just did the same thing.
The same thing, yeah. Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and we were talking about kind of maybe just laying up. He knew, like, why give up 2 when you can give up 1?
Well, I talked him into laying up on 17 because, look, 17.
That's not, without power, you've got no chance.
You need an outwind, too, because at the very best, you're going to get your putt from 90. I mean, I hit mine. I hit the top fringe on the approach and still had a 50-foot putt coming back up from the top.
Yeah, it was a tough, I would say that was the hardest hole of the first courses for sure.
It was by far the hardest hole on this.
So I said hi to my mom earlier. She was on. I texted them, and now my dad's on. This Rick's tree is my
Hey!
dad. So I got the whole family watching now.
Hey, Mom.
Different
hey, Dad.
families, but
my parents still
sides.
forget to claim me half the time, so they don't want any part of it. They don't. Okay, who's the other one on there? Fitz just hit a really bad shot on the par 3. For me, I hit a low T thumb bite 9-wood and almost canned this one. It actually made me go paying for Gary Sheldon's ultra pot.
That would have been nice.
Because I almost ultraed that hole, and I was like, oh, crap, I'm not in. Guys, if you're here and you're watching the stream and you haven't, go find kegs. If the pot for ultra hole-in-ones during this is up to over $1,000, I think, right now. So you hit an ultra, you pay the $5. If you paid the $5 first, I'm saying this backwards. Pay the $5, hit an ultra, get $1,000, something like that. Get on in it.
But he won it last time, which is it's a little fishy when the guy who's collecting the money.
But he did it. But he aced it. He aced Monty 18. That's never a pleasure. That's not it. It's not a gimme. You can't cheat to do that.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder.
All right, let's see if I can get the name right. Is it Lo Schiavo?
So it depends. It depends on where I am. I always say it differently, kind of to mess with people, kind of.
What's correct? I think I'm correct.
So family, growing up was Lo Schiavo.
Okay.
And that's what I said for forever.
And that's what I always said.
Right. And then and people said Lo Schiavo forever, and I can call it that. And then we went to Italy, and we get off and we're going through customs and stuff, and they're like, oh, Lo Schiavo, because it's from Italian.
Okay. I think that's actually probably phonetically right.
Right. Well, I would think the Italians who speak Italian.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was there too. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Yeah, I was over there too. 2019 going into 2020, I actually hung out at the Coliseum for New Year's.
Yeah, that's
which
fun.
was crazy. And then the whole country, half of them died. That was the start of the pandemic.
Oh,
we made it out just in time. Like we left the 6th, and they shut everything down there at the 7th.
I'm going to tell like an embarrassing story for Jackie and myself. We were there. It was 2018, I believe. We were in Rome for Christmas Eve. Hold on, I got to take a
We're getting a photo op here, guys. Not only are we speaking, watching, analyzing, we're also getting photographed. So that's good. We got it. We did well.
So Jackie and I flew into Rome. We're walking around. It's the day before Christmas Eve, just enjoying the town, nightlife, getting food. And we see like a lot of lights, like just something lit up in the kind of far away, a mile away or whatever. So let's go there, whatever that is. It looks like something, a church maybe. And we've both been to Rome separately. So we've been to Rome. So we're walking.
So you've taken the tour to see 17 basilicas, and then you were wondering what to do when you leave Rome.
I'm like, this is beautiful. This is great. Have I been here before? Let me get on Google Maps, see where I am.
This is the red light
We're at the
district.
Vatican.
Oh!
Which you think you should know.
Okay, no, the Vatican was disappointing. That's prosciutto and melon the whole time.
Food all day, but I'm just saying, like, we both have been there. We both should have known that it was the Vatican.
Now, did you guys walk the steps, do the steps up to the top?
No, because it was at nighttime. I did it before, but.
Okay, one, you have to you're like the V8 guy because they're angled sideways, so it's like you're not straight. And 2, it is a long gosh darn walk. You get to the top of that and you want to die. And then Jill's like definitely afraid of heights.
Okay.
So you're outside and I'm holding her against the bar, like taking pictures while she's crying. It was all good.
You
all right.
photoshopped the tears away. All right. Well, we got
and now we got my mother-in-law here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we got Diane. Hi.
This is where I was going to cut a 5 with backspin, and I didn't cut it. I just hit like a dead.
I get to cut 5 here too after everyone else did 4.
And as soon as I hit it, I looked at the meter. And I'm like, I'm in trouble.
Diane, the voice of the gentleman here is still very upset he did not get to meet you because
I should have been there.
He should have been there at the wedding. It was a complete oversight by Jill, we're going to say. Obviously Jill's fault here. We can't say it's mine ever. I don't make mistakes.
First of all, Jill has no faults in her whatsoever.
No, I'm going to have to agree. That's like Jackie having no faults, but you're right with the no faults part. So where are we at here? There's nothing really. If there's a part of the course that these guys are on, 11 is when it starts getting a little bit more interesting. But for the setup that we had, it really wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, I think these guys are they all clean?
No, everybody's one off.
One off?
Yeah, because everybody's one off.
All right,
now,
so this is dead in the fairway. So easy
with the pins not in the back, you should put this ball in the fairway. You're going to have 270 in, 260. It was a thumb 4-wood, thumb 5-wood in, and it was perfect.
Yeah, I think I thumbed a 5-wood bite, hit it a little short, and let it kind of roll in, and I almost hold it out.
I did the same thing with the 4.
When I first started playing these courses, this is where I was going.
Oh, look at that ball. Paul Luna played the cut. He played a cut 5. I think
he did it right though. He actually did cut the ball. He
did cut the ball. That's the key, guys. If you're playing a cut 5-wood, you have to cut the ball.
Yeah, and I watched Fox and Beatty hit a 6, and I'm like, I know better than both of them, obviously.
All right, so you heard it here first. Diane is in for half of the 5-year wedding reunion party.
Oh.
Yep, that's it. We're going to take that. That's what that means.
And Diane, I'm going to officially say thanks for the invite.
Yes.
Usually we say TFTI, thanks for the invite when we're joking with someone because they didn't invite us. But I'm taking that as a full-on invite.
I'm going to say it. So, Joe, start saving the pennies. We're not going to feed you guys this time, but we will open the bar.
Will you drink us?
We will open the bar.
All right.
If you guys are flying in, you will have open bar. After seeing don't worry, Diane. It's like $50 a person.
I'll even pay for. To hang out with you guys for a weekend. I would gladly pay for my drinks and some other people's drinks.
Well, it would get that way. And really, we can do half price for the people your side of the family, Diane, because they could not keep up with the Golden Tee side of the family.
Yeah, there's no one can keep up with the Golden Tee side.
And they were definitely stoked up, saying they could. And I just saw them ducking their heads down. They had tails between their legs, walking out.
I've seen that before. The confidence that goes away very quickly.
They had alcohol hubris. It was alcohol hubris.
I've seen it before.
We have seen it before. But, guys, in case you haven't been to one of these, please, it doesn't matter. I mean, Jason, you started coming to these, and no offense, you weren't good. You were just a good guy.
No offense taken. I was, I think it was like around a 10 handicap when I first started coming.
And now, if you're not in the cut this time, I'm going to say I'm disappointed in you, and you're going to be disappointed in yourself.
The last 10 events I've been to, I've either made or missed the cut by 2 strokes.
Oh, geez. Well, so let's get a little higher up on this one this time.
So Orlando, I missed it by 1 stroke, and the one I blame it on is when I was qualifying with GVK.
That's a problem.
I had earbuds in, but I could hear what was going on. It was in the aware mode. And as I'm going to putt up this little right 1 putt, I hear GVK, I bet he misses this putt. And I paused, and I missed the putt, and I missed the cut.
We would need to have a golf outing.
Well, we don't call it real golf here. We call it outdoor golf.
Yes, outdoor, because Golden Tee is real golf, Diane. Don't you offend our viewers.
Oh, that's Richard King.
Hey, yeah, I know, Rich. It sucks, man.
We always miss seeing you.
I'm trying to get Richard to move to Iowa and live with me so I have a daytime play buddy.
Oh, man. That would be fun, and I hope you guys could control yourselves.
Well, but the sad thing is it's probably it's the first time in my entire life that I might actually be able to help him be a healthier human being. Because, there's nothing about me and Richard. There's nothing about Jill and I. We eat really well and very regularly. I cook a lot.
I like Mouth is giving health advice.
Let's just see it here. We're not going full on McCook, but we're getting
slimming down, a little trim.
No, we're not full on McCooking it. We're getting there.
You have not been in the sun since Turks and Caicos.
No. Well, right after Turks, I thought I had thyroid cancer. And then it turned into a parasite, and then it was like, oh, yeah, but we see that you need neck surgery. I was like, okay, good. All right, keep it up, guys.
Hey guys, I heard we got 200 on here. I hope you have all subscribed to the channel. You've all hit the like for this stream, and you're gonna hit the like for the stream tomorrow because you're obviously coming back.
Yep, and please, guys, don't forget too. There's a bunch of other streamers out there. I saw Heisenberg pop in under Heisenberg's channel. It was nice to see you, buddy. You got from amateur up to top tier. I mean, I've got word of mouth streams going. You guys can find all of these. We got gt.live/GoldenTTV. You got gt.live/The Mouth. And you guys can get in on those. Then you can search for people like CJ24. You got Skipper Ripper out there. So we're going to have a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of content out there.
Skipper's streaming now. He streams every day.
Okay,
I don't know how he does it.
He's very special, and let's give him a little credit where credit's due, because as much as we give Richard King a lot of credit for getting the tournament streaming up, Skipper was the first one to really start doing this as a regular basis.
On a regular streamer, Skipper gets all the credit in the world for that.
Now, I'm hoping that at some point in time that they add maybe start offering a capture card with the meat machines, like have it built in. Yep. And we've done it too, because when Richard did the first like home edition tournament, he was actually sending out a webcam and then also recording stuff like.
And now that we're off the sprint modems, that gives a lot more opportunity to be able to stream live. And you know when you see the dart machines where they do it head to head, I thought that was the next thing. Maybe the next generation, maybe version 2. It's still young. We're in 1080p today.
Yep. So we're playing on the lake.
We're on the upswing here. We're gonna have. There's gonna be some new stuff, I'm sure.
Well, Russ and I
spent
the last couple of weeks really trying to figure out, because the video cards for the legacy machines are hard to come by now.
Yeah.
But there's a new video card that came with the PGA machines and the Titan boxes. That didn't work with the legacy machines until we did some work, and now we have 1650s working on the legacy machines.
Well, we're in an interesting time, though. We're coming on the new PGA Tour machines. We've got a lot of legacy out there, and that cross, I think we're going to have a weird kind of couple of years where some things that they want to do, they got to wait, till we switch to PGA.
Yeah.
With the new hardware in the new PGA, I mean, like sky's the limit, right?
It's a lot better. Like stuff like Rain will be coming back at some point.
But it's mixed now, so you're limited. And you see it like on Hollywood, the trees,
well,
the old legacy cards.
Yep.
They don't render as well.
Correct, and they're missing. They're actually a different bitmapped image than what we're seeing.
So I can't wait till we get that that turn off and we're fully on PGA Tour.
And that's the whole thing where people are mad that you can't upgrade. Where on this time I'm saying that
I don't want you
so
upgrading.
happy.
And first of all, I don't want any more Franken cabinets in the world.
That's the problem, right?
For anyone who doesn't play a lot of Golden Tee, Franken cabinet, they used to have these upright pedestals that we played on until
12. No, it was the pedestals. I think were 2010 or 11. I'd have to check.
Okay,
it might be 8. No, it wasn't
11,
that quick. It was like 12. It was a couple years.
So there were upright cabinets. It was all built in like an old school Pac-Man type machine, if you're thinking of it that way. And then when they came out with the pedestals, which I loved, and I know that was controversy, the pedestals, I don't know how we did without them. People were cutting down the old ones, the old upright Pac-Man looking machines, and some people did a great job.
Oh yeah, you could do great ones. Well, look at S Fits in them. That's fine.
Yeah,
they were
great
doing
at it.
Great.
But there were some people who just did a horrible job, and you still see them out there, and they're just brutal. So going to PGA Tour, I'm so excited.
We're all going to be on the same platform.
We can push them out, and we have like a nice decks and nice no cut downs. It's going to be great.
And this will segue great into those. Hey guys, you're not going to be able to upgrade your home editions, but what you can do is, if you saw the promo for starting off, we got the arcade collection released, which is really going to be, you're going to sub out, you're basically going to get, your CID is going to turn into an arcade collection CID, and you're going to get bags, you're going to get Power Putt, and you're going to get Silver Strike on your one unit, and then you can combine that and have that next to your PGA machine.
I think that's a great solution
to
some of the old equipment. That can run all that easily. You still have a use for that, but you know what? The people still have the old uprights. They still have
they still have 4 machines. Yeah, I saw someone bought one for $1,500.
Yeah, I've seen like Golden Tee 98s like out in the wild once in a while. So there's still like value to having that, but there's another option if you want to upgrade to a PGA Tour, get a new machine. You can do something with the other one. You don't have to sell it.
Exactly.
But it's an exciting time.
Times are changing, guys. They've been a little rough
So,
on it.
What did you go?
I go
to
there.
The, okay,
I went there.
So
This was a question. I think Brewer hit a C3
up
down
the mountain. I was gonna hit it. I saw Fox and Beatty hit down there. And
I
I'm
see
like,
the
am
bounce
I, is it
sometimes
there
will
or
kick me to
not?
the right and go straight
So
west.
and that's but it's hard coming from there when you have that wind.
No,
That's
I
the hardest
hit
part
the
of
shot
that.
as hard as I could with release. I hit the fringe above the hole and still had a 50-foot putt from the
Yeah,
from
like
below.
I said, I was in the bottom front. Well, I did put roll on. I was thinking the 8.5 maybe wouldn't do that skip, and it did the skip,
Mm-hmm.
and it popped down, and that's my fault.
And Cam, yeah, the lock conditions cards are working fine now. That was interesting because the problem in St. Louis, it necessarily wasn't the lock conditions card, except there was a second timer that they didn't really know was there, that if a tournament was open more than a week on a lock conditions card, it reset that opening. And it just so happened that when Kevin tested the lock conditions cards, they reset the setups, and it just so happened that the week ended up coming right then during that. It was all a
Bad
bit.
timing.
It was all a bit of bad timing, but
This week it's been good. I think the machines have been working well.
yeah, Russ and I have been spending some time. Like I said, we've got the 1650s working. So now we have video cards we can swap out, not just hope to God that all the machines stay working. So we're in a good spot here. It's really nice. We're in a good spot. We got tons of space. The staff's been fantastic. The food's good.
The service was much better than last year. They figured it out.
They're learning a bit.
I haven't had to wait more than a couple minutes to order.
And you know why? It's because this was great, and I don't remember the owner's name. Was it Andy or so? I believe it might have been. I don't remember, though. But we talked last year at the tournament. I go, you got to look at having your wait staff pool tips here.
Yeah.
Because trying to find that one server who has my tab was where the
absolutely.
problem ran. And now they're like, oh, is your tab at the bar? Yeah, okay.
That's where you're going.
And now we go, no, the waitresses will grab and put it on your tab at the bar. So
No, I mean last year.
Yeah, you had to go up and find it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm on machine 2 with I'm Group A for Fitzwangler Tate.
Awesome.
They're
Get
about
at
to
it.
go into 18, so I'm going to be a good Golden Tee player. I'm not going to get yelled at by Steve.
No, I think
I'm going to
we're
go
good.
use the bathroom really quickly. I hope that's appropriate on Facebook, YouTube.
It is.
But
I
I'm
mean,
gonna go
if
do
we
that,
filmed
and I'm
you
gonna be
using
at,
the bathroom,
I'm
that's
going
where
to
the
be at my
problem goes.
machine on time or very close to it and not piss anyone off. So if
Good
you want
man.
to see some good Golden Tee, I'm playing with some good players.
Hey, Teddy. Yeah, we're good. Get at it. No,
All
you
right,
can play
so-
too. Play better. Get back those
yeah,
4
I'm
strokes,
going to
man.
petcher the hell out of it.
All right, so we lost Jason. So you just got the mouth right now. We'll get somebody swapping in with him here for a minute. Is that Aiden? Is he jumping in on the mics? Yeah, he's playing? Oh, shoot. Oh, fitting Puff in places is a tough fit. It's a tight squeeze. Now, we just watched Paul Luna screw up, and this is the easiest setup you're going to get on 18. It really is. You just hit a high tee 6-wood with bite or backspin. You can hit it hard into the wall like they did on the right machine, like Tate did. You can hit it soft. I tried to smoothie it up there. It was really a good look. It was just simple. And Fitz made that putt. Now, that putt could have dove below the hole or missed it high side by a mile. Now, let's see if CJ gets this putt. Now, he's got a few ball turns of fringe to go through. And look at Painter Jim almost did it too. Guys, don't lay off on that shot. You're not going to hurt yourself going deep. Hey, Dean, how you doing, sir? I missed a simple putt adjusted to our ball, and then shot 27. And I believe Josh Schindel also shot 27, and Jordan was at 26. So we're all sitting in good spot, guys. This is going to be a tough one. Ryan Tanzi, one of these days you'll be back at the tournaments with me. And I can't wait to do it. I swear if Ryan Tanzi shows up at a tournament again, that I will go back old school mouth for a tournament and have a good time. We'll have a blast. Maybe I'll just have to come up to Seattle. And that's what I was talking about with the putts. Why is he taking a left 10 for somebody from that fringe? I wouldn't have touched that. Oh, we got DJ Puffin stuff getting live on the 1s and 2s coming in with me here. So you just missed out on something that we normally don't see too often, and that was Paul Luna crapping the bed all over 18.
Oh, wow.
He hit the pillar, went back, then he watered after that. Yeah, he screwed it up bad. That was not good. I didn't see his final number, so he's got some work to do.
We're talking about Easter.
Yes, so that
Sorry,
I mean
just
he's
finished
off
my round, so I'm just coming in.
I believe he's off by about 5. How'd you end up shooting yourself?
I had one bad shot, 26. So
Okay.
lost a couple strokes.
I missed one putt, 27.
Yeah. It wasn't a great. I mean, there was
No, it was the easiest look we could have asked for, except for 17.
Yeah, I was about to say 17 was not good. I missed my putt on 17.
Okay, well, like I was saying, I've said it 3 times now. I hammered an 8.5 on the second shot, hit above the hole on top of the fringe, and still had a 50-foot putt coming back up. It's just a spot there. I'm just trying to make sure it's not 70 feet because it won't get to the hole.
Oh yeah, and 18 was about the easiest you could ask for. A 6-wood bank right off.
Well,
Most
that's
times
where
people
Luna
just banking right in. And
I tried to get cute, and I went through the gap on it.
Yeah.
All right, so now we got a top tier guy. I believe Fox was he the third blind?
So I picked him up at the third blind for half off. The first 2 went for 3,000, and I threw out the number 1,500. Everybody stared at me, and I said Andy Fox.
So he went with how I went.
Yeah.
So we're all well.
I personally made sure you and a lot of the others got to almost that limit. So 13, 14, 15. But yeah, I believe Fox was a third high.
Teddy, it would be 138. It could get to 139 if the Easter hole is drivable. The setup today, it was not drivable. And then you could say that 16 isn't drivable on champ, so you could lose one, but you could say that 18 is drivable, so you could gain one. So you're looking between 136 and 140 could be a clean cycle.
Yeah.
All right, so we're coming up live here on camera. We're waiting for these matches to get going. We got oh, there we go. Hey guys, we got this camera right over here.
There it is.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But so we're living good. Did you guys get here early, or were you just here to hang out, or you just here for the tournament?
We got here late Wednesday, and then just kind of went to dinner, went to bed.
Okay, so then what did you guys get out in Vegas it up?
No, we did that last year. This year decided just to kind of relax and
very nice.
Just come here early and play some tee. Yeah, she had to work, so we didn't do the whole party downtown thing like we did last year.
Okay,
but it was fun.
It is. It's a good place, guys. Weather started to get rainy and stuff, but it's comfortable as hell in the bar right now. I can't complain.
Feels good, yeah.
You expect 200 people for it to be warmer, and it's there.
Well, we're lucky the Nashville weather is gloomy and not 100 like it was last year.
Oh, last year was bad.
Yeah.
You'd go outside to answer a phone call and think you would die.
So Petra, you haven't played either, have you?
No, I'm not. So we should be going. My group's a little slower.
It's all right. I mean, I just finished my game, so our group seems like it's pretty fast. Evan's on the front of my group, so he's pushing the pace pretty good.
Yeah. I'm playing with Jordan and Josh Schindel, and Jordan, limitations-wise, speed-wise, he can't move up there very quick, and he's very refined on his approach.
Yeah.
Very, very deliberate on everything, and it's funny. He does my move of resetting it like 6 times. Only I'm resetting it.
Yeah.
You got Godfrey to win on 3. That's not a really big bet there, Paul. I'm curious. The Fox beating Loscievo.
Fox, Beatty, and Luciava. That's a good group.
Jason, I'm on a group 1 on a machine that's not on the stream. Yeah. So I'll be going over here in a moment, but they all know I'm on the stream. So we'll probably have to sub out for somebody here momentarily.
You about to go up?
I will. In fact, it's got to be coming soon.
Yeah.
So the next person we see with a sexy voice is getting thrown on the mic. All right, so guys, hole 1, Petra. I honestly thought when they fixed the pars that was going to be the first time we had a par 5 as hole 1.
Or I thought they might push it up a little bit to make it close to drivable or shush it.
Well, there is a tee box that is closer, and we'll see that in future tee boxes. But I just thought that the par was wrong on this. Yeah. I really did. Well, thank you, Facebook user. Good luck to you too.
Yeah, the Facebook loser is all about the mouth.
The Facebook, yeah, everybody. Oh, look at that.
It is.
Look at that. What did I say? Really tough. Russell Kerr, Tripp's here. Why are you not? Very, very upsetting. Very upsetting. So in fact, can we block this clown in the chat? He's getting blocked in the chat. He don't show up for the tournament. He don't get to talk.
Now that Easter's finishing up, have you looked at the leaderboard?
No, but I was
1 or 2 bettors.
I didn't see anything big.
So looks like
I'm sure there's a 1 better.
Looks like Mr. Adam Harris is 1 better with high points. Eddie G's right behind him, 1 better. Then GVK, 3 1 bettors right now.
Okay, and that's getting almost done.
Start to get the 28s, the clean rounds. And then you land to the 27s, and right now the cut line for the first course is you at a 27 with low shotties.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah, I had.
But we're kind of
34
assuming
strokes.
Easter was going to be not like we're saying 2
Yeah.
strokes off a course, but it's Easter isn't going to be the one that you're dropping
No.
the 2.
So there's already 133 in the box. So we still got like 60 left or so, but yeah, one off is sitting at the cut line. Mr. Facebook user there is going to have to introduce himself.
Yeah,
We cannot see who it
we're
is.
showing. See, we're just seeing Facebook users. So I want to congratulate you and wish I was there, but you might be somebody I dislike, so I don't wish I was there. So we'll have to see. We're going to have to get a judgment on that. We'll do it like gladiator style.
Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs down. What do you want? So if people haven't seen Beatty play before, he's not your typical thumber, pusher. He's cutting everything. Everything he shoots. is cut.
And his pullback, watch it,
Yeah.
guys. It's not a recommended style because he's doing multiple times releasing his hand for the ball, so you don't know if you happen to miss a little bit. So his is unique, but let him do his
But
own
he's deadly
thing.
accurate. I mean,
He's,
that's the way he plays.
points a crap
Yeah.
ton too, and it's weird. These weird guys that do it like that. David Duncan's
Yep.
approach shots, unique as hell. Probably the best pointer we've ever seen.
And then Eddie. Eddie plays a very unique style.
Yeah, Eddie's unique because he's left-handed
Yeah.
though.
But he has a weird, just a weird kind of flip and
Yes.
cut and
His decision making's different too.
Yeah.
He finds shots that nobody's hitting because it's not the safest shot, but for him, he finds it to be the safest shot. So that's good. Vanilla Vice, welcome, sir. I like that. Oh,
There it
Jonathan,
is.
there he is. Is that got?
Fox just hold.
Oh, look at Andy getting
Yeah,
excited.
he's liking it.
He's matching the air on
Mine-
his shoes with the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty impressed.
The only man I know that can sit in a bar and wear a sweatshirt, but
and
he does
actually
it.
tell us
And
that
he
he's
does it.
hot, he's cold.
Yeah.
Actually, the Canadians put on sweater vests last night because they said they were cold. All right, so we went with this is actually a good look to attack this pin.
Yeah.
You're most likely want to plop it down and pull it back, but yeah, look at Beatty. Oh, he's actually changed his swing a little bit. He did the full swing on it. He did a full pullback in one. He used to do these hitches. He did these little hitches on his pullback.
He felt he needed a little power on that one. Especially he hit the 5 hybrid. I'm not sure what he hit there.
Oh, I thought he hit it like a medium T bite 8 would.
Yeah,
It
could
looked
have.
like something like that.
Jason just pushing up the 8. Got a little firm with it.
Yeah, I see. I got to. No, he's down. He's down a bit.
So Richard,
There's two ahead of him.
It looks like Adam Harris jumped him, and so did, who did I say? There were two of them.
GVK, Adam Harris, and Godfrey.
It was Godfrey, yeah. Godfrey was up there with
They
points.
both had him in points.
Yeah.
All right, so okay.
So guys, gotten to the pole for the cut line.
Yep.
Mr. Tim Boyer comes around the bar every tournament he's at, and we throw $20. And what was your guess? Did you get in?
Yes, I did 128.
I did 127 with about 90K.
Wait, did I do 128 or 126 with? I just put up a little bit. James Mulkey, I thought you were supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here, I thought, sir. Okay, but I wanted it to, before we got, but on the Golden Tee Golf Facebook page, there is a cut line prediction and a poll there, so get in there and jump in and answer that poll if you guys would. But my question for you is, how are you playing the shot through the crevice here? Are you
So-
playing it off the inside wall?
So this look here, yeah, I'm doing the 10.5 bite, just barely popping it out there, and it's doing the bank right. Yeah, that's how I'm playing this. Obviously, when the gap's wide enough, you just put it through.
Okay, so I'm still trying to
You're
put
still
this
trying to
through
put
on
it
a
straight,
fly.
okay.
Well, no, I'm playing a half cut.
Yeah.
Because if I cut it and I get around the curve on the right-hand side of the rock, as long as I cut it back in, it's fine. But that shot there
Yeah,
worked.
it looks like the bank is being pretty nice on that one. But as we know, if you get a little too high, sometimes it will pop and put you down in the sand.
Now, I have been working this out. You can get on without going through there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it leaves you about 330 from the fairway coming in, and that it's tough to get in because the uphill slope, so it kind of like hits the rough and dies. But if you crank it right,
Gotcha.
all right, we'll see you in October, hopefully, sir.
Here's Jack Wallen trying to play the 3 roll.
Well, let's see how he does this.
All right. Still got the nice bank.
So it looks like we're getting through. I mean, might be the first time I've seen every player make it through there in a 3-man game.
I thought that hole might be a stroke dropper for a lot of the field, but these are 6 pretty good players.
Yeah. We have 6 tournament veterans here, and Godfrey's been a very big underdog pick for a lot of us. I think I went with him as well.
Yeah, on the sheet, I believe I took him as well.
I definitely said if people asking me who would I predict if it's not me to win on stream, I said that I'd probably take that one.
Yeah, I talked to Fox a little bit and asked him how he's feeling. He said he's been playing pretty well. And that's when I made my decision to snag him with the 3rd blind. It was out there. I mean, you had Evan, you had you had Fox, you had Clint, you had a lot of people that could have jumped in that 3rd blind.
Absolutely.
All
right. My second group is on 17, so I'm going to go over and get a hang of this Petra shot, and I'll join you back when I'm done there. I don't know who do we want to throw in on the mic.
It's like Mouth is going to go get in his Petra game. We'll try to grab a replacement for him.
Yeah, we got you. We got one. We got Black Santa here for you, folks.
Right.
He is the black to my white chocolate. I love it. Here we go.
Mr. Mark Tate with a tournament appearance.
Hey.
First time I've seen him at a tournament probably since Richmond.
Up here with Puff Daddy.
Hey.
Welcome.
We're just talking about Petra here. It's the under the bridge shot right now. Everybody hit the through the gap shot pretty successfully.
Yeah, Petra to me has way too much going on. And I don't play enough to like figure out all the cool tricks. I end up typically hitting the right side of the opening.
What kind of club are you playing normally?
Low T driver.
Low T like 8.5 or
8.5. Yeah.
So you got to really hit that light because it projects and it'll go. The O-Bird is a very popular club here. 1 irons are getting thrown out here. 2 irons.
But what is do you like Petra?
I mean, it's probably one of my top 3. I mean, there's only 5 courses.
That's right.
I think it's interesting. I think it's going to be a good match play course because it has a lot of swing kind of holes that aren't as easy.
So who do we got? We got Fox Beatty in the Shiva. Yep. Okay.
So Jason did the low 8.5 there, just like we were talking about, and went far. Here comes a 2-iron approach.
You're seeing everything come through here,
yeah,
huh?
Everything. We had a 1, a 2, and I didn't quite see what Godfrey hit. But
has anybody ever laid up?
I don't know how you would. I guess you want to lay in the middle and
I may just do that.
Yeah.
Let's see who we got on the stream. How many folks do we have on the stream right now? Do you know?
We have about 200 people, it looks like.
Where are you looking?
Looks like the Facebook users are not coming through. They're saying Facebook user, but we have Mr. Richard King. We got James Mulkey. We got
Mark Stone.
Yep.
Hey.
We got Richard Swindell.
How you doing, King? Miss you, brother. So what'd you shoot first course?
I missed my putt on 17. I shot at 26, so I'm like probably top 50.
Yeah.
It's like there were 3 1-betters in the top 3, and then a bunch of 28s, and I think Mouth last time I looked was 27 with low shotties was the top 32.
Okay.
But there's probably about 50 more to need to come in.
Absolutely. I shot 24. One hole got me. Should have shot 26. Ended up bogeying.
17 ended up getting a lot of people. They were kind of shooting all over the place. There was 3 different ways you could play, right? The little island or the far island, and all of them were kind of a tough shot to get to.
What's Bacon going to do here?
Looks like he's got a putt. He's going to have to really get it out there, though. He did.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. It's like Andy just went a little short on this par 3. It's a tough little par 3.
Oh, look at that.
If you miss it, it'll hurt you on that pin. It's like he was looking for the little kick left, and it just didn't kick. It just went dead straight. I hope he has a lob in his bag, or he's going to have to really get creative with another wedge.
What hole are they on?
I don't know. This hole, I think it's, 6? Yeah, 6.
Okay.
I don't know what. I mean, this wind, I'm just going to thummy like a 5-iron, or what is that, 8-iron? Yeah, maybe a 7-iron then.
Hey, but let's get back to it. First time running in 1080p on the stream. As you can tell, it's clear, crystal clear. Great job for Incredible Technologies bringing us into some modern technology on the stream.
Yep.
Excited about that. Also, just the dual screens going. I mean, great to be here with you, Puff. 2022 Nashville. tournament.
Ooh. Jason almost went down there.
Yeah,
All right, this is tough for Fox.
Yeah, this is going to be
Fox
interesting.
Sand wedge under a bush. He is not happy.
No,
I think what he's probably just going to try to do is use the bush to cut some distance. I'd put it right in the middle and just take my par putt. It's like everybody's falling off right there.
Well, at least we get a bird's eye view of what we got to deal with when we get to it.
It's going to be interesting. You just do not fall off. I mean, even if you got to put it towards the middle of the green, take your putt. It's not the worst thing in the world on this one. And Andy did what I said. He used the bush to his advantage.
Yep.
Popped it in the middle.
It's a long putt, though.
Yeah, but it's Andy Fox. I mean, he's probably going to jar this.
Oh. You got a little hole monkey there.
Yeah. Oh. Outside cup.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see what Jason does here, too.
Now that's a scary chip.
Yeah.
And that's what happens.
So he's going to go back and forth now.
And he's back in the bush, too. And he's at the lob wedge, so he does not want a lot of distance off this. So he's really going to have to pound this with a lob wedge if he's going to go that direction. What are you playing? What kind of wedges are you playing in your bag right now?
I just play with the gap and the lob.
I just do the gap. I don't even mess with the lob anymore.
Yeah,
it gives you an extra club if you just can get that gap wedge down.
But there's a couple courses where you know if you get down in that bunker, you can't get out. And I've just I've played for them for years, and it's just I'm comfortable that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I think as I was telling somebody earlier, got to play what you're comfortable with. Everybody wants extra clubs.
Yep.
They want the sand or the gap. To me, I play with the standard set. Obviously it's a build-a-bag, but it's a standard set. Only thing I don't have is a 7-iron. I don't have a 7-iron in my bag.
Yeah, I dropped a 6 out. Get that 5-7 gap.
Yeah, I like the 6 though. I like the 6 for chipping.
A lot of people like chipping with the 6. It's like this one on 7. A lot of people are swinging around with that 3-wood or 10.5 out.
You can also hit a high T5.
High T5. This looks like it might be a little bit of a short shot with that today.
Looks a little long. I mean, he's 297.
Yeah.
He's got a 10.5, so it's.
Yep, pretty standard.
Yeah. Somebody just
cut
played.
Rounds.
Yeah. Well, one guy just played a full.
Yep. Andy will show you. Like he's gonna probably full this out. Yep. All the way out. Thumb it out to the 2. Oh, a little short though.
You can still get around though.
Yeah. I've had some bad luck trying to cut through there, and it hits either the top or the side.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got to be real clean with it.
What do you typically play? Do you play a high T5?
I usually high T5 when it's just simple, and then I do that same shot they just did when it's a little longer.
Okay.
But Jack Wallen's going to show you here how you got to cut this out. Got to make sure you get it through, and don't want to do too much because then it'll hit and continue out. But it was a good shot there.
That's a great shot.
It's like Jason just going straight over.
No,
he cut it a little bit. He cut it too much.
He actually just played sort of a pullback.
Yep.
Throw it out. Todd's in good shape. I mean, he can make a run at this.
Oh, yeah.
Just let it go. Oh, yeah.
Straight at it.
It's a good ball. Who are you qualifying with, Puff?
I'm qualifying with Mr. Brian Roski and Puzzle Guts. His name is Corey.
Yeah, Corey. Yeah, he said he shot 26.
Corey Miller, good.
Yep. He was happy.
Yeah, oh, very happy. He shot, I think he missed 2 putts early, and then he played clean, which was good for him. Good comeback for him.
Again, we got 196 players. Full day.
Yep.
I think what time do you think we'll finish qualifying? Around?
Now about 2:45 local time. We're just done with our first and the second course. I mean, it'll be about 6 o'clock usually, 6:30. It usually works out that way. It's all 3-person groups, and there's probably a couple 2s, the way the math would work out with 34 machines.
Okay.
I don't know where those 2-person groups are, but.
I need mulligans. Yeah, we all need mulligans. Josh McDaniel, my guy. Looking forward to seeing him down at the Carolina Clash coming up. That's the Muse tournament.
Pretty much his home tournament, even though he's
Chris Longino, that whole crew down there. They do a great job down there. So if you get a chance to head down there in October, I think it's October 6th through the 9th, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Looking forward to that tournament.
So just as we suspected, Jason went too far right, tried to get it out, and it did hit the wall and put him
Okay.
Put him through, but really short.
Going to make a run there, Steve. Yep. Steve's a great player.
Oh, yeah. Mouth and I were just talking about how different his approach to the game is, but he's so accurate with his cuts and his finesse game.
I'll tell you what, though, Steve, there's a lot of folks, a lot of up-and-comers now. You know, we've got as young as 15, 16 up in here.
Yeah.
As old as, you know, probably in 60s or so. But there's so many just fantastic players. And with, you know, stouts now, you know, I mean, that's the elephant in the room with stouts making the game a little, maybe, I wouldn't say a little easier. I still think you have to be very technical. You still have to learn how to cut. Not super cutting with the wind, but you still need to be able to execute.
Cutting is actually probably harder with stouts because you're baby cutting what you normally would. So you have a 10-mile-an-hour wind. You're used to cutting that usual 10, and now you're cutting a 5-mile-an-hour wind. It's just such a fine cut that stouts are actually, I think, more challenging when it comes to cutting. But you have the clear advantage when it comes to straight thumbs and everything else.
Yeah. So this is a interesting shot. Is this? Can you take a medium tee over this? Or is it a high tee?
You can medium tee this. Chances are Beatty's probably just going to do a 6 medium and just probably put a little backspin on it or bite if he's hitting soft. But you want to make sure you get it over, so you do probably want to put the backspin on it to get the distance.
Here we go.
Oh, Eddie almost jarred that. Well, he's going high tee. Chances are when you do that high tee, you're always going to be about 20 out. It's going to push right past the hole.
I think you'd rather be safe than sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so.
You're going to have some guys playing some interesting shots. A lot of them, depends on the back left or or front left, you can go a big cut full over the right. But today it's just going to be a lot of straight shots over. Like Andy's doing the same thing.
Yeah, you can definitely be short. I've been short on this hole.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you hit it. That 6 does not forgive you very well when
That's
you
right.
don't hit it well.
That's right. That's the worst club. That's what I hear. The 6-wood's the hardest one.
Uh-oh, got Kenny watching his boy.
Oh, Waffle House. Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they love us. In fact, I was at Waffle House twice. I booked it when I was in Knoxville. Woke up with the Waffle House and
Jason
came back.
Just went short. Uh-oh. He did not hit the 6 hard.
Did he hit a medium?
No, he went high, I believe. Just he may have put a little cut on it, maybe just didn't hit it.
Yeah, he's in no man's land at this point.
Yeah, he's having a rough round here. It's a couple of shots he's really wishing he had back. That par 3 got him. The last par 5 got him. Right now he's just on damage control. Just
trying to get out.
3 courses to go. Just don't do anything that's going to really hurt you.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. Trust me.
We've all, and he may even start pressing a little bit.
You always got to remember that Nihan's got some challenging holes, and Champ, of course, can eat you up if you don't play it right, just depending on how you play it. But
it's going to be interesting to see Hollywood 17.
Yeah, that's going to be
that.
If that's a hard look, you're going to lose 3 to 4 strokes on the competition on that hole, unless you play it smart. But there's some ways you just can't even play smart if it's down that middle bottom and you just have nowhere to go. Anyway, yeah, it'll be interesting.
Hey, great place, TNT Billiards here in Nashville. Awesome location, 34 machines, 196 players.
Gave us the whole room this year.
We have the whole room.
Nice
service has been great. We've got incredible technologies taking care of us on the stream. 1080 this year. What a fantastic weekend.
Did you dabble in the Calcutta at all, Mark?
I did.
By yourself? Anybody else?
No. Everybody didn't want to play with me.
Everybody but yourself?
Yeah. I had some stacks.
Yeah, all right.
But I took a few players. I didn't go crazy. I just went with the bargain players, quite frankly. There are several players in here that I think they catch lightning in the bottle.
Yeah.
Never know.
I like the guys.
I even took the field.
Oh, okay. There you go. Field pays sometimes. I remember one year at NIV. There it is. Fox got one back. One year at NIV, both the 5th, 6th guys in the main event came from the field.
That's right.
It was so ridiculous. It was crazy.
Yeah, NIV, when I played in Carolina Clash, I qualified 7th in that tournament. That's probably been my best qualification. And I just don't play enough these days. Traveling, work, but I still love the game. I still love being around the GT community. We've got our charity going now. Play more.
Get it, Jason. Back to back. Jason needed that badly.
That was great.
Yeah, he kept us focused.
Can't give up.
Yeah.
Can't give up because you could easily hold out 2-3 holes. I've seen it. I've seen it.
So where did Beatty go? We didn't see his shot, did we? To be the only person putting. Like
All right.
Beatty probably pointed to, didn't he? Yep. Got some points, and then two hole-in-ones.
That's great. Uh-oh. Godfrey's having a little bit of a struggle,
Not sure
too.
what he just did there.
I think he hit the hill.
Yeah. Yeah, typically here on hole 11, you just throw up a 3-wood, a 10.5 driver, high tee, just blast it right down the middle.
Yeah.
I know before people would try to bank it off that right wall. There's really no need to do that. You
I'm
just kinda
curious.
throw it
Can he go up top there?
I don't think so. I think it'll put you on play. I'm not sure. I've never been.
Well, obviously you can't
But,
get up
yeah.
there.
Yeah, I'm not quite
But-
sure how that would happen, but
But you remember all the, what was the course? Catadreas?
yeah.
We were playing off of the cliffs.
Well, yeah, then they turned it around and made it unplayable after the release. We used to play it live on what was 17, where you throw it up top on purpose.
That's right.
And now if you go up there, apparently it's unplayable now.
Okay. Well, it makes
So,
sense, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's truly not a real shot.
Uh-oh.
The game of what froze?
Oh, so machine 2 just froze up
Oh, wow.
after 2 hole-in-ones. Ouch. Well, they'll have the option of restarting from their score from the same spot. I'm not sure if that's mandatory or, I mean, clearly if you're Jason Luciavo, you would say, hey, please let me start over again.
Yeah.
But I don't know the ruling on that. I thought it was play it from the hole you were at and keep your score.
How would they do that, though?
Just whatever score you had. You can see on the app, I guess, where it stopped, and you could see what your score
Oh,
was.
wow.
Yeah, it somehow froze up one. It was a putt, too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I think I'm playing on that machine.
You're on the Machine 2 stream?
Yeah, I'm on the machine 2.
Yeah. They may have to have Russ come over and take a look at it and make sure everything's connected right. And I mean, typically when that happens, I mean, it could be a hard drive, could be a video card, you're not ever sure. But
Well, let's stick to machine 3.
Yep.
So got
they'll put that on full screen for us.
there you go. Watchdog from the putt.
Ooh, that's a good hole here. Tucked right with the left wind. Looks like Eddie's gonna probably go out with a full. I mean, if you don't use the high tee, you're gonna get that backspin when it snaps back. He's doing exactly that. Try to full it out, snap it in.
There you go. Good
Yep.
shot. Yeah, you're just trying to get on the green here,
Mhm.
close as you can.
Yeah. You know, a 6-wood high will probably put you about the middle of the green. You'll be on, long putt. Ooh, Todd with a 1-iron. I have never seen, does he know he's on a 1-iron? I never see that get up. I don't think he knew he was on a 1-iron.
Oh.
He didn't. He didn't look at his face.
Yeah.
Wish we could have told him. Wish we could have yelled from over here.
Yeah. That is.
Yeah, I was like.
And look where he landed.
Yeah.
He's in that.
As soon as he hit that, I was like, I don't understand how that could even work, but. Yeah.
God, that's the worst. Because here's the thing, you don't play with a typical 1-iron, right? And it's got the same distance as another club.
Yeah, and if say you play with the O-bird on this course, typically you're used to going from your 10.5 driver to your 3-wood. If you're not careful, you'll pop that O-bird in there and
That's
hit a
right.
shot you're not used
That's
to.
right.
And yeah, you just got to be careful when you're playing a bag you're not used to.
I remember on, what was the, oh, wow.
Jack playing the bank.
Look at that.
Yeah.
What was the course probably 3 years ago? Everybody had a 2-iron, a 2-bird. It was one of the Asian courses.
Oh, okay. Trying to remember.
Nighttime. It was the nighttime.
Oh, what was it, Royal?
Was it Royal?
Well, that's the nighttime, Royal Dubai, but I can't remember.
It may have been Royal Dubai. Remember, you could shoot over top of the palm trees onto the green. You had that weird 17 2-tier.
Josh is saying probably Sandhill.
No. Sandhill, I remember Sandhill too, because 18, everybody had that little 2-iron for
Yeah,
18.
that worked out when you're behind the trees and
Yeah.
pop it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd shaking his head like, I don't understand what I just did there.
Yeah, see, this is death. Where can he go?
He's just going to try to pop it out to give himself another shot.
Okay.
Hopefully he can still cut this in.
He may be able to, or take it off the wall.
Yeah, he should be all right. Now that 5 hybrid, it cuts real quick, real fast. So hopefully he adjusts accordingly. So is that their shirts for this event? So a lot of people made their own shirts. I think Todd got kind of accepted into the local group who made their shirts here from Nashville. And some other guys from different areas made their own shirts for this tournament. They're not shirts for the tournament. NIV, I believe, was the only one. And Carolina Clash did it a year or two, right?
But we do have new GT shirts from PEGT.
Yeah.
So they were selling those.
Oh, Josh said Teal Gardens. Yeah, Teal Gardens might work. You're right. This probably was Teal Gardens.
Teal Gardens.
Yeah. Yeah, it had that weird bell hole where you had to pop through the bell.
Oh, my
17.
God. Yeah, I was never good at any of those. If I couldn't hit it over top, I was in trouble. I always, for some reason, I was always overthought it. Oh.
Yeah, Todd, he's disappointed there, but bounce back. All right. This hole used to be a par 4 when it first opened. Made it a par 5 now, so it's a tough hole, so accordingly, it should have been a par 5.
Yeah, this is another one where you need to get – uh-oh.
Yeah.
We smashed it.
Yeah, you don't want to be too deep. Just kind of put it over in the middle and take your next shot. Mr. Luciavo, will you take them over for me? I don't know who they want, but I think, yeah, oh, that's right. You're waiting. I might be on here shortly, but they'll find somebody. Jack, good spot. Perfect. Right down the middle. Todd should follow. See, there's Todd's thing. Right after his 4-wood, he goes to that 1-iron. So he was, he was searching for that 4 or 5-wood or something.
There you go. It's a good shot, though.
Yep.
Typically take a 10.5 or even a
3-wood. Yeah,
3-wood.
Works too.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you back it or bite?
On this, I would probably either play a 3-wood bite or 10.5 driver backspin, just like Jack's doing here. Just kind of pop it up and in. Yeah, Josh, that was a tough course, wasn't it? I remember playing that. Oh gosh, what year was it?
Which course?
He's probably talking about Teal.
Oh yeah, Teal.
Yeah, played it in Houston at the tournament, and I was in the Player of the Year. Played Fox and ended up acing some par 4 at the back 9 and beat him, and it was kind of one of my better wins I've had.
You played well in St. Louis, right? Was it St. Louis you played well? What tournament did you?
Cincinnati. I played.
Yeah, Cincinnati.
5th, 6th, 1 year there.
How long you been playing now, Paul?
Oh man, it's almost been 13 years now.
Okay.
Yeah, I started like 09.
Do you still have machines?
Just 2. Yeah, I bought a new PGA and have one Legacy. Sold off a lot of them. Just getting ready for the transition.
Yeah.
I know the Legacies will still be around for a while, but I wanted to get a couple fresh machines, and so I made the decision to sell some old ones and purchase a PGA.
And where's that location?
Gold Crown Billiards in Harrisonburg. Yep.
Okay.
It's my home spot. Yeah, a lot of guys love it. It's been a hot machine.
Good.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You
Yeah.
don't want a machine sitting in the corner collecting dust.
No. So in Virginia, we have, as you know, some of those skill machines, they kind of look like slots. So they have a whole back bar full of the slots, and then the PGA all blue and glowing right next to it. Kind of looks like it should belong right with all the slot machines.
That's fantastic.
So it fits right in.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is not a bad look. What would you play here?
I'd probably go 9 low, maybe with a little bite, and just hope to hit it and just stop and trickle back. Or, I think a 9 backy here would be a little too much. So I'd probably do a 9 low.
It's like, yep. So that's going to take a while.
Yeah. Looks like, Russ is in it. Russ is on it, yeah. It's going to be a whole new hard drive video or something, whatever he thinks it is.
Oh.
So that was the 9 just bite.
Not bad.
We have a question. Are these new courses available to play? Seems like a bunch of these new courses have to choose from. Yeah, these are all 2022s. They're 5 courses right now, including the remastered Champ 99. And so all those are going to be available. And then the 5th 2022 course should be around the fall, I think.
That's right.
Around October, maybe? November?
Yeah, there's a schedule out there on
there's a schedule online, yeah.
But they're fun. Like I said, and I think they're also doing mixed tee boxes as well, right?
Yeah. At some point, the mixed tee box should be out. All right, well, I just got the word. I am up. So, Mr. Tate, you're going to be going solo here, and they'll grab somebody else for you.
All right,
guys.
Hey.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Thank you, Puff.
Yep.
Puff Kramer, great guy. We back? Hey, good afternoon. Mark Tate here with John O'Donnell, filling in. How you doing, John?
We meet again.
Hey,
we meet again, sir.
Welcome back to the booth.
Thank you. How was your first round?
I shot 24 under.
Okay.
I missed 2 putts, really.
Yeah, a tough setup with the wind. The wind was really a factor there. We talked about, was it 14 or 15 with the 6-wood versus 8-wood. I took the 8-wood, made a tough chip on the comeback.
Yeah.
Both 6-woods that my partners took both went long. So, interesting setup. The winds were tough.
How'd you shoot?
I shot a 27.
Nice.
So I can't
Solid.
complain.
That's top 50. 27.
Well, what's interesting is I was on 17, and as you know, the wind was in our face, and I laid up short because I don't have 8.5. I said to myself, I'm going to be the first person to hit from the back of the landing area into a headwind and land the green. Spoiler alert, I was not the first person to do it. And I went in the water. So my one better became a one off. But, one thing, Tate, that we didn't talk about, the strategy involved in qualifying. So my 2 players that I was with are both very, very good, better than me.
Yeah.
I knew going in 18 they were going to give me a decent look. So even though I took the risk, I knew I probably had a good chance at eagle working off of them and not sucking when I hit the ball. And so I got the eagle, got a 1 worse 27 with 40,000 GSPs. I would sign up for that any day of the week.
Yeah, and that's a good start. Easter Island is one of those courses where you got to score low to get going. I think Petra is going to be one where, just given the conditions, you could score low or high.
I've seen some tough setups.
We had a situation over here where we lost a hard drive.
Yeah, I saw that. I think I heard there were 2 holeouts right before the loss of the
Yeah, back-to-back holeouts.
Oh,
and Steve had hit shotties.
Oh, of course.
And it was on a putt. It was on a putt.
So they broke the game. They were too good. The game said, I'm sorry, you have to leave now.
That's right.
So
I feel bad. So I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to start back from where they left off, or are they going to replay it?
I think they have to start over, right? I think they have to start over. I look at this choice here. Looking at the comments here, looks like comment. Yep, just in here.
Yeah. We talked to Justin. He was asking if the new courses are out there.
Looks like we've got. This is one of the tougher shots, I think. While the wind on Petra, from what I've seen on this setup, has been hell. This is a helping wind. I think you could take a high 5 here or a high 6, and kind of put it safely onto the green. I don't think you're attacking the hole here.
This one, I think you have to overcut a little bit. I mean, I've seen people do a thin.
Yeah.
And they're coming up, not cutting it enough.
Right. Well, with that wind, though, I mean, it's a pretty. We'll see here. That was a half. Yeah. He actually hit a half and
just
perfect. Punch straight. Yeah, you can punch straight with that wind. That's going to help. That's going to be a nice setup. Here we go. Yeah, this is Bacon's got the same look, obviously, and he's approaching it the same way.
He's taking I think he took a medium, though.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see. Well, that's a high, and that is going to be really good, and it might go in the hole. It did go in the hole. Bacon with a hole out there. Great shot. Great shot here. Now the game will freeze up, and we'll have to start the game over. No, I'm teasing. Andy just looked at me like I was the worst person in the world, and I think I deserved that look. For those of you who listened earlier, I was looking for a thumbs up for Andy. I just got 6 thumbs down, so I am in the hole.
I think we're still we're on the positive. We're on the positive of his thumbs.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got a lot of reprieving to do, a lot of work to do here.
Again, Mark Tate here with John O'Donnell. We're here at the 2022 Nashville tournament. It's actually raining outside. It's been hot as a mug, right. And it's raining.
I don't know if it's light out, if it's dark out, if it's raining out, if pigs are flying.
I saw. Hey, a great hole out, Todd. And we're excited to be here. We are 196 deep, 34 machines. We're into the second course, Petra.
Yeah.
What do you think so far, John?
So far, so good. One thing I've noticed on the setups, and it just could be early on, the winds have seemed to be pretty extreme. I've noticed on my setup for Easter, the winds were extreme. This setup, I've seen 3 or 4 winds in the double digits. And that is very challenging for the golfer who, one, you have stouts. Most people do. But you're still, if you're not, a 28 handicap, if you're 23, 24, wind is challenging. And I think we're seeing that.
Yeah.
So. Year-round, what was the one thing that you took away from out of Easter that you said, you know what, I killed it, or I should have done that a little differently? How did that go for you?
The par 3, I think it was 14 or 15? 16?
No, yeah, 16. 16 short par 3.
Short par 3.
Yeah.
I hit a gap and went just a little bit long into the fringe.
Yeah.
Then I went back and forth.
Yeah, which is so frustrating.
Yeah. So I ended up bogeying that hole.
Yeah, that's a hole that I did not attack effectively. I was a little scared of it. I played safe, so be safe, as they used to say. Played safe, and I made it my putt, but I was scared of doing what you said there. This hole here, I tell you what, this is a tricky hole because the 10 is going to bring a lot of stuff back. He's got a high tee with backspin. that shouldn't bring him too far back into the sand here. Painter Jim encroaching on our set here. What a great shot. Bacon tried to go 2 for 2 there.
Look at it. He pulled back and threw it out a little bit.
I think he's just greedy, man. He just really wanted the second hole out here. I don't have this club in my bag. A 4-iron here to me seems perfect. 4-iron, maybe medium with bite. This seems perfect. We'll see here what he does. Painter Jim stalking the booth here. As we see.
I'm going to throw Al on.
And I'm going to move here so Mr. Tate can get out. And we're going to be joined by somebody. And I'm going to watch again. So we have a lineup here. Godfrey looks like he's going to take the high 4. Baby cut it in. It does clip the rock. You should get a nice bounce.
Save my spot. I got to do something for Steve.
Sure. Sounds good. Yep. So we'll be joined here soon by Al. And I'm going to switch over here.
Is anybody not done playing the first course?
Rusty up here. Again, I think he's got a 5-iron. 5 hybrid is an interesting club because it's going to stay low enough where he can put high and go put white on it. The stouts will help. It's only half wind. He's going to thumb it straight. This will be hard to keep between that crevice. We'll see what happens. And he hit it perfectly. So, again, this is the one thing about Golden Tee. There were different styles to every shot there. We saw 3 different shots there. One with a 5-iron pullback, one with a 4-iron pullback, which ended up way over here, and there a little thumb shot. That's the beauty of this game. There's about 195,000 ways to play it. One thing, again, about the new game, which I find interesting, the putting seems to be a little more challenging. Putts that we could drill from 70 feet out really are a little stickier. More break, less speed, and I think that really impacts the game, as we saw Eddie G not able to get his birdie there. And we go to 18 here with Group 1 on Machine 2. Looks like he's going to go the route of the tunnel. There are 2 ways to play this hole. You can go around the tunnel, and there is also a landing area to the left.
All righty.
Welcome.
Hi, how are you? I don't think I've ever met you.
No, John O'Donnell, pleasure.
Al, nice to meet you.
Al, so John O'Donnell here, joined by Al, and we are, I was just mentioning how there's 2 ways to play this hole. How you can go the tunnel route here on the right, or you can go to landing area on the left.
Yep.
Pretty wind dependent. I don't know how you're experiencing the game. How would you usually attack this hole?
I'm getting to the point now where I'm just going to that patch every time.
Over on the left here, which we see him looking at Chris.
Yeah.
Is he looking at an overplay here? What's he looking at here?
No, he's checking the wind and the pin position for which way he wants
he was
to
talking
come
the
in.
pin position. So because of the pin position, he likes this a little better. He'll get a straight wind going down that tunnel, of course.
And at that angle he was looking at, he can see what the wind's going to be from either spot.
Gotcha.
And he wanted to know where the wind's going to do, so he...
This shot not too difficult, especially with a tailwind like that. Put it up in the air, just make sure you hit the right side, not the left side. It'll trickle down to the green, right?
Yeah, this one, like I said, I'm leaning towards going to the patch every time, but this one, I actually might do this.
I believe I just heard my name from Mr. Steve, so I'm going to jump out, Al, and let you carry the booth, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Paul Nielsen,
All right.
Paul Jensen, Johanna
I think
Cruz.
Eddie G made the right choice here. This, I'd like to go patch every time, but this wind is really good for this, and it's not really good for a cut shot from the patch, unless you're Andy Fox. Todd Clark, very experienced player, obviously did the same thing. What's up, Cam? Bury him, Cam. Just bury him. Yep, that's what I'm thinking, Josh. Neither one of these guys wanted to hit that rock on the left first, but they got away with it. If you don't hit that rock and they get through there clean and bounce down, they'd probably be half as close. Nice putt, Eddie. One off, nothing wrong with that. I think he shot 29 on Easter. That puts him at par for the qualifier. Will Sandstead checking in. Great guy up in Minnesota. Holding down the fort while I'm gone. And he holds down the fort when I'm there too, so. Let's see, Todd took an unfortunate. Good point. Don't want to lose any more. I get it, Richard. Okay. All right, a little break in the action here. We're going to load up the next one. There's another guy I don't recognize. Once he swipes in, we'll see exactly what his name is, so we can get you guys some info on this guy.
Thomas Riedel, Donnie Miller, can I see you please? Thomas Riedel, Donnie Miller.
That's Painter. We know that guy. Wisconsin native. Fox and Beatty, Jason on the left, they are reloading. They had a machine reset, which a lot of you probably know. Fox was pretty concerned with, I think he had a hole-in-one and 60,000, and he's worried he's going to lose that. He will not. He will have whatever shotties he had up to that point, this hole-in-one. So they're basically just going to play these holes for fun. When they get to the hole they reset on, then they're back to serious. It could be Desmond Will's not here because he had a family issue with the Panda, and he elected to support her rather than come here, and you can't blame him for that. They had 2 hole-in-ones, or Fox did? The group did? Did they hole out the hole that reset? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, he broke the machine. All right, we're going to bring in Kevin Lindsay, bigwig up at the IT headquarters in Illinois. He'll be joining us shortly. Hey, Desmond, how you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Been trying to get in for a while, but everybody's been jumping at the gun to get on, which I will absolutely not complain about. So
no, then you get to just walk around and socialize. And
I'm the mayor's wife, talking to everybody,
yeah,
getting everyone's complaints, their suggestions, their
well, that's why you
happy
want to get
thoughts.
on here. You want to get those headphones on, so you don't have to hear the
I
complaints.
want to hear 3 people at once: you, production team, and myself.
Not 73.
How things been going? I appreciate you. I see you're slamming the bucket of water, which is always a good decision at these things.
Yeah, I'm just going back and forth because I identified early that it's going to be a long day for me. My A group is pretty slow, so
Okay.
I don't want to.
How you been shooting?
Overdo it. I shot 28 on Easter. I birdied 17. I holed out earlier, but you know, you get that close to finishing the one better. It was kind of disappointing. You know?
Yeah.
But you know, you got to be happy with that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's still early. You know, like you're saying, it's a grind. You know, whether there's 100 people or 200 people in these tournaments, it's a long grind. But you know,
Yeah,
it's nice. I've seen a lot of the newer players. You know, of course, just like every tournament, been meeting so many new people. But watching the newer players play with guys like you and Fox and Mouth and others, it's
lots of new faces, and there always is, but especially today, just a lot of new faces today, and it's just great to see. Watch the game grow, the tournaments grow, the community grow, the camaraderie grow. It's just
get everyone sucked in because we say this all the time, and we've talked about it for years, as long as we've known each other. Like, you go to one of these, and it's an almost certain guarantee that you're going to get sucked into it, and we're going to see you at another tournament. You know,
I've said for years, if I ever decide to quit playing Golden Tee, I'm just going to keep coming to tournaments.
Just hang out and
yeah, I got to see my people, you know. So
I mean,
that's how it is.
it's the truth. I know he's not here this weekend, but Mr. Brian Bernhardt, you know, is doing the podcast with Van Hoosier and I believe Cags, Mr. Sheldon, for Chris Longino, and you know, he said it, you know, best. It's like almost every single person that goes to these tournaments is a friend of mine and somebody that I've known for, you know, 10, 15, 20 years in his case, and it's the same for me. This is 11th year of tournaments for me, and just to see it grow the last couple of years. I mean, I think we ended up at 199, which I'm surprised I didn't get yelled at.
Man, just one more would have been nice.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get yelled at by Steve because I was going to play today, but I had some shooting pain in my lower back, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to hang out.
You're the guy.
I know, I was.
Wow.
If he would have told me, I would have probably bit the bullet and got in.
Wow.
And just sucked it up, but he didn't say anything to me. And you know, Sobel, like I expected it.
Yeah.
Him to give me a hard time. I would have done it, but I'll wait until they get to the final course, and I'll say, hey, can I jump in real quick?
Just jump in and slam these out. Speaking of going to tournaments for years and all that stuff, we have a veteran of tournaments in the comments here that I have not seen in a while, Desmond Burke, and my thoughts are with him right now. I heard some news about him. I won't share that, but I know he's having a tough year, and I hope everything gets better. And,
yeah, I'm trying to think the last time I saw Mr. Des Money.
We're big friends of his, and I really want to send a shout out to him and say we're thinking about him.
Yeah, I hope to see you soon, my friend. And
yeah.
Cam,
sure.
Josh, Teddy, Rich, thanks for joining us, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so Cam, you were going to be number 200. So now it's your fault, too. Jeez.
It's all right.
It's okay. One day we'll get there.
I mean, we had I saw Sobel's list. They had 218 people between Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So there was a decent amount of locals, I think, that showed up for Thursday and Friday. You know, and they'll still play in those tournaments, even if they have to work on a Saturday, can't get in.
Yeah, you always get a group that's going to play in the handicap but not in the main, and that's fine. Overall attendance is what really matters. All right.
Now, give me your honest thoughts on Petra. I mean,
I think it's pretty good.
The setup, from what I've seen so far, seems to be pretty straightforward.
So,
but I have not seen all of it.
If you're talking about the course as a whole or the setup, I've seen as much as you, basically. The course as a whole, though, I think it's a great design. I think they're all pretty good this year. And I don't think enough credit is given to Jim for the things that he has to come up with because he's already done everything. You know, so it's really hard to keep coming up with new ideas, and he finds a way to do it, and that's pretty awesome.
I mean, honestly, you think about it, you know, Jim Zielinski, co-creator of Golden Tee with Larry Hodgson, who's, you know, still at IT. Larry's now a senior VP. Ooh, it's a good shot by Paul. You know, works with a lot with our engineers, the cabinets, all that. But, you know, you think about 30 years or 33 years of Golden Tee in every course, with the exception of 15 and soon to be 16 holes ever have been designed by Jim Z, and that's the design hole winners. If you didn't get a chance to see either my preview video from Thursday or actually get out and play Freaky Friday yesterday, we had the preview of Norderline. I believe it's hole 16 is this year's design hole winner. So
okay, that was 16.
I believe it's hole 16 of that course, and it's probably, and I say this in the best way possible, like the worst hole I've ever seen. And it's a great design, and Jim really added his touch to it. It's it's a tough look.
Yeah, well, I think the pros, I think they've already kind of found a hack on it, so I think it'll be okay for those guys. But you know, inexperienced players, it is. You don't know how far downhill it is. It was in the Freaky Friday. It was since I got you here, I might as well ask you. I think it was like 55, 60 yards, something like that, and it said par 4. But you could also see a fairway to the left side of that green. So I'm assuming maybe it'll play as a longer hole at some point, but who knows? You know, maybe you don't want to divulge, but that was my guess.
No, it's a great observation. Yeah, I will say with future tees, there are much easier, longer looks.
But
on that hole.
But it'll always be drivable.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, it's always going to be drivable, and I think it'll stay. It'll stay a par 4. And yeah, Richard, I was saying that in my in the preview. I was like, okay, it looks like the water's frozen, and then I hit it, and I was like, no, it is not.
It is. It's
so,
just a different color.
Yeah, the looks can be deceiving.
You know, and I feel like you guys are holding out. And I hope I'm right here, but it looks like the art team really probably put most of their effort into Nord Allen. It looks like there's a lot of art on that course.
In which one?
Nord Allen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Norderline.
Oh, that's what you, okay. Norderline. I'm sorry.
No. I will tell you, when going through the course in test a few weeks ago to find the design hole, I was looking at some of the setups, and it is a beautiful course, and there's going to be a lot of like USOB type par 4s just with like ice and mountains and stuff. But you know, November, I think it's like November 11th or something like that. I don't have the date right in front of me, but I'm really looking forward to when that comes out because it is a fun course. I mean, it's been how long since we've had a course like that in Golden Tee?
So,
and no, they definitely did put a lot of effort in that one.
So as we sit here today, I think most people are thinking that Hollywood is the most challenging course right now to shoot par on. And I think you're telling me that it's going to be Norderline once it's released.
Potentially. You know, it's been a long time since I've actually played through 18 holes of Norderline, like straight through and not just, you know, skipping through holes and stuff like that. So I have a feeling it's going to be tough. I don't know if it'll be Hollywood Hills tough. It may be on the same wavelength of that. It may be pretty close to what Hollywood is. I mean, what is it? Hole 16, that par 5, that downhill two-tiered green is tough. Obviously 17. Surprised nobody's like thrown a beer bottle at me yet because of that hole.
I actually like it. I mean, I don't like the hole. I like the concept. I like why it's there. I like, you know, the purpose of it. You know,
it's a
if there's no tier on that green at all, nobody ever talks about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's tough because the tiered green is both a blessing and a curse, at least from, in my opinion, because there's times where if you didn't have that tier there and you hit the rough, you go too far, you would easily be in the water.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes I also know that tier can also help ramp your ball right into the water, depending on how hot it's coming in.
Yes, yeah.
Josh McDaniel.
Well, that's the fun.
Hollywood 17 is a scam.
Well, and Josh is right, but the thing is you can only hit the 3 hybrid like 20% of the time. You've got to hit 6 woods and 8 woods. But you do have to have the hybrid. Because if you don't, you got a huge gap if you can't hit an 8 wood, you know.
See, and I've always, I mean,
I've had a 5-bird.
I've had the same bag. I mean, honestly, I've had the same bag for almost 7, 8 years. I've always had the 3 hybrid in my bag.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that carry it standard. I didn't. I think on that course, I think I don't even think I built a bag. I think I just switched to my, might have been my Winding Pines bag.
Yeah.
You know? But, man, that 3-bird's a great club, and I use it on a couple other holes. But, yeah, that's probably one of the best holes he's designed in quite a while. That's a great hole. You need holes like that. And
it's like the throwback to the old.
Yeah, and Steve and Peg T need holes like that. Otherwise, we could have 50-hole matches sometimes. We need holes that are going to,
that's true.
You know, that move these matches on. You know what I mean? But Going back to the Jim Z thing, I think the biggest thing for me where he has to be original, because he probably thinks to himself, okay, I'm going to make 5 or 6 challenging holes per course.
Yeah.
But where his real work comes in is he has to make all these standard par 4s that are just throwaway par 4s in the middle of the round. He has to make those look different and cool, and he doesn't want them to look like a course from prior, and that's where the minutia comes in. It's like, and he can do that, and it's really cool that a good example is like hole 1 of Easter, and then there's another one that's like hole 1 on Easter that's really uphill, and just changing those 2-shot par 4s. Because if you go to any golf course in your local town, you can probably find 35 par 4s that look exactly the same.
Oh, yeah.
But you're not going to find that in Golden Tee.
Well, and then over the last couple of years, as I've got to know Jim really well, and of course Adam Kramer, has known Jim a lot longer than I have, but he'll ask us our opinions on the courses and like the early alpha, beta stages of it, and I've kind of I've grown to stop myself from saying, oh, this reminds me of like a combination of this and this, because I feel like he might be offended. Where I'm like, no, Jim, like.
It's okay.
I can tell you, people, he doesn't sit there and like look at all of his old designs and go, okay, I'm not going to do this. But, when I've done the math, I do it every couple of years. It's over, I don't know, it's probably like 1,200 holes he's designed.
Yeah,
if you think about,
I mean, you can do 80. You can do like 82 times 18, but then you got to go back and think of all the 4 courses, and then you got to think about Golden Tee courses.
3D golf.
Yeah.
We have the tournament courses, stuff like that.
I mean, we're definitely getting into the thousands.
Oh, easily. And what's been fun too is
look at this.
I always love shots like that. Where you can just come in hot. You don't have to worry about putting any spin on, and just let it kind of ramp right in.
Those are so fun to watch go in because the screen just stops when it hits the hole. It's just great. The screen's moving 1,000,000 miles an hour, and then bang,
boom,
stop.
Just stop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this year, so Design a Hole, because we were talking about it earlier, that was extended through next Monday, which I believe is the 29th. And so Callaway's back, partner with Callaway again.
Okay.
Giving out more golf clubs, but also, not only is the winner, the Design Hole winner, going to get their dream hole built in a Golden Tee course, but also they're going to win a Golden Tee PGA Tour Home Edition. So, so they'll get one of the very first PGA Tour home games.
I was going to ask, do they get that immediately, or do they get them when you start?
No, they'll get it when we start releasing them.
So they'll be like the first person to get it.
Yeah. That's kind of where we're going with it, but it's exciting. I mean, it's the time, like, PGA Tours are hopefully going to be coming by the end of the year. I mean, people are already asking about it like crazy, and I don't blame them,
Yeah.
And it's something we're looking forward to now. Even like the Golden Tee Go and Arcade collection coming out, we're finally able to start building stuff again like we were before. Because of through COVID, we had like the biggest 2020. We had parts, everything was great, and then 2020 we had such a backlog because it was like the silliest of parts. It wasn't even like video cards and of course that stuff.
Oh, Luna did it again.
Mr. Paul Luna.
Just when you think he's done holing out, bang, there he goes again.
Yeah, that's not surprising at all, though, let's be honest. But, and it wasn't even like the video card cost and all that stuff went up, of course, but it was like the silliest stuff, like the metal for like the box we couldn't get. Like, what I mean? It's like the craziest stuff you never would have thought about, and I guarantee you, every industry was that way. They were like, wait, we're out of that? Or we're out of, like, the piece of wood we put at the bottom of the cabinet? Like,
yeah, I'm in an industry where we use a lot of steel. Same thing. I mean, it was the same problem. It was, and then when you could get them, they were triple the price. It's like,
oh, yeah.
Okay.
And we're not gonna up the price of the game by, like, $500 because the video card price goes up. It's like.
No, I understand.
And I get it. I believe it. Like, people, when people have thoughts on prices and stuff, I get it. But believe me, we're not we're not making. It's not like we're making hundreds of extra dollars. It's literally because the cost of all that stuff has gone up.
So what do you think about this most recent comment here, especially from a guy that tends to win money shot quite often and reaps the benefits of these new payouts, and he still wants to complain about the new payout
is he
structure?
complaining because first place is 50% of the prize pool, or because they're not like?
I don't know. I just don't think you'd want to see a comment like that from a perennial winner of the money shot contest, especially the Friday money shot contest. You know, you would think that he'd be happy with this.
See, if he was
structure.
here, I'd be happy to talk to him in person.
Yeah.
But you know,
I will say I didn't like the change at first, but I actually think I might play money shot a little bit more with the new. I was so upset at first, but it's like, you know, that carrot is kind of fun to chase. You know, I don't necessarily chase it.
It's because I used to be a money shot banger when before I joined IT, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna let these guys go crazy, because guess what? I'm the one controlling the pools based on numbers. I'm like, I can't chase this carrot, but here you go, guys.
Yeah,
Good luck.
exactly. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
I think I'm gonna bow out. I'm gonna cede the mouth again because I'm about to be up here.
Got a rhythm here already.
Yeah.
now,
So
huh?
just
Switching it right
be
back
patient
up.
with him. He's a good guy. He's coming in. I'm gonna let you guys go and play Petra.
All right. Thanks, Al. Good luck.
Well, hello, everyone. We're back. Mouth's with you here now.
What's going
Hey,
on, man?
Kevin, how you doing, bud? I haven't gotten to
Good,
see
I
you
know.
yet this weekend. How you doing?
Good, man. Good to see you as well.
It's different.
How you feeling? How you shooting?
Oh, I'm shooting fine. I haven't felt this healthy going into a tournament since like 07. It's
Really?
Oh yeah, my body
right.
feels way better all of a sudden.
All right.
All right, yeah, 29.5. Luna and I both had to play as 29.5, so I was running. My flight was delayed. I didn't think I was going to make the handicap. I walk in the door, and I was like, "Oh, you guys are running behind." I was like, "Can I still get in?" They're like, "Yeah, Mouth, Luna, Machine 23." And then, I mean, I crushed him. Of course, it's Luna. I mean, come on, let's just be honest here. But it was just—it's always an interesting thing not getting to touch a trackball before, going up, playing with my suitcase in hand.
Oh,
So
there you
we're
go.
good. We're good. So we got some interesting looks here. Now, there's a couple ways to play the shot. I'm looking at the Fox BD Lo Schiavo game. And there, you've seen a lot of people cut the 5, yeah. And, oh, wow, that's a great shot by Jason, and that's about as close as you're going to get with it. I personally banked the high tee 8.5 with a cut back to it. It's always 28, Josh.
I've tried. You know what? I've tried the bank shot, and I don't have the best.
Well, the key
Shot
is
at it.
roll, for one. It has to be roll. The backspin will make it climb the wall more and not come back as far. And then
Okay.
also what you're going to find is you need to get left of a straight shot because the angle of the wall will kick it back to the right side or the deep side when we're looking at it right now, and it won't even be on the green a lot of the time. So if you play like a half, it's a half BC and hammered straight to 2 with roll and a high tee with the 8.5, it comes back and I can actually get it through the whole green back into the rough behind it.
It's interesting to know about the roll. I hadn't even. I mean, honestly, I've tried so many different shots on that whole.
Kevin's pulling out his notepad, folks. On his
Yes.
phone, he's putting that in. Roll. Put roll on it.
Always roll.
Yeah, well, it is, depending on where the pin is. But if the pin's in a place where backspin would be the shot, you shouldn't be banking it because that means you had a clear shot coming in. And this interesting one for Grover, Painter, and Luna. Now, guys, we all get the misconception on this hole that you should put it as close as possible. And, guys, when you're that close, you have a pretty big drop-off. You've got a 15 crosswind, and even with Stouts, that big of a drop-off, a 15 crosswind and hitting a lob wedge, G-wedge, or 9-iron, you're going to have a real issue controlling that ball, especially coming back to fighting the right 8 down 5 or up 5. So laying back here where your low irons are in play are taking a lot of the elevation problems out of hand, and then also the lower iron doesn't have to be played as much wind. So it's a good thing to do. Just learn your spots. Like look where Clint went. He's hitting a 6-wood in when he could have been 90 yards away if he really wanted to. But it's so much easier to control this. You got a lot more spin options, but he got very unaggressive.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the 3 hybrid, does he?
No, I don't have one either. I have a 4-iron, so I
Okay.
try to put it up there a little closer, so I'm hitting a 4 or 5. Luna might have, yeah, that's a little off for him too.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
No. this distance, what is that, 157? This is the right distance. He can thumb this with bite. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought that was 189 and he was hitting a 4.
No, it was 89.
And you see how you got a lot of wind to play with there. He had a really good ball, but it almost, having the 9-2, you can't hit backspin there or else that thing could snap right off the green.
Oh.
Tough putt for Grover. Did George finish with a 30, did I see? So did he go 29-30? He's 3 better through 2?
Is he? I
I think so.
Board. Now, where are you at after?
27-26.
Okay.
My pace is a little. I'm rolling with Jordan back in the corner again.
Nice.
So we're taking our time, guys. It's still so impressive. I would love to see anybody shoot a better round than him, with never hitting the ball over 85 miles per hour. It's a very hard thing to do. It closes down holes that we think are easy because you just can't get it to it. The one that Fox and Beatty are on right now with Jason. He couldn't get it far enough around the corner to have less than 300 in, so he had to lay up on the approach. Even though 300 for us is fine, it's a 3-wood, not at 85 miles per hour.
Yeah, I love and hate that whole 13. It's very simple in design, but if you don't think about the shot enough while you're standing there and just hit a big old C3. Just trying to get just hit it hard. Like I've done it plenty of times, and I'm like, I'm an asshole because now I have like a 350 or whatever.
Yeah, and then if you leave it short on that approach with the ball getting stuck against the wall, since the sand is not correct still. Sticky sand, Kevin. We're going to end up at a beach tonight, and I'm going to show you all about sticky sand. Are there beaches in Nashville? Yeah. Can you fix the sand, please?
Right now, I'll get right on it.
Now, Kevin, I know we're gonna see each other. I don't know if it's just gonna be a one-day thing, but we're gonna stop by the first week, the Tuesday after the holiday coming up, and take a look at 2023. Now, have you gotten a chance to look at it at all?
I have not yet.
Have they given you a production version at all to even mess around with?
I haven't. There's been so much other stuff that we've been working on. They're still kind of putting the final touches for like the alpha build they're calling. So probably when we get back from Nashville next week, we'll start taking a look at them. But the artists, we were just talking about with Al, Jim Z, and the courses, and they're probably in a better spot than they have been for a long time.
Well, I hope so, because we panned you legit.
I'm sorry, I got to step out really quick.
Oh, my gosh. I say we put it on speaker and get him on stream.
The president, not the United
We're going
States,
to put him on stream.
No,
we got to put him on
no.
stream. Adam!
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on. We got to put Adam Kramer on the spot sometimes. All right, so I'm double head setting it up right now. So key here on 18, right? If we're looking now, the optics of this have always gotten me. It feels like I should be to the right of that pad that Grover went to, but it's no closer to the hole, and all you're doing is blocking yourself from the rock more. So if you put it to the left side of that pad, you get almost a straight shot in with either driver, so it's cool. Yeah, the art's getting there. Everything's a little disjointed still, and it has a lot to do with them developing for a platform for PGA and for older stuff as well. Guys, as we've talked about earlier, as we start seeing more of the transition to the PGA machines, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot different and maybe more in-depth artwork than what we're seeing right now. Remember, they still have to dumb it down so it works on both platforms. So we're only in the infancy, like we said, and when we start getting the PGAs everywhere, especially once we have tournaments where it's all PGA machines, we're going to see a totally different game, and I'm looking forward to that day. Oh, we got DJ Puff and stuff. Adam Kramer's more important than the viewers, apparently, so we had to bring in a backup. And as a backup goes, this is Stephen Kramer guy is much better than the starter. We had the starter. He didn't perform too well, so we called in the backup. Stephen Kramer, how you shooting, sir? Well, he's probably not doing well with the trackball because he's having a hard time with even managing a microphone.
Microphone malfunction there.
All right.
No, just shot a one better on Petra.
Well done.
GVK to two better.
Yeah, I saw that.
Him, so.
Oh, Jason doing the dang thing.
So
now, that was an interesting approach. Jason went a mile right.
Yeah.
I get a little scared on shots like this going a mile right because it feels like it should be out of bounds.
So Jason, their machine reset. He wasn't doing too good on the front.
Who was it?
Jason. You might have walked away. Didn't they restart it? Is he back on track? Or?
I don't know. Did they restart it? Is that the one he had to switch the hard drive out on? Okay.
Yeah.
Big shout out too, guys. I know Russ busts his ass with this. I actually spent a lot of the time on the phone with Russ. I know he probably didn't enjoy it like I did. But big shout out to Jeremiah Lear in Cedar Rapids. He did a lot of cloning of drives for us this week. So we had just to try to get some stuff trimmed down so we had to switch to the Titan drives for these legacy machines, and they were all on 2 terabyte drives. Well, I don't know anybody that wants to buy 2 terabyte drives for a product that's only 150 gig. So we got it down to the standard 500 mechanicals, and we got a 250 SSD for them. But the 550s or the 500s were just swapping in. It's kind of cool just to see that everything still works with everything. So if you guys are having some issues with machine stuff, you always can reach out to support it at Incredible Technologies. But don't hesitate to hit me up on Facebook. If you got a question, hop in on the live streams, gt.live/themouth. We get some fun stuff going on there, more tutorial business there, and trying to get you guys better at the game because I want to see all of you at a tournament soon. Mike Green-Walsh, I should have met you right now. You should have been here. I don't know why you're not. So he's out.
But he purchased 3 players. Is that correct? Is that what you did, Mike?
Oh, never mind. He's good. He
Sponsored
sponsored 3 guys.
Yeah.
If you're not here and you're going to make 3 people come, I'm happy for you.
There you go. If you can't make it,
Yes.
get somebody else in your place,
Uh,
right?
Jonathan, I hope that's where the data's going, that they they fixed the price.
So the Titan drive, I was hearing they can actually support the higher video card. Is that correct?
Okay, so yeah, that's what our whole goal was this week. Because try to find the 1050 or a 740 Ti right now.
Yeah.
I bought one during the pandemic. It was $500.
Yeah.
I had to get it on eBay.
That better drive is you can go out and get it for like $200.
Russ found them at Micro Center for $169.
Yeah.
So we got the 1650 working on a Nighthawk.
There you go.
And the great thing is that if you switch the Titan drive in, it does have the old stuff. So one of the things we were worried about is like, well, what if you switch a video card and then have to go back? Now we're going to have to keep switching and knowing what drives are in. But no, the Titan drive has all the drivers for the previous video cards too. Yeah. So you're fine. You can rock it right in.
Yeah, that works out well. All right, so it's our first look at Nihon.
Oh, yes, it is. Godfrey's shooting well so far.
Machine's moving right along, of course. Those 3 guys. What'd you think about Petra?
Easy. I had 2 tap. Like I chushed. I was hitting a chush and it must have 1-click back on me, so I hit it 3 feet.
Gotcha.
Luckily saved the next one, and then I missed the archway hole. I just hung it way
under. The one you shoot over first, or the
no the hole.
Oh, gotcha.
Is it 5?
Yeah.
I brain farted. Brain fart. Simple. So 26-27 for me. I'm not doing well, but I'm not in a bad way.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people struggling here with 17. It was kind of straight at it, but
I hit the wall too, and got a double bounce and had a putt from the fringe up top for birdie. So,
and then 18 was pretty simple. Right side, bank off, get your 50-foot downhill putt.
I'm watching people go through the alleyway and getting the ball to get down to the hole. I've never gotten from that spot. I always catch a bounce and have it stop dead, so I have a down 10 left 3 from 70 feet, and I don't want that putt. Look at Jack Wallen, meticulous.
Ooh, is that going to be a shushable hole, looks like?
No, is it? Wait, 510? No way.
Smash it out even further?
510, you're going to have 100. You hit a 420 drive.
That's going to be a long one. Yeah.
Plus the pin up front. No, you're bringing the edge into play. This is going to be going for a hole out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even bothering hitting an A1 or high teeing this. I'm just going to hit it up, thumb an 8-iron in or a 9.
Who's playing as Kaman Cletus? Don Clever.
So we'll check the old leaderboard here on Petra now that everybody's
Uh-oh, see, look at Godfrey tried for it.
Tried to shush it? Or just went
No, nobody's chushing this. This isn't happening.
Yeah.
And the chush on one of this course is actually dangerous because you can put yourself where you need to hit a driver for certain on the chush, and if you leave it a little short and catch that edge, you could be stuck right on the edge again. So you're
like a 100-foot putt sometimes. It gets crazy.
It is. It's not good.
Looks like
Jason's playing the double bank too. Look at this.
Looks like Luna's in with the one better, more points than me.
Well,
Haas starts the cleans. And actually, with only 116 people in. 116 people in. The cut for this course is 25 right now.
it wasn't the best look.
Yeah. 3 off.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we're liking our numbers on this.
Yeah, not too bad.
It makes the first course, mistakes on the first course a lot more tenable.
Yeah, I got one of my strokes back. It was 2 off on the first.
All right. So, okay, this is an interesting shot. Remember on this one, when we have the tee boxes the way they are, there can be a tree that lines up in front of you that you don't see. But this one's pretty easy. I'm sure. Oh, he's going to backspin the 10.5.
Yeah.
With no pullback, he's got a chance of pulling this back in the bunker.
Get that, yeah. It seems like he needed a
Yeah, you needed a pullback. I was thinking a pullback bite there, maybe a thumb high tee
high tee
backspin.
thumb will put you about 20 feet past sometimes. It's no big deal, but I guess you want to make this.
I can't see the distance when I'm looking from here. Is that 288?
Looks like it. Yeah.
It's got to be 288 because he's 300 on the pin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 288.
So this is going to be a big pullback here from Jack. But he cut it a little bit.
And I want to cut it in on this. I'm probably going to do a pullback backspin 10.5, but have a slight cut. But here's the thing, guys. Undercutting it, you have a long putt. Overcutting it, you're in jail and probably taking a par or worse. Because you stick on the sand.
Andy here on 18 is going to look for the pro way to go.
Well, he's the right way. That's it. Just keep this to the far left edge of that pad, and you get it. I had a straight 10.5 that I almost canned from right there, especially with the wind.
Pin was kind of bottom left a little bit. Yeah.
And you got a helping wind going back to the left. He did what I did, high T3. I played a more of a cut. Yeah, he's almost a straight shot coming in. So Bacon left himself a putt as well. Okay, so now if you get to a hole that one of these courses has a problem for you, don't hesitate to throw it in the chat right now. We can answer questions as well. We're watching people do it, but a lot of the times it's hard to kind of understand their reasoning behind the shots that they're hitting. And, guys, that's why we're commentating. We can give you some clues.
This must be different for you. You're used to playing while talking.
Yes, it is. It's
talking.
Look at that.
There it is. Oh, wow. Eddie liked that a lot.
I think Eddie's might be in for a good way this weekend, to be honest with you.
He's been playing well.
Oh, Jason's going to he's going to hit the 20 pounds rule. It's going to stop right at the top.
Oh, it did. You got the 20 at the top.
Yeah, you can't hit that. You can't hit the hill early coming in, or else you're going to have too many bounces. But look, is he going to go with the 8.5? I was about that distance, and I went with the 10.5.
It's like he's back to the 10.5.
It's a 10.5. You can hit it as hard as you can.
And he might have a 9.5 above that 10.5.
Is he a 3 driver? Is he a 3 driver bag?
It's possible.
Is he going to get all of this? Is he overcutting it? No, he's good. Oh, he didn't get enough.
It stayed. It didn't go all the way down to
Okay, now, guys, when you go there, too, you have to look at your surfaces. There is sand in one spot, and there's cliff in another. So you could be basically fairway, or you could be also on sand. So, in his case right now, I'd rather have sand because then I can full swing it.
Yeah, pop it out.
But I got a feeling where he's on cliff.
Hey, Andy got into that.
I barely got it there. I must hit.
You must just
guys, don't worry about it. We've got
we've got a website coming.
Oh, Putin didn't find our girl with us. That's good.
It's a good thing.
Only Putin couldn't find a lady on that site, guys, so don't hesitate.
All
right, wait, let's look and see. We've got, is he cliff or is he on sand?
So
he's on cliff.
He's dirt. Cliff,
No, that's cliff.
Yeah.
So he's fairway. So this is actually, it's going to come out hot.
Yeah.
I'm actually almost doing a 3-turn, full C, smoothie, flip thumb backspin just so I can control my distance and let the left 10 work.
You're like me and play the G wedge, right?
Yeah. I should, if I had a choice now. Oh, that's a gem. Well done.
Beauty.
All right, Andy got his eagle.
It's a good look here on Nihan. Play the right, hit the right.
We got Andy Haas behind us, guys. Rare sighting, man. Man's winning tournament after tournament right now, and he's trying to be a man amongst the people. George doing some good things like normal and then waiting to fail. He's just he's just timing his failures out.
I hit shots at home.
You people. But he's doing it now. He's hitting them right now in tournaments, waiting till match play to start failing. It's a George move, guys. Enjoy it. Now, guys, George, hell of a player. No, we were just messing with him.
He's one better.
No,
right?
one better, two, but he shot a 30.
Oh, yeah,
one
better, two better.
One better, two better. So he's three better, which
Like
is
he's doing all right.
he's clearing the field right now.
Yeah.
He's as better as I am off.
So we'll have to see how the scores work on machine 2 there, because they were in a different spot when it shut off.
Yeah, they'll have to do some
believe
adjustments.
Fox and Jason had hold out right when it shut down. They had 2 hole-in-ones back-to-back, so they'll have to do some adjusting on that. So those scores might not be exactly what they're showing on the screen there.
No, but they're going to adjust it. We'll see it on the list. I don't think it's going to top George's one is two better.
No, nobody had that great.
But Godfrey hold out again, though, so did he shoot a two better
see
then?
that, I don't know.
Oh, no, Godfrey didn't reboot, so we're good.
Yeah. Man, just legends walking up on us.
Yeah, it's just legends after legends.
Just legends. Ryan McCook
Seriously.
coming over. CJ passing us. Andy Fox next to us.
What's the deal? I don't believe he's legend status.
They're just flocking to us, Mouth.
I can't put CJ at legend status yet. I don't think he should be Group 1 in the fantasy
He's a
either.
personal legend. He's a
yeah.
hometown legend.
He is. I mean, would you think that if we were looking at the sheets, I wonder if we have the fantasy sheets.
So I have a copy of it.
Oh, you do? All right.
I take a picture of mine every time.
Oh, good. I did not.
Because, I always forget.
Yeah. All right. So when we're looking at these brackets, we got. What are you doing? Oh, brightness. So if we're looking at this, I honestly think we could have. I think that CJ and Eddie Godfrey would be switched in my mind, or CJ and Brewer hasn't been playing that well in tournaments
cashing lately.
So in my mind, but I guess looking at this list, it was just weird listening to Gino's podcast and not hearing my name because I didn't sign up for the tournament until way late.
Oh, so you weren't even on there.
Steve asked me and said, "Are you going to be there?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm at 50-50 at best right now. I can't find a flight."
I mean, that donkey in Group 4 was a tough pick for me.
I chose you as well. Who did I pick in this group this time? I think I took Jade, and I took Godfrey as well, and I believe I went off kilter here, and I think I took Paul Taylor in this first bracket.
Okay. Well, that would have been, If he could easily win it for you if he's.
Well, I mean, anybody in this list, minus Wengler yet. I can't put him in. He could win it. That's the thing. Anybody in groups 1 or 2 could win.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. In group 2, I took Cam Egger, actually.
I bought him in the Calcutta. Like $200, $280, something like that.
Ooh, good
buy,
a great buy.
I heard his name, and he was kind of going back and forth around $100, $200, and I said, "Oh, you know what? I'm going to go after that guy. He plays like all the time."
Oh, they're very good.
Yeah.
They're on the streams with us, so we get to talk to him quite a bit. Him and Dan are both up there with me. It's funny too. Like I got to meet them for the. I had a feeling I met them back in the 4 days years ago. One of them at least.
That might have been in Kaz.
Well, I know Kaz real well.
Yeah,
I've known Kaz for decades. In fact, there's a tournament that was actually at the bar that Paige from Power Events or the PGT actually ran and bartended at for us. But I actually was playing a match with Andrew Cosgrove and Anthony Gertz, God rest his soul.
Yeah.
But I ended up buying the waitress's Irish skirt and played the rest of the night in that. And these were petite waitresses, about Paige's size. So that skirt was not very concealing.
This might have been a larger mouth back then, too.
Oh, well, this is going back to 2012, 13. Yeah. So it was maybe larger underneath, but not much larger up top. It's amazing as you age how everything changes.
Well, Josh said the guy Cam liked to
he can, but it's tough. I mean, but now if it was his first event ever, I would have never picked him.
Yeah.
But they played Worlds.
Yeah.
And they actually did well.
Yep.
Yeah, Cam did well. I didn't know what Dan shot. I think Cam's the better of the two for sure.
Yeah, I was happy with that buy.
I would have been too.
See how it works.
I'm happy that I'm getting back to the respect level that I deserve.
I think I had a part in that. I think I bid you up a little bit.
There were a couple. I might get too much respect based off of the show. It's easy to pick my name out. Look at that supreme focus. Did he nail it? Oh no, he didn't.
So yeah, 2's going to be a little behind because of the machine.
Yep.
So they're just starting out Petra. They're back over to Nihan here.
Is that 3? Is that 354?
Do you think that's drivable?
I mean, the only time I've gotten it on is with an A1, but and it's never on. It goes over the green.
So I was playing with Ryan a couple weeks ago and had a similar setup, and he just crushed it and popped it right on.
Did he hit a 10.5?
I think he hit the 9.5, but I'm
Okay.
not sure.
I've been trying to hit the 8.5 with no high tee
Yeah.
to skip it up. Yeah, I believe Cam was Bubble Boy. I think he made the cut as Bubble Boy. Didn't he win as no, the 32 seed was knocked out the 1, didn't
Knocked
it?
out the 1 again, yeah.
That wasn't Cam, was it?
I can't remember who that was.
I'd have to look. I know that we probably have some artwork somewhere with those history, but I don't know. I don't know if it's as easily accessible right now. But if there is, we know that Andy and PJ are going to find it. They probably left. I'm not even looking over there. I think they're eyeballing me if they are sitting there, wondering, why is Mouth making me do more work?
Why is his back turned to us?
Why is he doing that?
They're not listening to you.
No, that's good. Well, they're pretending like they're not,
Yeah.
but they are. Everybody is. I think, right? Everything I speak.
There it is.
I'm like E.F. Hutton.
Mr. Mark Tate.
There it is.
Black sand in the hole.
Yeah, I'm right with you. Yeah, you can't control it. He's right. And because I'm telling you, an A1 with Titans and an A1 with Stouts, you're not seeing much difference in distance. Almost none.
Interesting.
It's really not.
Yeah.
Streaks a little bit more so, but it's all still been about getting. Oh, he was 33. He did not make the
Bubble
cut.
out.
Okay. Yeah, Bubble Boy was Justin Wilson. Didn't he win his first match against the 1 seed?
Whoever was 32 beat the 1. I can't remember. Was it Bryce Lepic maybe?
Was Bryce one of they both won their
Yeah,
first?
because
So
Bryce won a couple in a row.
did Bryce beat somebody big? Right? Who was the 1 seed at Worlds?
Was it Evan
No,
again?
no. Did he miss? Did he?
He 0-2'd, I believe.
He did 0-2, but I think we had the 1, 2, and 3 seeds all lose at
Yeah.
Worlds. Was it Haas?
Honestly, can't remember.
Yeah, I can't either.
I was just out of the main. Remember, I was like 37 or 8 or whatever it was, and so I was playing my matches. And
Yeah, well, I was looking at the bubble, I thought, too, and instead of focusing, I was chatting with you guys.
I remember that, yeah. You were like, oh, you might be in. Oh, you're out. Oh, you
Yep.
might be in. Oh, you're out.
No, you're out now.
And then you're like, oh, you're out. Yeah, you're
I
right.
think
you're right.
one was Gossett. Okay,
Yeah.
good. And I think you guys had it right. Oh, crap. Adam showing Wisconsin love right now. And in case you didn't know, the Machine 2 that we're looking at, that is actually Wengler. Who else is there? Wengler, Fitz, and I don't remember who the third is.
Santa. Mark Tate.
And Mark Tate.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. So don't necessarily
Whoa.
take those claims as being right. Yeah, he played the bounce across. Okay, there we go.
All right, it's back. Fitz, Wengler, and Tate.
So what are you doing when you're laying back here? Are you going green on a fly with?
Yeah, I'm always 10.5.
He might have shorted that.
10.5
Oh,
usually
wow.
bite or backspin depending where the pin's at.
Yeah, and wind.
Just every time it gets.
I think I just man up on the 3-wood a lot of the times
Yeah.
too, just so I can hit something as hard as I can, get the rest of the dirty juice out of my system. Yeah, I think we're down there. I think we're right. We're on the 1 seed being Gossett, and he lost to Bryce, or was it Justin Wilson?
I think it was Bryce, but I'm not positive.
It was Bryce or Justin Wilson was the guy who knocked out the 1 seed. And we're seeing a lot more of that. And I don't.
Do you remember who the trendsetter that was at the PEGTs?
You? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
your Cincinnati one.
Me and Luna.
Oh, you mean the one that we didn't buy you in?
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It was Bryce.
yeah.
Bryce. Okay, Bryce. So was Justin the 31 and knock out the 2 seed? Oh, there was one, and somebody was. It was up there.
It was also the last. It wasn't St. Louis, but wasn't that in Sussex? Didn't the 1, 2, 3?
I think 1, 2, and 3 lost in St.
maybe
Louis
even
too.
4. Yeah, just I mean it's been
No,
brutal.
1, 2, and 3 lost in St. Louis
It's been
too.
brutal lately.
Because I was expected to play Luna in round 2, and I got Kyle Heasley knocked out.
Mm-hmm. Just goes to show you make the top 32, and there could
That's
be
it, guys.
pretty much anything can happen.
You guys just got to make a cut, and then it's match play, man.
Yeah.
You can play along and shoot a clean round and wait for your opponent to make a mistake. And we got a couple courses that you can make some. I mean, Neon can be dirty easy, and then you end up in one of the bunkers on 16. And now you're thinking, crap, I can't catch up because 17
it's an ultra hole-in-one.
Was that a hole-in-one? Yeah.
It was.
Bacon just cleared out the
Yeah.
keg spot if he was in.
He looked very, very surprised, too.
Let's see. Was Bacon in on the pot? That's the key.
The ultra pot. There's no more drivable par 5s right now. That's what we did last year.
Yeah, and Keggs cleared it out with an ace on 18.
He did it himself.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing just hung up there and dropped right in.
Bacon. Yeah, is he in? Bacon clears it out. What's the pot at?
It's a good score.
Nice. A little $400 bad shot for
$400
Bacon.
ultra there. Yeah, Mike, I think you
No,
we
Mike,
just
this is a
confirmed it.
different one, though. This is
Yes.
not just the hole-in-one side pot. He's in on that for sure.
A special side
But
pot.
there's a side pot that we had that was for acing par fives, and it changed to ultra hole-in-one shots. Everybody could put in $5, and it was just progressing at every tournament. And that just cleared out. CJ's
went
looking
firm on
he
that.
looks a little uncomfortable today. I think that I think these people don't handle this week-long gig they like to have.
Yeah, CJ likes to overgig sometimes, and being a young guy, I think he would bounce back quicker than he does. But
No, it's just any hole-in-one, Richard.
us older guys, it takes us a few days to kill those hangovers.
Yeah,
but
that's why I'm not doing it.
yeah.
I drank on.
That was nice, Todd.
I
That was
decided to drink Wednesday just to see if I can still play being
Okay.
drunk, and I could play okay. But then Thursday and Friday did not feel good.
Didn't feel good. Yeah.
No, and that was only like a half a handle I drank.
Only a half a handle. That's it. That's all
Jill had one glass out of the
Okay,
half a
yeah.
handle. It's that Tito's, baby. You got that
Oh,
Tito's
gotta
love.
love it. Love it. I still like the Kirk for $12.99, but
The curry. Oh yeah.
can't beat the Kirk.
No, you can't. But mine's up to $18.99, I think.
Ooh,
Yeah. Well, maybe the absolute looking bottle is
that's the
$12.99.
taller one. The taller one, yeah.
No, the taller one is the French one
the
that's
tall,
supposed to be like
skinny one,
goose.
Yeah. That one's like $18.
Okay.
So you can still get the absolute looking one for $12.99.
No, I'll get you up. All right, let's see. CJ can get it back together and make this chip. He'll be fine. But
But Todd just did a break up. He's back.
well, he's excited. He just got
had
paid.
to walk that off. And yeah, CJ's definitely taking his time here to line this up. He's got some expectations on him. I know he's never finished
Yes,
first.
that is the Costco
But he
vodka.
does have some expectations on him. People like to see CJ and like to see him win.
Right.
And he's going to eventually win one. It's just
Is he, though? That's the thing. I mean, we keep
When's it
saying
gonna
that.
happen, though? Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's not a win anymore. These are not inevitable.
Yeah.
It's so impressive when certain. It takes to run good, for one. I mean, my PGT win, I had to run really good. And not saying that O'Connor's a worse competitor, but if I was to choose to have to play Luna twice or play Kevin O'Connor twice, I'll take the playing Kevin O'Connor twice just because Luna's lights out.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, I played with Kevin for a long time, and we were always about the same skill, and now he's gotten a lot better.
But they hadn't been playing much now, so now he's not. He's not.
He wasn't
much.
playing the last couple of years, and he just came back and started playing more. So he has a home edition, and he plays a lot at the bar again.
Oh, that's okay, Bacon. You got $400. Checking for specs. What? Oh yes,
Oh,
checking
yeah,
for
yeah.
specs. Yes.
A lot of people are having some troubles with this hole. I think you walked away, Fox and Lociavo went off the green to the right.
Oh, on mine, Josh Schindel missed it, chipped up, and then was on that fringe.
Mm-hmm.
And the fringe has a little slope to it, so his putt rolled right through and went all the way down to the bottom. I've gotten smart. I went up and just thumbed a 4-iron backspin.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Fitz is looking to try to gain back his pink robe.
He's trying.
He's in
trying
the
to keep up with his team here, and he's just making some.
Yeah, poor
Interesting
decisions.
shots,
It's
yeah.
okay though; it happens. But just don't get cute here. Just put this up with your super spin.
Oh boy.
You got to hit it. Yeah, you're in trouble.
Oh. So,
Well, then those people are 90% correct.
So Fitz had a poll at his request put up on the Facebook that asked, would he make the cut? And I'm pretty sure it was an astounding
Okay.
no. Possibly 90%.
They had like some fried shrimp up there. I've got a tab open, but could you tell them to get me an order of the fried shrimp? Yeah, I don't even need the sauces or anything. It looked so good. Their breading looked awesome.
So
All right, sorry guys, I had to get it.
So Fitz is one of those guys. I mean, if he makes the main, he can beat some people. He did it a couple tournaments ago.
Absolutely, he can.
I mean,
Right now, he's not making them.
I played him in the purple in Florida last year, and beat him in the finals. And
He's already relegating himself for purple to try to make the purple cut
to
right
make
now.
the purple, it's not even an easy thing anymore. I mean, purple's like the new, possibly the new lower main. but
It is. It kind of is. I'm actually
Todd just hold out.
One
Let's
day,
hold
I'm
out.
actually hoping for them to go to a 64-man main.
Yeah.
That would be more exciting. I don't think it would change much timing around.
It would be interesting because you get a true, if you're a 1 seed, a true 64 would be a little different than now. When you get a 32, you're still going to get a quality player.
Yes, but
and
even
MEG
64.
right behind him. They are back-to-back holdouts.
Nice.
That machine's getting hot. It's like you and I might be on pace now to probably get on the next course pretty close to each other.
I think so. We probably are. My group's a little slower. Like I said, I'm playing with, and I can't knock it. I'm not. Jordan's playing as fast as he can. He's got to be a little bit.
Absolutely.
Guys, I really want to see him on stream and let you guys see how impressive it is to watch him play the damn game. It is super cool. It is super hard. Like I can't even. It's hard for me to even help him coach. It's hard for them to even. It's hard for me to even help him coach because I don't know how to hit a ball with a pullback at 85.
Yeah, could you imagine not having the base to it's all arm to hit?
Yeah, and I mean never going over 100 mile per hour. He's hitting shots that are
knowing
crazy.
your game and knowing what to do. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
CJ
trying.
You liked it.
He's doing the damn thing.
Yep.
So now, guys, when you're on these sands now, as much as I say that he's only 21, does that say, or is that 31? If that was 31 and it wasn't the sand the way it is now, I would say that's a putt.
Yeah.
Look at him, dude.
Nice
look
chip,
at Mark Tate coming out of the slums, dude.
He is just. And Mark and I talked a little bit on the stream after you left.
Yep.
And he doesn't play a lot much anymore. He's been.
I think he's going to be back. I think he'll be back. Yeah.
His kids are now both in college.
Yep. And in fact, one at UT right here.
Yep. So you'll see Mark starting to show up a little bit more.
Yeah, he's fun guy. And I got to meet his wife for the first time today.
Yeah, Semi came. She used to come to the local tournaments, but this is her first big tournament.
Gotcha.
She's had a blast. She's been hanging out with my wife a lot.
I swear that she was at the Leesburg one, but I don't know.
She stopped in
when
I believe.
But not this last one.
Not
but
the last
I was the one I was at.
Correct.
Guys, I'm going to say that might have been the worst bender I've been on. I blacked out at Friday afternoon and don't remember anything until getting on a plane Monday.
Yeah, you definitely were a legend that weekend.
Yeah, it was good. All I know is that Kevin O'Connor shunned me on the chance to going back to his house to gamble for his cat.
You did not win the cat.
I did not get a chance to win a cat. Guys, I am up to qualify right now, so no, we're not quite on pace yet. We're going to get another beautiful voice in here shortly, but I'll check out. So wish me luck, and we'll see you guys back in about 30.
I'm probably right behind you. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, guys, we're waiting on another commentator. Looks like we have one coming in right now. I'm probably soon to get off too, but still doing it on machine 3 at Nihon. All right, we got another commentator who's back.
John O'Donnell, how you doing, bud?
John, it's Puff. How you doing, baby?
Good, Puff.
Yeah. Josh said, what are your scores? Josh, I was 2 off on the first course, 26, and I was 1 better on Petra.
Well done.
So I'm technically 1 off right now through 2. I'll take it.
Puff, what do you think about the setups? Lots of wind. It seems both conditions were both pretty windy, and I was saying earlier how that affects more of the average player, but it's got to give you guys trouble too. I mean, to line up the hole and go over those hole outs you guys are usually going for.
Well, I mean, the stouts these days, it's half wind, and I'm a predominant thumber, so for me, you'll see me just attacking every hole just with a little out thumb compared to what a lot of these guys are cutting. And, with stouts, just pretty much straight nowadays. But how about you? Are you playing the stouts? Or are you still
I do. No, I gave up finally. I tried the Titans forever, and I'm so bad it doesn't matter. I can play with the woody sticks and still shoot what I shoot. But, it's you're right. The stouts cutting in the wind. And the one thing I was talking about earlier with Tate is the cutting is harder, and it seems harder to get distance when you first switch. Yeah,
absolutely. So, the cutting, because you're cutting half. It feels like you're barely cutting off the B and off the 2. It's so short. Oh, Mike, yeah, the birthday gig was fun. A lot of the guys, I'm on the East Coast in Virginia. A lot of my friends in Northern Virginia or North Carolina come up, hang out, and, we had a good time. Yeah, birthday gigs are always fun. And thank you, Josh. Appreciate that.
So we have 2 games going on here. Machine 2, they're on a pretty easy par 5 here. Nothing special here, right, Puff? They're just going to lay up here. Nothing
Yeah,
special.
yeah. I went to the left side to get a little straighter shot. A little better wind right at it, but you got to be careful. You can't go too far left. There is a little statue there that will put you to make you cut around. So most people do just play the right side here on this Petra hole.
I like the left side as well, but I've never had that statue come into play. I was going to ask you, does it? And
It will.
It does,
if you get too far up left in that that grass, it will get. You'll be right behind it. You got to be careful with that.
And then Neon, which to me is, and you mentioned that you're kind of a thumber. To me, there's a lot of cuts on Neon. It's kind of hard to hit straight here.
Absolutely.
Thoughts? Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. You got all the obstacles in your way. You got this shot that usually requires a full left or full right.
Some sort of shenanigans.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say it's the course this year that requires the most cut shots and
that's right.
The most obstacle dodging and Petra too a little bit, but.
Oh, Petra's a mini golf course, man. It's like hit it through the clown's mouth, hit it around the windmill. I just played Petra, and again, I'm not nearly the level player you are, but to me, it's a very technical course. You got to hit those holes, you got to hit the tunnels, you got to make those shots. And for guys like you, repetition and skill, it's a little easier course, I would think, for you. Whereas a lot of us are just hoping for the best when we go through there. So
yeah, Petra, there's a lot of hole-out opportunities on the par threes if they set up right. I got lucky in hole one. Just a thummy 5-iron just backed right in.
Right.
And I just played clean after that. So, had a couple opportunities, some hole outs, but first hole, there it was.
Right. You said you had a one better there? I'm sorry, I didn't hear
29.
Okay. Yep.
GVK was in there with a 30, I believe.
Jeez.
Two better, and there were a couple other 29s.
I think Chris Brewer had a 29 as well.
Yeah, so did, I believe, Luna. So there were some 29s and 130. I have not checked my app in a second, but.
Pretty average players, really. No,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Of course.
Nihon, so Mouth and I were talking that this could be a course where, say, like a 26 could ultimately be the cut line. And a second ago, I was checking Petra, and it was down to a 25. I'm sure that's increased now.
Sure.
I'm talking about top 32. If you're thinking you're going to be a top 32 guy.
Right.
So now, looks like Petra, I'm checking the app right now. 32nd is 26 now. So two off is still top 32.
Yeah, shot 25. I'll take that.
Yeah, that just goes to show you that, there's a lot of opportunities here with some good scores to really get up.
Do you have, just curious, do you have the one from Easter?
Yeah,
what was that one for 32?
So Easter was a little bit better. I think it's probably about par would be top 32, maybe one off.
That would make sense.
Looks like 27 is still hanging in there.
Which is where I was.
So one off.
So so right now
you're doing fine.
Oh, I'm not nearly a top 32 guy. Been doing this 20 years, but first tournament. So
one off and two off, right?
Yeah, yep.
You're not doing bad at all.
Well,
you're going to be right on the cusp, and just grab a clean round here or the next course.
Yep. As they say in the country song, hold my beer, watch this.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
So the theory is typically in qualifying, if you can stay within about a stroke and a half off par, you're probably, you're going to make the cut.
Right.
Possibly even 2 strokes off par. So if you say par, I think Mouth and I were calculating if it was in the mid 130s, higher 130s, take 10 strokes off that. Now you're all of a sudden at 126, 127.
Which is where most people think cut
lines.
lines.
You may be right at the cut
Some
line.
crazy people think it's going to be around 124, but I think it's going to be around more than 126, 127.
Well, we haven't seen Champ yet in the qualifier, so we haven't seen that. Champ sets up for a 26 normally?
Yes.
If you shoot a 22 or 3, looks like I am up.
Puff, pleasure talking to you.
Yeah,
we'll talk soon.
All right, we'll see you.
Yep.
See you guys. I'll be back later.
And it's a shame I didn't get to ask Puff this, because on this hole here on machine 2, I wonder how the bank shot plays into his equation. A lot of people cut around here. This shot, and everybody here did do a cut and ended up fairly long eagle putts. I've seen a lot of people take a high 10 or even a other driver, bounce it off the rocks, and do a ricochet rabbit towards the hole. So good eagle putt there to start, and we'll see if they all make their putts. Those seem like awfully long eagle putts. To Puff's point, you want to stay within 1 or 2 strokes of golden tee par. So we'll see if that holds true. I've had a very lucky day here so far. I'm now 3 back, and I'm not that good, so we'll end up seeing what happens. On the machine 3, looks like we're going to hole 15 on Nihon. One of the more difficult holes, I think, in golden tee this year, because you have to cut it around or do some sort of baby cut. Looks here, I always go to the side that has more green. Here the pin's almost dead in the middle. Like Eddie's choice here. Little medium 3, baby cut. The bite's going to get it close to the water, but not close enough. Great shot. So we'll see how that holds up. And as we see the next golfer here, again, same shot here. I think Bacon's going to go around. Let's go 3 wood. About to be joined here by Al again. Long time no see. And little baby cut here around with a 3-wood. All right. I was just talking about this hole and how difficult it can be depending on the wind and pin setup on machine 3. I think this is one of the more difficult holes because it's always going to be a cut, right? And I would think you'd aim for the shot with the most green to work with. So.
Yeah. I would say this one's probably 90% around the right side.
Okay.
And then every so often around the left side.
Depending on the wind, generally speaking.
Yeah, wind and tee position.
Yep. How did your round Petra go?
There's a nice shot there.
Ooh, almost got
thought CJ made that.
How did Petra treat you?
I shot 27. I didn't get through the crack on hole 4. And everything else was clean.
So it's one off. Yep.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
No, we got Tate over here on machine 2.
It's hard to see these scores. I wonder.
Yeah, they're moving very quickly.
20. 5 holes to play. I think CJ's on par, I'm guessing.
Richard chiming in here that Painter Jim did hit the bank shot. I was talking about the bank shot on Petra earlier where there's the wraparound.
Oh, yeah.
And we were talking about that. Richard chiming in here that Painter left himself with a 25-foot. I've never tried that. I usually wrap a 6 or a 5-wood around that big rock. So
yeah, I hit like I guess what we would call like a semi-full 4-wood around medium. Oh, Eddie just missed that putt.
Use the green to get the cut back to the hole with the spin.
So, guys, don't forget to go on, I believe it's Facebook, the Golden Tee Golf Facebook page. And
YouTube.
There's a YouTube poll. Is it in the chat? In the chat, please vote on your the cut line. We have 99 votes. We'd like to get 99 more.
And if you're watching us on YouTube, one of the biggest things you can do is like, subscribe, comment. It really helps the I don't know, the logistics or the math or the computations that the smart people use to say how great we are. So please do that.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's well proven here. This is John O'Donnell here. We've been here all week here, and so far, as I've said 100 times, the IT guys and the PGT guys, what a great setup. What a great setup. And just as I give Steve Sobel some credit, he yells over top of me. So as if it's kismet. So, Richard, I would agree that the wrap shot's the shot. Sorry, I'll go, please.
We just got word that Adam Harris won the first course, Easter, 29 with I think 123-ish. It's hard to hear, but I think that's what he said.
Decidedly above average. That was a pretty good round.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good round. Walk me through this on machine 3. Nihon here. Lots of landing spots here. Is this all wind and pin dependent? Because you can land on the left, you can land on the right. But you're not playing short, generally speaking, here, right? You're going to one of the deeper landing areas.
So this is a spot that I don't use. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I have 3 spots, and yes, it depends on the wind. Comfortability comes into play a lot on this one too. Like, is the cursor, does it line up where you want it? But I have 3 spots, and I'm always looking to add more. Obviously, Jack might have just shown me one there.
Typically, the deep on the right is a spot. A lot of people like short on the left.
Deep right. There's where Jack was, but there's also, he was past that bunker. A high 10.5 will typically find the spot in front of that bunker really nice. And then there's a short spot on the right as well.
On the right, okay. Usually I play on the left usually. There's a little spot there I can hit a 3-wood bite. It leaves me a pretty long shot.
I think it's all what's comfortable to the shooter's eye.
Right.
Obviously, there's a multitude of options there.
Right, and also a lot of trouble. Very easy to get in trouble if you try to hit the wrong shot. So finishing up on Petra, they're
22, 24, 25. So CJ's one off.
Yeah, it's going to be 8:30, 9 o'clock before we're done. Yeah. Yeah, we got. You know, one of the things that you have to be patient with here is the logistics of this tournament. The Calcutta took quite a while, I thought, and that got us to 1 o'clock start. And I've always been saying we're going to look at 8 to 9 hours of play. So we'll see. But
yeah. And I think I'm a pretty good barometer too, because I think I'm on one of the machines that's going the slowest.
Yeah, we're pretty slow on my machine as well. So.
Because every time I'm playing, I notice everybody else is playing a different course.
Yeah, we just started Nihon, so I'm guessing you're in the same boat.
Yep.
But
my Group A just started it. Yeah.
Yeah. So watching.
And here's a different Group A, and they're on 17. That gives you an idea the pace I'm at.
Yeah. Well, in this one on our left here, machine 2, they had to restart a match, so that's one of the reasons they're still running behind.
Oh, I got you a present.
They sure did. Oh, that's perfect.
Evan Goss stopping by with a can cover for Al.
That's a good one. That's funny. You know what? I'm going to use it out of respect.
We have a Chef Boyardee can cover going on here.
Yeah. Chef boy, are we?
Oh, I got it. I'm sorry. I got to read a little closer next time.
I'd show it on the stream, but it has a little bit of profanity.
So there's usually 7 words we can't say. We're down to 1, and that's the one.
And I don't want to show it because in case Bryce is watching.
No, and actually we don't have a live camera into here, but if we did, we still probably should behave ourselves just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's early in the night. We can misbehave later. So
that's coming.
So, Al, I got to ask this of Luna, and I've asked it of Puck, and I'll ask of you. Hardest course in 2022 is?
The hardest course to play, I would say it's Petra, but the hardest course to shoot par on is probably Hollywood.
Hollywood, because of 17-18?
Yeah, if that makes any sense.
I think that does. I think Champ 99 gets thought of a lot, but I think that par is just a lot lower than the other courses. So it's not that it's as difficult. There's just less opportunities to score high.
And usually on Champ 99, I mean, there can be difficult shots, but or I shouldn't say there can be a couple difficult shots, but they're difficult because you're trying to get an extra stroke. You're really not forced to hit that shot on 16.
I was going to ask you about 16.
Unless you're in a match. But all the other, all the holes on Hollywood and Petra, that's the only option. You got to get that. You got to get the eagle. You got to get the birdie. But you watch a lot of these pros, and you're going to see it later today, where they will lay up on 16 of Champ, but you're not going to see that on any other hole.
Right. What is par there? Is that an eagle there for Golden Tee par?
It depends. I think I want to say the best it can be is 26. And, that's a hard one because, like I said, do we know the par of that course or don't we? Because
what do you count 16? Do you count
yeah. What do you count 16? 18 sometimes is.
18 to me is one that I've never found an easy way to get to. I know there are.
I've made a few eagles on 18 without driving the green.
Right.
With the intention of chipping it in. So does that count?
Right. Well, it's not like Golden Tee is par is a scientific mathematical equation. We kind of play the courses and we all talk about it and argue about whether it's reachable, not reachable. And
I've watched probably 30 people play this hole 18 on Petra today, and I have not seen one single person go to the island.
No, the wind setup's so good for this shot.
It is. It's just still surprising. There's usually some hard heads that'll usually still give it a run. This is the way I go.
Yeah.
But everybody, this setup is so obvious to everybody. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, talk to me about that with the hard-headed approach of a lot of players, which they would look at this and say, hey, this is what I do. I go to that island, right? And a lot of us have those quirks. I think one of the things about you guys and the pros and the great players is you can assimilate very quickly the data in front of you and say, this is a shot I should hit, this is a shot I shouldn't hit. Is that a very big differentiator between the pros and the regular players? I mean, is
Absolutely.
that, yeah. Because I know for me, I get hard-headed.
CJ, get down there.
It'll get there.
Let's go. There we go. Get that last good bounce. That was nice.
That's the same putt I had, like 50 feet, 10 feet down. So it's
Oh, it's 100%. Like I didn't really start to turn the corner until I didn't really start to turn the corner until I finally said, you know what? You just got to do some things that you don't want to do.
Right.
If you're not willing to do those things, you're gonna stagnate.
I just noticed here from Richard, thanks for this, Luna Fox and Steve B all went over to the island.
And I didn't see any of them play.
Right.
But thank you for that.
Oh, wow.
Side door.
Yeah, well, you know, they turned the vacuum on as the ball went screaming past the hole, and in it goes. So.
Okay. Once these guys are done here, we will. We're going to show you guys the scores on Easter here.
As we heard, 29 seemed to be the winning score with a whole bunch of great shot points. Here we are. Yeah, see Adam Harris.
Oh my God, he had 22,000. Oh.
That's low. That's a low number.
No, I hit a terrible shot on 17. I should have shot 29.
And,
oh boy.
And my co-host here was fourth and had a pretty easy chance of getting first. So.
Why, that's disappointing.
Frustrating, but
I'll take fourth. It's just
three.
When you know exactly the difference of that stroke and what actually happened.
Well,
it stings.
I had a one better going into 17, and I became I was going to become the first person to drive the ball through the wind and the green to make it, and I, spoiler alert, wasn't the first person. In the water I went, ended up with a one worse. And then now looking at that screen, I had 33,000 points that would have mattered. So.
Yep.
But again, and that's part of the thing we were talking.
We both could have done it.
We both could have done it. We
Yep.
could have been 1 and 2 sitting here instead of 4 and wherever the hell I ended up.
Yeah.
One of the things too about this game though is somebody like me who's not a great player. I'm a 25 handicap. I can shoot a score here and there. There's so many things situations like that happen. You get hot on a round. You hole out 2 holes. All of a sudden you got your 27, your 28, and I think like real golf, it keeps people coming back. They have that one great round, and then all of a sudden they they keep coming back. Yeah.
Absolutely. I am. Who's that? So Luna's down there pretty far.
Oh, nice shot. You thinking a cush there, maybe?
I'm gonna watch him, see if he can chush this or not. I'm keeping it real.
That looks pretty
Boy,
far.
That's just too far.
Yeah, it looks pretty far for a chush.
And I kind of like that. Not that I can't make this chush, but I just don't want to have to make it. So I kind of like that this is farther back today.
So we have our first argument here in the booth. Is it Kush or Chush? And you go with Chush as the shot. How you pronounce it?
It's Chush.
Andy is just all up with me today.
So
more thumbs down for you.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. The reason it's called Chush is it's a chip push.
Okay.
So that
makes more sense. Not because I said so, like Andy tried to use me over here.
That's how they got to that
word. Go in your corner. That's what I told you, boy. No.
I think Skipper has one that he calls a skush, because his name's Skipper.
Right.
But I think his has pullback, and that's why he changes. He's like he pulls it back, and that's why he calls it a skush shot. I think he does hit normal chush shots too. I could be. Yeah, well, let's not do that. Yeah.
No, don't leave our stream here.
Yeah, let's.
And assuming the poll is still open, I will say again, please get out there and vote on what the cut line is going to be.
You probably voted on Thursday. So all you got to do is just vote again.
Right.
Easy stuff.
Pick 127.
You're already in the rhythm of voting. Might as well just do it one more time.
Another game starting here on Machine 2. Not to put you on the spot, and feel free to punt if you want. Typical suspects: Andy Haas, Paul Luna. Who could win this tournament outside of the 1 or 2 or 3 guys? We always hear the same names. Like who's an outsider that come around?
There's 20 guys here that can win this tournament,
including yourself. I'd put you in that group. You have that game.
I could win this tournament. I'm not
asking you to proclaim it, but you could.
I don't have a very good chance of winning it. But yeah, if I shot a bunch of par rounds or one betters like I can do sometimes, yeah, of course I could do it. But the percentages get higher when you move on from me. When you get into your Lunas and. But if you want to do like a top 5, I'd say Luna, McCook, Haas, Fox. And then in the 5th spot, you could put a number of players: Grover, Eddie G.
GVK.
Paul Taylor, GVK. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's not. It doesn't take you long to get to 20 guys.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I mean?
It just seems like right now, Luna and Fox seem to be right at that slightly next level up, and I think it's not full level, but they just seem to be playing so consistent at these tournaments that.
I actually have a theory, and it's every time Fox complains to me about how he's playing and how underconfident he is, he just, you know, because I live near him, so I talk to Andy every day. He's just, you know, I just don't have it anymore, this whiny stuff here and there. Every time he does that with me, it seems like he shows up at a tournament. And that's when he gets his podiums or his wins. So I feel like this might be one of those days. I also, you know, we didn't even mention Evan Gossett.
Oh yeah, that was a mistake.
You know, I'm sorry. We really should have.
I think you're right.
But what happens is he's been running so bad, and that doesn't mean he's been playing bad. He's getting tough matchups, bad breaks, and it's been going on for quite a while. And his name falls out of your head in that regard. It's sad that that's happening, but he's another guy. I picked him in fantasy. I just think he's overdue. You can't run that bad for that long. Eventually something has to happen.
That's right.
He's probably my pick to click, honestly. Him and Fox are probably the guys I'm thinking about.
Watching on Machine 2 as well as Steve Beatty, he's got a heck of a game. I watched him play GVK in a bunch of intense matches, and I'm telling you what, they were toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
And I think he can throw up a lot of good numbers. One thing I did notice about his game, first time I saw him play was here, is he doesn't seem to be consistently around the hole like you guys are in terms of great shot points and near makes. It's more of a conservative style, kind of stay in the game type of style where you guys.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a qualifier thing or the sample size thing because he can shot it with the best of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've lost a number of games to that guy just on points. You know, so.
Yeah, sample size would have played a role there again.
But
I haven't seen him play much.
But I'm not. I would say that he does err towards the side of conservative.
Looks like
me and him have actually talked quite a bit about it. We feel like we have very similar styles. But I don't know if he thumbs. I don't think he thumbs. I could be wrong, but I want to say he doesn't thumb at all.
One thing I just saw here on hole.
Next shot, he'll come up here and thumb this ball.
Of course he will, right in the hole. Right. Super aggressive with roll on a downhill green. Luna, they're left hand a little short. This shot here on 5, and they've all teed off, so we can't see it. That's one of the wraparound shots that I think a lot of people struggle with because it's hard to know what kind of spin and release you're going to get on the ball.
See, this tells me he doesn't thumb because I think he would thumb this.
If ever there was a time to thumb,
it's not like one of those, but that's a good thumb shot.
Yeah.
It's not like hole 1 flat green, dead straight win, you know.
I talk.
They want you to reintroduce yourself here.
Oh, sorry about that. My name is John O'Donnell. I am a terrible Golden Tee player that was asked to sit here and comment.
That bad. Like a 25, 26 handicap.
Yeah, I played this game a long time and really love it, and happy to be here in Nashville at the PEGT event. As I've said 100 times, it takes 3 things to do good tournament, right? Good players. We got 200 of them. A great, venue here with the TNT Billiards, and then, of course, Steve and his team and the IT team. I mean, everything's clicking, and then I just happen to be here with a microphone talking with one of the best players in the world. So, pretty cool for me. It's been a fun tournament so far.
Yeah, so. You're doing decent. You're doing okay.
So here we go.
But it takes everything to make these happen.
Yeah, I think people forget how hard, or don't know. They don't forget. They just don't know how hard this is. To put these events on. You know, a lot of us have put on little local tournaments. To put on a tournament of this scale is difficult.
Yeah, it takes a lot of different guys doing their job. If everybody just does their job, then it all works out. We all go home on Monday.
Yeah, life has so many people where they just do their job. That's a pretty hard bar to reach sometimes.
It's a bigger team than you think. When you think about the IT guys, the PEGT guys, the players have to do what they need to do. The bar staff. It's a puzzle.
It is, and it fits together well.
On Monday, you're looking at a puzzle, and it's all done. It's completed, and everybody does a great job.
rough sketch. How many PEG tournaments have you been a part of?
Man.
A whole bunch.
Let's see, how long have they been around? 11 years, 10 years? I would say, I think 30 is probably a good guess. You know, and I don't know if you count the Top Guns, but there's probably another 5 or 6 of those that I've played in. It's funny that 30 sounds like a low number to me, but it's about 3 a year every year for me. So.
Do you have favorites? I mean, I know the venues change fairly frequently, but I mean, do you have favorite locations?
I have a favorite with a bullet, and that's Sussex. It's close to my house. I think it has the best owner, most. They have a stream booth that is fantastic. I think Andy really likes that. But he's been doing it the longest too, so that helps.
Sure.
And he's got a really big room. It's very similar to this, but I would say it's even bigger than this. It's a pool hall kind of thing. He's been doing it a long time, and he wanted to do it. Like, Steve didn't have to sell him the idea. He was waiting for an opening.
Right.
So when he got it, he took it. And he also, you say, hey, this needs to be better. You need to do this, you need to do that. You know, we should do this, we should do that. You come back next year, he's doing those things.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Which is saying a lot, right? Because people don't like to change.
Yeah.
People don't want to hear, hey, this isn't right. Hey, do this better. Hey, you know, and it sounds like they're making the changes they need to along the way.
If you suggest something to Stefan, he doesn't tell you why he can't do it or whatever. He just goes, okay, and he walks away. And then the next year, all of a sudden, he's doing it. It's like he's just very receptive to the players and Steve and Peg T. But that I don't say that to take away anything from any of the other locations.
Sure.
You know, my personal favorite is that one. 10 koozies for every tournament he's been to. Yeah, well, probably.
Nice shot here.
I got a new one today. I mean.
Yeah, apparently you pick them up like they're Skittles, man. Just a whole bunch of them.
All I had to do was sit here. It just showed up.
Yeah. You have a reputation here. I meant that in a positive way. I'm not sure it came out that way.
All right. Just fine.
Here we are on machine 2 with.
This machine is really dark.
I was going to ask that. Does that seem dark to you?
Yeah. And I think that mattered more. Well, it depends on what stage you're in. I mean, a lot of us have played 500 games. A lot of us have played 10. But I think the more games you play, the darkness doesn't seem to matter as much because now you just kind of know where the obstruction is. Yeah.
This is a hard shot for me particularly because I want to go one to the right.
Look at that. Grover, not many pros do go to where he just went. He just absolutely hammered that.
On machine 3, he went deep in the fairway? Or?
Yep. I think there's a spot over there where there's it looks to me like he's going to try and go around everything, but there is a spot where there's an opening in the trees. You can see where Luna went. I'm guarantee that Painter goes to the same spot. So this is going to be a new thing for a lot of our viewers. We're going to see what Grover's going to do from that spot.
And the best part
I'm
is,
guessing because he tried to hit it so hard, he's going to try and go around. But I've never been over there, so I don't know.
The best thing is our viewers will get to see it in 1080, which is the first time we've broadcast in 1080.
1080i or 1080p?
Which letter we got there? P is in Paul.
P.
It's in Paul Luna. And you're right, he did go around there.
Yep.
Nice shot. Little
Curious.
deep.
I wonder why he decides that that's a better play for him. And that shot didn't work out, but I see what he's doing. That shot, there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
He could have hit a bad shot going the other way. I'm just curious why he likes that better.
The wind here is a little problematic if you're where Paul is.
I'm actually going to talk to him about that. I'm going to see it. Just have him tell me the pros to that.
The tree is in play here for Paul, right?
Looks like it.
Yeah, and that might have been what Clint was thinking about.
Nope.
Not at all, no.
Just on the edge of it. This hole, out of all holes, has a lot of invisibility to it as far as the foliage goes. Like you can hit it up into that where they laid up. You
Yeah.
can hit it up into that mulch. The bushes will disappear. The only thing you can't do is get behind that tree trunk.
Right.
But everything else seems to disappear, and if it doesn't, you can just up club through it.
On machine 2, pretty standard par 4 here. Not a whole lot to do differently. You just throw it out there.
Okay. I don't know if Beatty's gone yet, but now we're really going to know
Right.
if he's a thumber.
If
not.
ever you were going to thumb.
Fox will shot point this.
Dude.
I would almost put my life savings on it.
Or at least the koozie you just got. It's a little right.
He's got the plus. There they are. And bingo.
Not only did he shot it, but he, of course, made it.
Yeah,
Why not, right?
You get a little wind like that,
Yeah.
and a green like that, and a player like that.
Well, you
Things
know,
like that are going to happen.
you know he's not playing well. Just kidding. He mentioned that he was not
So
playing
this
well.
is well, I don't even know if this is a thumb shot because he's closer, so he kind of tweenered himself. So, you know, I don't know if you could thumb the sand wedge. So I guess we aren't going to learn much about Beatty here. And I think if he was thumbing or we'd seen him thumb, somebody would have said in the comments, Al, he thumbs. And we haven't seen
Yeah, we
that
haven't
yet.
seen that yet.
Aren't the games cheap?
Tournaments with locked cards. Why doesn't IT add some prize money into each game like Marvel Live contests?
The games are cheaper.
Because that's how they make their
You
money.
know the games are cheaper per game out here?
The qualifier is probably the best way for them to make these tournaments happen.
What?
That's where they, like, the gameplay is the only money that they get from this. I don't think they can, if you're asking,
Well, one thing about this too is
Okay,
our
hold
gameplay
on.
is cheaper for the tournament game. We're not playing $4 or $5 a game; it's $2 or $3 on the qualifying game. So there
No.
is.
if you're getting that, your machine hasn't been adjusted, and you're lucky, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. They should be $5 right now. But he's saying IT, which is an interesting take. With this many people, it would be fun if everybody just put in $1,
And make a prize
and
pool.
you could have lock conditions, and literally the contest is just paying inside the room.
Right.
That'd be kind of fun.
Al, it's been fun. I'm going to go see what I can do in Nihon. Nice chatting with you, sir.
Yep. Looks like Will, I think Will's right here. Yeah, it should be $4. And what I was thinking is 5 is because when we play live play or money games, those end up being 5. So he's right. Wow. Jason just hit a piss missile over that green. I'm guessing he hit the wrong club. I'm thinking he wanted to hit a 10 and a half. I'm going to bring in Tim Boyer for some of those sultry tones.
Good morning.
There he is. Good morning.
Jesus, what a day.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What happened?
Nothing. Last two courses just kind of.
Yeah. I figured it had something to do with that.
No, everything's good. Everything's peachy.
Good. Good. As long as you're happy and healthy, right?
That's right.
Doesn't matter if you shoot 1 under. I'm hoping you didn't shoot
No.
1 under. But
No, it was more like 4 over, but I mean, hey, it's all good.
Oh, God.
What do we got going on here? We got Luna and Grover and Painter Jim
Yep.
and Beatty, Jason, and Andy. Okay.
We're still trying to catch Beatty in the act of thumbing, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't think he thumbs.
So that would be a great poll. There's a poll for you. Are we already?
We
got any
already have
polls?
a poll, and what we need on that though is we need more votes.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you guys need to go to YouTube and
Well, if you got your
do
phone,
some votes.
if you got your phone sideways, just put it vertical for a second, pull up the chat, vote, and then go back to
Then
your
turn it
full,
back.
Go back to your full screen enjoyment.
Absolutely. We might have to get that poll up though, because Beatty and thumbs is that'd be a tricky one. How are you playing?
I'm 1 off through 2.
I haven't played Nihon
I
yet.
should have won Easter. We just talked about it.
Yeah.
I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but
Yep.
beyond winning it, it would just be nice to have finished that round so I was still on par. So, oh, we have an ultra shot, hole in one, and we have somebody that just won the side pot. We have a side pot.
So that's
Tags will be paying out shortly.
That's going to have to be split, right? So
If Jason's in the side pot, and if I know Jason,
I'm sure he is.
He's in.
Yeah. So that'll have to be split.
This is interesting. I think this is the first person to win it.
I thought he's the
And
second
it
one
happened
today,
live
right?
on stream.
Isn't he the
today.
second one today?
Really?
Yeah, somebody else hit an ultra already.
But was it an ultra hole in one?
Yeah.
Ultra hole in one?
Yeah, Bacon did it earlier.
Oh, poor Jason.
So that's what I'm saying. So
oh, boy.
I think the pot's going to have to be split up.
Couldn't happen to two better people. But
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm curious how that works. And now Kags is going to have to probably add some rules into this. Is it for one qualifying period? Is it the first one that goes in?
I know, right?
Because what if you do it, but you're in the – what if the A group does it, but you're in the B group and then you do it?
Right.
I mean, that's not really fair.
No.
So you would think both these guys are going to get a piece of this.
I think it would be a chop, but we'll see what happens.
So. I would think
I'll have to ask Gary and see what's going on. But either way, that was a great shot by Jason.
I don't think
there.
we ever expected to have two on the same day.
Well,
but with this many
believe
guys,
it or not, there were 3 last night. I hit one on you.
YouTube?
I hit
or
ultras.
Hole in one?
Yeah, remember I hit one on I hit one on you last night.
Remember I said
on 8.
to you, I said, too bad you didn't do that
yeah,
tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, you're like, that cost you like $400. I'm like,
yeah,
what are you talking about?
I think it was, I want to call it like 13. I think you did it on like
8.
Nihon, it's that 70.
Yeah, it was Nihon 8.
The one that's like 75 yards.
Yeah, it was the one that Jason just, the exact same hole Jason just ultraed. Yep. So, yeah, we'll have to find out from Gary what his rules are going to be.
And you ended up winning by 1.
Yep.
And that is essentially how you buried me.
Yeah.
You buried the ball.
Buried
the
me
hole at the same time.
That's it.
All right, yep. See, I mean, so we saw, you weren't here, I don't think, but Grover went out to the fairway here.
With the wind?
Yeah. He went out.
Well,
he ended up down in this area.
I tell you right now, I didn't quite get to that corner either, and I had to cut it around and came up short, obviously. So, but I've told people, if you don't like that shot, you can drive that fairway long, and all you have is a baby cut back in.
Looking at this pin, I think I know the answer to my question for Grover. He might normally go here, but that pin is kind of tucked, and I bet he was just trying to avoid getting stuck.
Right.
19, 18, 17. Who is Skeet Davidson when he walks up here? Oh, it's Grover with one of his crazy names.
Yeah, one of his multiple.
That guy changes his name
nice shot.
More than I change clothes.
Exactly. Nice, wonderful day here in Nashville. Welcome to everybody that's watching the stream. Again, if you share, like, go vote on the polls that we keep putting up. We're changing the polls, every other hour or so, Andy? If there's something you guys would like to put up on the poll, let us know. We'll put that up for you guys.
I agree with that, Tansy. And I don't – oh, somebody just got a piece.
Luna.
Somebody just got a piece of the pie.
I had one on Easter.
I had one too.
Was it hole 8 or 9? The second par 3 on Easter.
It was hole 3 for me. Richard, I went in the water on 17 because I kind of whiffed my A1. And if you go in the water there, it's a par 5, so you can still get your birdie.
On 17 on Easter?
Yeah, I had one on 3, and then, I had on, is 17 that crack par 3 on Petra? Or is it 16?
Yes.
I hit it naked. It's up 10. I hit it naked. It comes in, it goes around, it comes down, and it abruptly stops, and I got the dreaded 4-incher right above the hole.
And you didn't roll over, did you?
No. No, I mean, I was. You will hear some women say that too, that there's a dreaded 4-incher.
That's a nice little nickname right there.
Yeah.
Dreaded 4-incher. You can probably make that one of your names.
I guess it's not really dreaded because you get shotties. Like you get a bunch of shotties.
That's right. There you go. Clint just changed his name to
Clint
dreaded
just changed his
4-incher.
name to dreaded for it. You get a lot of shotties, so maybe it's not so dreaded, but
yeah,
when you get 4 inches, you know that ball is sitting on the lip.
If you're getting 4 inches, you're over 100,000 there almost every game, easy.
Oh, Dean Sapp, he's checking in from Maryland, and he just said he's baking crab cakes, and I am a
You
huge
suck.
crab cake fan.
Yeah.
Love them. Jonathan Munn, he aced 13 and 18 on Easter. He's next to me. He also aced. He had a double eagle on 7.
On 7.
On I don't know what hole it was. It was on Petra though.
I was gonna say I just watched him do that one too.
Yep. I think you were kind of over in that area because there was kind of some.
Yeah, because I'm right behind him. Yeah. Was that a replay? That was a replay. Okay. Because it looked like he just holed out. I'm like, wait a minute.
This setup they have here, I don't know what hole it is, but Fox, Beatty, LeChavio, maybe it's 10. I will be hitting that as far as possible into that sand.
You did that yesterday, and I meant to ask you, why do you do that?
Because then you can, when you thumb out of the sand, the spin doesn't affect it much, so you can kind of get what Will would call like a missile effect.
Right.
Where you can thumb it right at it, you can put bite on it, and it'll stay on line and just run right
to it.
the
Okay.
hole.
I was curious. I meant to ask you.
Really good.
I meant to ask you that yesterday when you did that.
Yeah, it's all for the sake of getting closer to try and hole it out.
Okay.
If that pin was in either one of the corners, then I'm going to stay in the fairway because I need to use backspin or spin of some sort. And I obviously can't do that if I don't have fairway underneath my ball.
Good shot there by Andy, almost holing that one out. I ran this one right up to the hole. You talking about the dreaded 4-incher. I was not quite 4 inches, but right there I pointed on this one.
Okay.
It's a nice, easy look. Hit an 8-wood low and just let it run up to the hole.
Hey, Matt. Nice to see you tuning in. I hope you voted on the poll. I hope all you guys did. The clubs worked great.
He shot a personal best.
I shot my personal best yesterday.
Look, Beatty with the dreaded 4-incher.
I've never broke 90 in my life, and I shot 84 yesterday.
How far is he? 2 feet? Nope. 7 inches. Ah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, too, Matt, your clubs, I had the 3-wood, the V-Steel 3-wood and 5-wood that you have. I have those. So 2 of the clubs were the same clubs. The putter was a little challenging because I have the Super Stroke, the round one.
Right.
The grip. And he just had the stock grip on it, and I've got really big hands, so I had a problem with that because I felt like I was going around the club twice.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But we still managed. Yeah, that 3-wood, I was hitting piss missiles with that 3-wood, Matt. Beautiful.
This wasn't a bad look right here on 17 either. I made a run at it with a 8-wood release.
I love this hole.
And just missed the pin, missed the hole.
It's a fun, somewhat challenging, not really challenging to make a birdie, but somewhat challenging to pick the right combination of spin and tee height. But it's a great little last chance for a hole out round. Gomez, Sobel, and Russ all
Easing yesterday? I don't know what that means.
No. What's funny is Sobel found a way to manipulate the betting to where I can shoot a personal best and still lose money. They were after like 3 holes, though. I came right out of the gate.
Good shot there by
my
Paul.
first birdie in like 3 years, Tim.
Yeah.
In hole 1.
You gotta love that.
And then I made another one later. I'm like, geez, they're coming in bunches. Anyways, back to the Golden Tee.
Grover's Grover's trying to look over the trees.
I love how Grover's not a man of many words, but he also always subtly gets his point across.
Oh, yeah.
In his player name, his shirt.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Titans shirt.
Titans.
He's just really good at, that kind of communication. All right, let's see what Andy does here. Looks like 18 is about the best look you can have.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This is a fun hole here on the left side.
Yep. I learned a shot here with.
You can go either way here.
Yeah, I
this one's dead split down the middle.
With McCook playing with him the other night and just hit the 8.5 easy, just a little baby cut, backspin right in there.
Mm-hmm.
And playing
wonderful shot.
Good shot there by Jason.
Yeah.
And Gordy played the full, and he landed almost the same spot I did. So you play this hole so many different ways.
I think we're going to see a Fox full here, or we're going to see a low 8.5 around the left side.
He looks a little confused. Is Andy drinking?
Absolutely.
Look at the expressions on his face.
This guy, I've known this guy forever. He's got great eyeballs. Top 10 eyeballs. There it is, the low 8.5, as predicted.
Yep.
And the hits just keep coming here because now we have another top 15 player in the world checking in with Eddie G. We'll get the graphic changed here shortly. Eddie G, Jack Wallen.
Hey, we got invited to go to Baltimore to get these crab cakes. I'm in.
Anybody wants a t-shirt?
I would love that.
I miss having Maryland crab cakes. I grew up in Richmond, was in Baltimore quite a bit. I miss having that food.
God, I love crab cakes. And, you know, you guys have to understand. I'm somebody that's saying I love crab cakes, and I live in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Okay, so how fresh of crab cake do you think I've ever had?
Yeah,
not very.
Not very.
I bet. The
hey,
farther,
how fresh
the
is the
farther
crab?
I go to the coast,
3 days.
The better they get.
About 3 days.
You know. And I know that Maine, probably Maryland. You know, the OBX probably has. Yeah.
Absolutely. Carolina's great.
OBX is a big tuna hub too, isn't it? I think you can get your blue fins, yellow fins, big eyes. I would think down there.
Look, I was gonna say, I'm in
right.
for fishing too. We can go a fishing trip all day.
Andy's chiming in. He wants us to go fishing, but really, what happened here is I watch Wicked Tuna all the time.
Yeah. There you go.
I actually love that show. It's fun to watch.
Richard.
You're always waiting for the $10,000 fish.
That's right.
You know?
Richard, Louisiana has some good crab cakes too. I will agree with that.
Louisiana, aren't they also big on the crab boil?
Oh yeah.
What do they call it? The crawfish boil.
Yep.
Have you done a lot of that?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So what's in that? You got
good. They have a really good corn chowder too. Oh yeah.
You got a quarter corn of cob.
Mm-hmm.
You got
potatoes, sausage, potatoes.
And I've heard an excessive amount of Old Bay.
Oh yeah.
Goes into there.
just a wee little bit.
Yeah.
The little Cajun. That's
mud bugs. Oh,
that's
you.
Right.
Sure. Thank you. Appreciate
mud bugs. That's right. Louisiana mud bugs.
Yeah, I actually was never an Old Bay guy until literally like 6 months ago. I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah.
Because, again, I live in Minnesota. It's not a huge
right.
thing. And John Remmel sent me a thing of it. I think I'm already done with it. I use it on
good shot there by
almost
Jason.
Everything.
Safe, nice and safe. This is really not a bad look on 15 to be set up on this.
Yeah, 15's
for
really
qualifying.
good too.
This could have been a really bad hole.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if Andy shotties this or runs past the hole. Well, he's got backspin. That tells me he's going a little more conservative.
He's watching intently.
Yeah, see, I think if he's trying to make that, or he's in a match with Andy Haas and he's down 1, that might have been a bite shot.
Yeah. Again, guys, if you're watching the stream, make sure you going and voting on the polls that will be coming up. Tony C's is the best known name.
I agree with him. Old Bay's not that spicy, but it has great flavor.
Yeah, just Old Bay's. Oh, it's not spicy at all.
I think you can use Old Bay, and then add in your spicy.
Shit, Old Bay on French fries is all you got to do.
Yeah. I think Old Bay's just your base. If you want to spice it up, you just add something spicy.
Yep. All right, so the stream is over.
The stream because now we're all hungry.
I was gonna say we're gonna go get some seafood.
Yeah. And we'll be back in 4 or 5 hours if you guys don't mind.
We'll be back tomorrow morning when the tournament starts.
I am up.
All right, so Mr. Al Jazz, good luck, buddy.
I've got to go. Get my Nihon in. We will maybe check in later, or maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, good luck.
Nice seeing you, Tim.
All right, buddy. Good luck. Yeah, Al Jazz and I last night were a face-to-face very first match in the handicap tournament. I think he was giving me 2, and luckily I altered that shot to stay up on him, so it was to win by 1. But anyway, got a good group of guys here. TNT's doing a good job, all the staff here. Andy and his crew, we got a good setup. Everybody's doing a great job just getting ready for tomorrow. Everybody's trying to work through qualifying. So far, not really a lot of hiccups. 28-28 by most of the main guys. I don't know who Bain is. He shot a 30 on Petra. But anyway, same normal guys are shooting what they need to, so we'll see what happens with the next 3 courses. Nihon, obviously, we're watching right here with these guys. It's not set up too bad. Getting our first look at Hollywood with Todd Clark and these guys. So we'll see what's going on with that. Bain is GVK. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. I didn't know what his nickname was. So GVK shot 30 under on Petra, and I'm pretty sure he's probably going to win. Probably going to win that with the 30 because everybody else I've known or watching the leaderboard was 28s, and I think there may be 1 or 2 29s. So GVK having a good day. So anyway, like I said, first look on Hollywood Hills. See what happens with on this setup. Want to thank everybody for watching the stream. If you're out there, make sure you like and share. Do we need to put up a new poll, Andy? What's going on? All right. So we'll look if you're not, look on YouTube for the poll question. Make sure you're voting for whatever the question is up on that. And we'll get another one up here soon. $111. We need a new poll. Need a new poll. It's a good question. We got 2 courses left. Well, GVK he's in first after 3. Do we think GVK will be in first after 5? What do you think? GVK top main bracket winner? Can he hold on? That shot there by TC. All right, guys, the new poll is up. It's on YouTube. If you're watching the stream, you've got your phone sideways, turn it up, vote real quick, and then you can turn back and make sure you're watching everything. Mark Tate is not on a stream machine, but hopefully we'll get him up here on the mic here in a little bit. Everybody's just kind of roaming around and getting some food. It's about that time of the day where everybody's getting some food in them. Good shot there by Andy on the left. I got Mr. Steve Kramer joining me for a little bit, Mr. Puff. I should be pretty close to be getting ready to play. Our machine's moving along pretty good. So, how you doing, buddy?
Guys and gals, I'm back. Yeah, they're probably on like 6 or 7 on mine too, so
yeah.
I probably got 20 minutes, 30 minutes, who knows.
Good run there by Jason. How you playing?
Not too bad. Like 2 off, 1 better, 1 off, so like 2 off, 2 3.
There you go.
Not
Good
too
job.
terrible, I guess. Could be worse. What we got going on here?
Well, BD and those guys are getting ready to finish up on Nihon, and Todd, TC, and Bacon, they're just starting on Hollywood. So we're getting our first look on Hollywood.
Todd had a really good round I saw next to me.
Yeah.
I shot a 29 on Nihon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
He had that Ultra, a hole-in-one that he
Yep.
got Cags' pot.
Well, believe it or not, Mr. Lashivo had one on 8 on
I heard
Nihon.
that. Yeah, I was playing. I heard the yelling, and I looked
Yep.
over and it said Ultra. So, oh, is that Mr. Fox 2 better on Nihon? That could
Yep.
be a course winner if he sticks this. It's kind of a weird look. It was right behind the tree, so it's like a little baby cut around.
Yeah.
You played Nihon yet?
I did. No surprises, just pretty straightforward. 18 could have played a lot harder than this.
Ooh, that's a 3 better. Oh my goodness! Wow. He's like, I'll just stick this for a 2 better.
And he knew it the whole way in.
Oh, he loved it.
He knew it all the way
he
in.
He loved it.
Great day.
Wow. Hey, Dean, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a while. We get another local tournament going.
That's right. GVK has been playing really well. So that's the new poll that's up. Will GVK hang on for the main lead? Yeah, King of the Hill. So we'll see what happens.
How do you do on Nihon? I didn't see.
Don't know.
Josh Ryerson, machine 29.
So that.
Josh Ryerson, machine 29.
That's a great question right there. What are the chances the Champ LC doesn't record anybody's scores?
Well, I think it'll record the scores. It's just on the card. It's just not going to store them on the machine.
Right, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could look at them on your app.
Correct. It's going to be a lost condition card.
Yeah, it's going to record the scores.
Yeah, just not on the machines yet.
Yeah, so GVK scored 28.
28. So she's 2 better, 1 better clean. So
he's good.
3 better through 3. Yeah.
He's good. But Fox making a run right there. That was a really good shot.
I'm not sure how Fox did on Petra. I think his machine reset, so I don't know how he finished on that. Yeah, it seems like every course somebody's up, somebody's moving around. So
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting. See how Hollywood goes. And
the winner of the second course, George Von Kay.
There you go. Winner of the second course, George Von Kay, GVK.
Just announced his Petra win
with a 30 under.
Yep. Richard, all right, so Fox had a 26 there. So Fox with a 3 better there, but 2 worse there. So Fox just made up a lot of ground there with 3 strokes.
Absolutely.
My horse took him 3rd in the Calcutta.
There you go, 31.
Yeah. Look at that, 2 clean and a 3 better. That's a good machine there.
Yeah, that's putting it down.
Yeah. Pretty nasty.
So these guys are clean on the right side through 6. Or through 4, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
No surprises so far. It looks like it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
I think it's not going to be until we get to what, 14?
Until you get to
14 and 18.
Belong to the back, yeah.
Yep. Oh, that looks good. Good shot there.
Yeah, Richard Swindell just made a good point that, that machine reset and Fox had just holed out right before that.
Oh, wow.
So he may be getting a stroke back on that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Him and Losciavo both hold out, and then the machine zap.
Well, of course. Why wouldn't it? So we got CJ, Mark. Mark and Fitz get ready to come on the stream. So he is on the stream machine. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
They're back.
Yes.
If anybody needs to know where to go, we're going to have some downtime.
I was going to say, if you're tired of watching the stream,
They're getting out of control. Every single stream now. They're out of control.
Again, if you haven't voted on the poll, vote on the poll for us. We're looking to see if GVK can hang on to be the king of the hill. Andy made a really good run right there, so yeah. So we'll see what happens. So if you haven't voted yet, please vote for us.
I don't know. Does George want to be the 1 seed? Lately, all the ones have been getting knocked
I was gonna say
down.
I don't think I would want to be the number 1. The number 1s have not been doing well. So we got the top 5 right now coming in. In just a minute. Sorry. All right.
A few minutes, we'll have a top 5 recap coming up. Yeah, back to the 1 seed thing. Like when I was chance I had the 1 seed in Sussex.
Yeah.
I won 3 courses in a row, and Mike Johnson got me at the end on a bad shot of mine on Monty 18, and I was like, I'd rather be the 2 because the ones get knocked off left and right.
There you go.
What the heck? Why am I up there?
Oh,
so
this
anyway,
is for Petra.
So top
you
5
were,
of Petra.
Top 5 in the Petra. Nice job.
Yeah, so I got top 5 of Petra. Oh, Pete Schmidt. That Pepper Rat's a great game there. Heard the name.
Tim's got to go.
All right, it's like Tim is up.
I get to go play Hollywood Hills now.
Yeah,
awesome
luck, Tim.
for me.
Good luck.
See you guys in a bit.
So we got GVK there. We got the Pepper Rat, Luna, of course, always up there. And then another home edition guy, Gator Chomp, Travis. Great round there. Richard King, yeah. Scores will be unofficial for a little bit until Power fixes putts and machine malfunctions and things like that. So as soon as Power makes them official. Anyway, looking for another commentator. Mouth just finished up a little bit ago. Wonder where he went. He must have found something else to do because typically he'd be right on the mic. Not much going on Hollywood. Hey, nice game, Fox. Well done, buddy. Fox coming over here after a 3 better with a hole out on 18 we just watched live. Pretty sick. I was like, oh, Fox in the house with a 2 better and a 3 better. It was pretty amazing. And welcome to the stream, Mr. Andy Fox.
Oh, hey. Can y'all hear me okay? Or no?
Hear you pretty good.
Is that good? Okay.
We were just talking about the end of that Nihon round. It looked like you were about to walk up with a 2 better and just hold out 18 like it was nothing. Just slid it right in there.
I mean, I was just trying to figure out how I could not throw it out too far to leave it too far to the left, or not throw it out enough and then spin it back into the water. So
it was like, one of those weird looks where just left of the trees, you have to do a little baby cut out. And
yeah. And you know, I've done that so many times where I'm like, oh crap, I sent it like way far out, and now I've got to. I mean, I'm either in the bunker or the wind. I mean, it's a pretty easy setup. There's a ton of green to work with. So.
Oh yeah. Looks like Will had a question there. You had that machine reset, and you shot, what, a 26 on Petra? But did you get a stroke for that hole out before it shut off?
So,
how'd that work out?
When it shut off I was 1 better.
Correct.
And then I lost 1 on the back 9.
Okay. So they're going to put you in at a 28?
They're going to put me in at a 28,
okay.
Yep.
So you could be challenging GVK for top qual right now. He's 3 better through 3. And you just shot a 3 better, and you were clean. What did you shoot on the first course?
Clean.
So you were also a 3 better.
Yeah. And also, GVK is probably going to fold like a cheap suit.
Ooh, wow. So we just did a Facebook poll if GVK is going to hang on for King of the Hill. And you walk up here like, oh, yeah, they'll be 2 strokes. So.
Yeah, he stinks.
Looks like the poll might change a little bit.
Yeah. Who we got here?
Yeah, got some commentation
going on. I got Jack Wallen.
Yeah, we got Fitz, CJ, and Mr. Tate over here finishing up some Nihon, and there looks like they're one of the Hollywood starting out here.
They're way ahead of us.
Yeah, they're fast. That machine is super fast.
Well, not only that, but we had to.
We had
the malfunction. We had to stop for probably 20 minutes, probably
at least.
Kevin, do you want back in here? Okay.
Yeah, Kevin will come back in. I got to probably bounce here in about 5. My machine's probably getting close, so we'll have somebody else jump in. But for the meantime,
has CJ been holding out?
Not really. He's been kind of up and from what I've watched, he's kind of up and down. We're opposite. So typically when I'm getting on the stream, CJ's up.
Oh, okay.
And what I've been watching him, he's been making some good shots, but he's also been 1 off, maybe 2 off here and there. Not quite sure where he's at after 2, but
I play with him a lot at the office.
Yep.
Down in Burnsville, and man, that guy hauls.
Mouth and I were having a conversation about him, like when he's gonna finally get that win. He's had a second or two and a couple seconds, and
you know what?
Seems like he just runs in some bad beats.
I'm pretty proud of my resume, but a lot of it is, to be honest, just luck.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have people not hole out on you.
Yep.
You got to qualify in the right order, so you have like a super, difficult run to the finals, and it's hard. And in the large scheme of things, he's got a small sample size. He hasn't been around that long, but.
How's his usually his mental state? Does he act nervous? Do you see that from him?
Yeah,
He gets a little shaky sometimes.
I mean, I wouldn't say shaky, nervous, but he gets negative.
Oh, he gets down on himself.
Yeah, and it's hard to play. It's hard to play well when you're pissed off. So
I've seen that from him on streams and live before, where he'll mess something up and then he mentally just kind of shuts down. He's like, I'm done. I can't keep up anymore. But he has all the skills where he could easily hole out and just come back. But
who's this guy?
Looks like
Andy's
Will,
been
looks
drinking.
Like Will
I'm
thinks
guessing.
He's been drinking a little bit.
Stop it, Will. Be nice to me.
You enjoyed a couple lattes?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm thirsty.
It's all good. Yeah, we're all thirsty when we play.
But yeah, I mean, of course, CJ is obviously an awesome player, but he's got to just take it easy on himself a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen somebody like you in a match where you may miss a shot, somebody holds out, and you're kind of just like, okay, well, I'm just going to bounce back and hit my next shot, and it seems like you just catch right back up. So,
Mark, do you want to?
Hey, Mouth.
You want to jump in?
Yeah, I'll jump in. Well, he should take over for me because my match is coming up probably sooner. So
okay.
I think I'm going to be up sooner than Andy will. Yeah, I got so, yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Hey, guys. Well, I'm going to bounce out because my match is about to start, and the Mouth incoming. Be prepared.
Okay.
Some of us sometimes can talk. Happy to be back with you guys. Andy, how you playing, sir?
So far, so good, man. How about you?
Just grinding through. Nothing special, nothing bad.
Yeah.
And then all we really want to do here, I mean, it's you got a couple people at 3 or 4 better for the cycle so far, and I'm not getting there, so I'm just going to smooth through.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole goal for the qualifier is just try to limit your mistakes. Maybe even if you shoot like a 3 off or 4 off, you're going to make the main.
Yep. And really, guys, we're going to play somebody hard no matter who it is.
We're going to play somebody hard no matter what. That's a very
and
good
frankly,
point.
I don't want to be 1, 2, or 3 because they keep losing the first match every tournament now.
Yeah, it's been a bad.
It's been
a
pretty
bad
bad.
run.
Well, Paul Luna's right next to me. Didn't you? What were you the top seed in St. Louis? And then you lost the first round. Okay. Then Worlds, Gossett loses the top seed.
Yep.
I don't know what happened in Sussex. Who won? Did you win Sussex? No. Who won Sussex this year?
It wasn't me. I haven't done crap this year.
Yeah, I think you and I are the both. I have excuses though. I had to take a breather with the neck surgery, but yeah, we need a Calcutta finish here, don't we? At least.
Yeah, I need to find a podium, which is I wasn't totally planning to come here, and I was like, man, I'm way behind on points for. I was like, because I can't go to class, South Carolina.
Okay.
It's my birthday and my anniversary and my.
Sounds like perfect reasoning to be in South Carolina.
What? My 10-year anniversary is not going to be well received.
Well, what's 10? Is 10 gold? Because that means that gold could be podium. Okay, what's the gift for? I mean, you could come up with it.
Okay. No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys.
Here. All right.
No, I'm good. I'm
Steve.
off the wagon. We're on the
gosh.
wagon, whatever we call it.
I don't even know what this is. It smells.
Calcutta total was just short of 30, I believe. I want to say it was right at 29.
Okay. All right. That wasn't that bad.
You're talking to one mouth. What? I can't see. What is it? No, we have more than person here. All right, so we were watching CJ struggling last time I was up here. A little bit off and seemed like it was, but it seems like he's coming back. I mean, Nihan was one of the easier looks we could have asked for.
I agree. I mean, there was, what is it, 12 or 13 where you sometimes skip it off the water, you sometimes do a.
Yeah, it's the bend around between the trees.
That was really the only shot I thought you really had to pay, like, really good attention to.
And then I watched 6 people out of 2 machines, and we all hit different shots. Yeah. I hit a medium 8.5. Somebody else hit a low 8.5. Then Brewer hit a high T full 10.5. Jordan, guys, and I keep saying this every time I'm on here. You guys have to take a chance to watch Jordan. You do. If any one of you could compete with that kid and without hitting the ball over 90 miles per hour, even with a pullback, more power to you. But he has such ridiculous touch with not being able to hit the ball.
Yeah.
So there are holes he's having to lay up for birdie. I mean, for example, the sandbox hole on this.
He just can't get.
You can't get it far enough up to where it's a spot. But he can chip very well, and he's very targeted on all of these other shots. So it's kind of impressive seeing him. He went like 26, 22, 24.
That's pretty inspiring.
And that's and those are layups to be at 20, like he had to lay up. So it's pretty cool to watch, guys. I can't wait to see him on a stream machine sometime. We got to get a look at it. CJ went kind of deep, but he's happy with that.
Yeah, that's one of the ones where you just can't monkey around. You gotta throw it deep. So that I missed a trackball on that, and I got super lucky because I hit the rough
and then the wall
and then the green, and it bought. I mean, I had like a 14-foot putt or something. But
and that could have been if you catch the rock on a fly, you're wet.
Toast, yeah.
And it's bad too. It's not like a wet friendly drop.
Yeah, two stroke drop.
Yeah, at least you could. If you get aggressive with the chip, you could totally screw yourself with the putt coming back. So you're just hammering a 10.5 for a 3-wood whenever you lay up and
I hit a 3-wood on this particular one, and I just whiffed it, and it hit the back or the top of the rough, and it was just very, very lucky.
Now, how is Hollywood? Okay, so we're watching Hollywood, and guys, up until you get to maybe 13 on in Hollywood, it's one of the easier courses ever.
So I don't know why, but I can't deal with these tiered greens, man.
No. Well, the tiered greens are terrible. You can't play them as anything. So basically, we basically have 2 greens on each one of the tiered green holes. You have the bottom half and the top half. You can't play between the 2.
That's correct.
And the way that they come off of them are way wrong.
But for some weird reason, there's sometimes when you play, like when it's on the bottom, you can hit a soft shot with bite, so it kind of trickles down and it lands pin high.
Yep. But if you hit it a little too hard and hit the downslope, now you're wet.
You're wet. It's or if you sometimes don't hit it hard enough so it doesn't trickle down. I mean, and
that putt is a guess because it might clear the hill. Yeah. Or it might ride the hill down and turn directionally really bad. So the tiered greens are definitely something they've got to work on, and you're going right to one of my points all time. I think the tiered greens are atrocious. I think I don't think that anybody who actually plays the game is designing those because it does not fit with the acumen of Golden Tee. It really doesn't. 17 on Hollywood Hills, cool design, but because the tiered greens are so bad, there's so many different shots where you hit a great shot and you have no chance at anything but a bogey or worse.
Right. So I actually really like 17 of Hollywood Hills, and like the tiered greens, like you have your opinion on those, which I respect that because you know what you're talking about.
Yep.
My problem with the tiered greens is I can't get it on the right level because I'm either too aggressive or I'm stupid.
Not
just
stupid.
Just leave a 30-foot putt and make it, and just don't. But going forward to 17, I think that hole is awesome. Except for when you use bite and it's like dribble.
If you just touch the base of one of the tiers, it will change the direction of the ball.
Yeah.
Like you hit a rock that was shooting it back like a gosh darn mini golf course with a rotating wall that's shooting you across the way.
Yeah.
I feel like Happy Gilmore putting into the clown's mouth. That's exactly how I feel when we get to those. But they're ugly, though, to me, too. The way the graphics are on it, it's a lot of straight lines.
Yeah.
I wish it was curved and rendered in there. Then it would look good, because the initial thought was when we brought them back, and it was a throwback.
Make it look like an actual golf course.
Exactly.
Like, they don't have like solid lines.
No, not at all.
I mean, I don't know anything about graphics or anything like that, so I don't know how hard that is to do. But I mean, I think the concept of 17 of Hollywood is really cool.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the most.
It's unfair in a lot of positions, is what I'm saying. And not for you and I. For you and I don't necessarily, but I'm talking about the average person coming into the bar. They're shooting a good round on there. Hey, they're on pace for a 20 under, let's say, maybe. And they get to that hole, and because they don't know the intricacies of every bounce of a tiered green, they're going to take a stroke limit more often than not on it.
Well, so, I mean, I think you can hit a good shot, and if you understand the way that the ball's going to bite, if you have bite on it, based on like how hard you strike the ball.
Yep.
You know, if you hit it 110, it's going to spin back.
It is.
If you hit it 91, it might just kind of die. But the problem I have with that hole is when you put bite on it and you hit a good shot and you land it 3 feet from the pin and it bites, and like especially when the pin's like in the back.
Oh yeah.
And then you hit the hill, and it
now
just
it
kind of
sticks to it.
It does like one of these things, and now you can't putt it because the hill's in your way.
Yes.
So you've hit a really good shot, but
and you get not rewarded for it. In fact, worse.
You get penalized for it.
It reminds me of when we're like, okay, the other tiered green. If the pin's on the bottom and you back it into that tier and you're at a little bit of an angle, there's a chance it sticks to the tier and shoots all the way back right into the water.
Yeah.
So those kind of things, it goes back to my point being that I don't think that there's anyone at the company that can test these things to understand how the physics are playing. It looks cool. Oh, yeah, this looks cool. They'll hit a couple shots, but they're not attacking a hole. They're not playing it in a match play scenario where they're really trying to. I mean, I'd put a bet out there. I said I'd offer up anybody $1,000 at IT if you can average par for that hole through 10 tries at it.
Par like Golden Tee par?
Even par. You had to shoot.
Oh, even par.
Right.
Okay.
Because and here's the thing, none of them would ever do it because one time you stroke limit that hole, now you have to birdie every other one.
Yeah.
So, and it's a very good chance about it.
But hey, you know what though? A lot of the good players complain about, hey, these courses are too easy. So
I disagree. I don't think they're too easy. I think they're kind of boring.
Well,
very straightforward.
So, like, you go back to courses like Royal Cove or Coconut Beach.
Awesome for us, but
I
too
love
hard for the
Auburn,
majority.
like Auburn Glen.
One of my favorite. My favorite course is Sequoia.
Well, I don't like for some reason.
It's one of the hardest
like
ever made, right?
Yeah.
But that's us talking. We're not getting into the mind of people that won't play it because it's too hard. It's not
true.
right.
Yeah.
All right, so we just had a reboot on Machine 3. Let me see. I don't know if Russ is busy.
No.
I want to see how it happened, though, and see if I can fix that machine. Give me a quick second. I'll go see if I can fix it. So, what did it do?
I guess it's just me. We'll comment on Adam Fitzgerald's upcoming miserable shot. And he's palmed it. Okay, so. Oh, wow. How's he doing? Well, he just hit it. He just darted one in there. It was pretty good. That was a good shot. I'll eat my own words. It's a good shot, Adam. Mark Tate, another good shot. CJ Wengler sucking hind tit on that one. I love the opportunity to bury CJ. Look at his earphones. Yeah, there he goes. Gotta get him on straight. All right, so he's, instead of going to the other fairway, the close fairway, he's just gonna lay it back and thumb a wood in there. Possibly a 3-wood, 4-wood, 5-wood, 290. When I played this, I went to the other fairway, and I was stuck a little bit in between clubs. So if I had to do it again, I would probably lay up where these guys were.
Sorry about that. You can kick me back on, guys.
So we're all in basically the same spot here.
Okay, you didn't. Did you go across on this? I hit an A1 and went across.
I went across, but I was in between clubs.
I had a thumb 4-iron perfect in.
Oh, I don't know who has a 4-iron.
When we had the 9-wood and 7-wood didn't need to be in the bag. I had room to put whatever club I wanted in there.
Yeah.
But I would much rather have a lower distance club coming in on this, whether it's lofted or not. I don't want to hit a driver into this pin. I'd rather hit.
Well, I was hoping to have a 5 hybrid in here, but
yeah, that's what I would have had if you. I was 164 out.
I was like 180. So and it was into the 12. I didn't have room to go 8-wood backspin.
Did you end up just flipping the 8 with bite and taking your eagle?
I back cut an 8-wood with bite.
Okay, so you got some spin on it, fought the break.
Yeah, I had like a 10-footer.
Okay.
I mean, it was not that bad, but I wasn't never threatened the hole.
Oh, wait a minute! You didn't tell me that you were one of the 3-betters through.
What?
you shot a 3-better on this? On
Neon?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no biggie. All right, so this was the challenge shot. Now we're gonna look.
You never asked me.
There's a lot of options to play here. I mean, I saw somebody do a C3. I've never seen.
So, well, yeah, I do that sometimes, but it's always got when the pin's like on the way left.
Yeah, because you can snap it across the green.
Yeah.
So what did you go? High 10.5, I'm thinking, right?
I went, so I was a little bit uncomfortable with this shot. I almost did this.
Okay, he went medium 10.5.
Yeah.
The high 10.5.
So that's exactly what I was worried about. I wanted to do a 10.5 medium T bite, and
with a
full, and I was worried that it was going to be short. So I hit a low T 8.5, but I was worried that I wasn't going to skip, so I smoked it.
It went way over and made a chip?
No, I landed it on the land.
Oh, nice. We're almost up. Okay. Yeah, so I did a medium T 8.5 and just hit a half cut smoothie, landed it just past the water, checked it right at it. It gives you a good run at putting it in, but if you overcut it or hit it a little hard, mine is a lot more risky because I'll snap all the way through.
Yeah.
It's not this risky. Oh, he failed on Nihon? Oh, good. Nice chip. Mark Tate, my gosh. He's actually pretty sharp for somebody who's not playing a lot.
That was a nice chip.
But that's one of those chips, though, once you know it, you basically can take all the break out of it and hit as hard as you want. It's not going to roll over or lip out because it's uphill quite a bit.
Oh, man, that surprises me there.
Did he do the one? Is he one-click chipping now?
He's trying to do the JoJo thing.
I can't do it.
I can't do it
I am not. It would make my rounds take twice as long because I'd be too worried about getting the click right.
Yeah. Well, and, I feel kind of okay with my chipping, so, I don't feel the need to change anything, but, he always thinks he's not a very good chipper.
Fitz is losing it a little bit here in his mind. CJ's a fight. But see, okay, guys, let's be honest, Andy. How many games have you played? You got 100,000 about?
Yep.
Me too. We've chipped a lot.
Yeah.
CJ's at what, 5,000, 10,000 maybe now?
He's probably more than that, but he's, you
know, still haven't been refined.
If he misses 2 chips in a row, he thinks he's a terrible chipper.
So he's got to go change shoes and shirts.
He could make 12 in a row, and then miss 1 in a row, and he'd be like, I suck at chipping.
But we do self-deprecate quite a bit.
So negative, yeah.
I didn't self-defecate. I self-deprecated.
That's better than self-defecating.
I don't know. I don't know because sometimes, I just went back to the hotel and self-defecated. So that was nice. All right, so we got Fitz in 20, CJ 20. Gosh, this hole here. Okay, so you probably hit a 3-wood or 4-wood or maybe even a high 5.
I hit a high 4-wood.
Okay, baby cut, let it trickle down.
Baby cut, let it trickle down, yep.
Jordan hit a high 10.5. That's the difference.
So he just, super smooths it.
Well, that's as hard as he can hit it. He got it to 84.
Yeah,
and almost
canned it. 78?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did this. I did what Fitz did.
Oh, baby.
He got more aggressive. I was just like, I'm going to go clean this round.
That's a hell of a shot there.
It is. It's aggressive and scary. I kept seeing a lot of people trickling through to that back fringe, and if you don't know the back fringe on this hole, it's very slanted.
Yep.
So if your ball rolls into it at all, you are not putting back from up there, and if you do, you're going to be missing a stroke.
Well, and it's not just the back fringe. All the fringes are. So basically, if you touch the fringe, you're toast. It's going to roll into the water.
Yep.
So that my goal, I told Aljaz, my goal is 0 water balls on this hole for the entire weekend.
Whoa.
So middle of the green.
Did Al say, I'm going to try that too, and then fail during the qualifier? Yeah. But because
would.
I'm going to cut you off, I'm up on a machine. You probably got to wait. Are you on machine 3 yourself?
I'm on 2.
Machine 2. Oh, so you're good. You're starting right after this. Somebody else will jump in with you guys. I'll be back here when I'm done with this round. Peace.
So I got the mouth gone, and I guess it's just me. Me and Andy Kuhlman. Oh, howdy.
John.
Hop on in.
Okay, see what we can do. Hey, Andy, good to see you.
Hey.
John O'Donnell, good to meet you finally in person.
Andy Fox. Have we not met?
We've not met, no. I've seen you be really, really good at this game from a distance, but no, first tournament, so here we go.
What do you think? What do you think about this?
It is.
So this hole over here.
Yeah.
This
16 on Nihon.
Yep, I think this is a pretty fun hole.
There's so many places to go. You can go
There's
deep
so many
right,
places
deep
to
left.
go.
My thing is I always want to be in the fairway, right? So with the wind behind me, I'll go short here and then flip it off with bite or drive or backspin, something like that. I just don't know that I can land the fairway here. I'm always off in the rough, and that scares me.
So I agree that it's best to be in the fairway, and the main goal for me anyway is to whatever you do, don't be in the bunker. So
yeah. No sand, no
like,
dirt.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's any good either. I mean, I don't know.
Anything
That's
brown's not bad. No,
mulch.
Well,
He can get there from the mulch.
Well, Tate can pull off some pretty amazing shots.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he's got here.
Obviously, fairway's the best, but it's it's tough because you have to figure out a miles per hour that you want to hit your shot, and then execute it.
I think it's interesting. You guys who are super good at this game, getting closer makes it so much easier for you. Whether it's rough or whether it's deep rough, the distance, as you shorten your distance, you guys become so much better at putting the ball in the hole. I'm not putting the ball in the hole from short distance or deep distance. I'm just trying to make my eagle putt. So, So here I am. I think I was a driver out, driver 9.5. Put a little bite on it. I ended up with a 15-foot eagle putt. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I just don't trust that I'd have that accuracy coming out of the rough.
So right here, he's trying to figure out if that bush is going to be in play.
What do you think? What club do you think makes it over that?
I think
the 5 would, clearly would.
I mean, I would hit a 6-wood because I don't think an 8-wood's going to get here, and I don't think a 5-wood is necessary as you're bringing more trouble into play. Yeah, I think. He did hit it.
He clipped it. Yeah, he must have clipped it. Yeah.
I thought it was going to get over. I probably would have done the exact same thing.
So I got a chance to watch a little bit of your game in the last round and noticed that you happened to throw up like an 84 under par or a 31. But great round, Andy. Great round indeed. And,
Thank you.
I was sitting here with Al beforehand, and he said, boy, when Andy tells me he's struggling and he doesn't really feel it, that's when he goes and wins tournaments. So apparently you're off to a great start. So.
Well, I mean, Ed Godfrey.
And we're just
hole in one.
Nice hole in one on that shot.
Like I was telling, I don't know if I think it's Mouth I was talking to. Like winning tournaments is it's a lot more luck than people might think. You have to really have your opponents fold more than. I mean, of course you have to play well, but it's more you have to avoid the people holding out against you, and it's a mix of being good and lucky. Yep. That's exactly right.
The margin of error at your guys' level, again, from an outsider's perspective, is so small. I mean, you guys are shooting, 1, 2, 3 betters on the regular, and that's hard to do, but you guys continue to do it, and that makes it, like you said, your opponent has to fold. One bad shot. I was playing with Paul Taylor. He hit one bad shot, and all of a sudden he could not get to a one better. It just wasn't going to happen, and that puts him in a really bad spot against competition like this because there's 8, 10, 12, 20 of you guys that can do that level of play.
Yeah.
So.
All right, yeah, exactly. And, I mean, you could even, especially like in match play, if you qualify, let's say you qualified 3rd or 4th out of 200 people, well, you might have to play a guy like Ed Godfrey because he qualified, 29th. He maybe had one bad round, and then you wake up on Sunday and you're like, oh man, crap, I got to play Ed Godfrey, and even if a lot of times you don't even have to play Ed Godfrey. You could play a lot of guys that can shoot just even one better or par or.
I played in the handicap. I was on Friday, and I shot one under or one worse, and the guy who was, I think, a 23, 24 handicap, it was on Easter, which is an easier course, but he shot par, and he beat me. And I thought to myself, if he can do it, and he can, that wasn't the first time he did.
Yep.
How many other players can do that? And I think that's something about this game now that's different than 15, 20 years ago where, it was really hard to shoot 25 on the par.
Yeah.
And now the courses are set up, they're more approachable for the new players. There's lots more shortcuts. And the clubs and the balls have probably made all the difference in the world, too.
I think the stouts. I don't want to get on the whole stout bashing train because I think they're good balls. But back before there was a bunch of people playing them, like if I were like 2013, 2014, 2015, I'd get a guy in the first round. I'd be like, yep, I'm not losing that one.
Right.
And because I was like, I know he's never gonna, not never, I guess, but. I mean, I don't want to sound cocky, but it's very unlikely that he was going to beat me. But now, if I play a guy who I feel like I'm better than, and I might beat 7 out of 10 times, well, now my chances he could easily beat me on whatever. I mean, really any course because I think stouts just make the game a lot easier.
They flatten the curve. They flatten the curve.
Which, and you know what? Like for the game in general, in just a super overall things, they're probably good because they bring success to more players.
Sure.
Just for me, they're not great.
Well, you use them? You use stouts?
I do. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. If you can't beat them, join them.
I switched recently. I was on switching from Titans. This is not good. And then I tried them, and I said, oh, God, I just shot 2 rounds, 2 better than I usually do. So that's what we're doing. We're switching. Yep. So, it's fantastic. It leveled the field, as Andy chimed in on Golden Tee.
Well, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, for IT as a whole, like, they're probably bringing success to more players than not by, the South. Oh, looks like I'm up.
Okay, well, let me get out of your way.
All right, man.
Yep, good talking with you.
Good chat.
And as Andy departs here, we'll pick up action on Machine 3. Machine 2 is between matches. That's probably why they need Andy. So we'll let him get out of the way here. Machine 3, we are on, looks like Hollywood. Hollywood, to me, a pretty straightforward course until you get to hole 17 and 18, and I think those are 2 of the hardest holes in the game this year, 17 specifically, because it's so hard to attack the pin on 17. If it's on the elevated part of the green, it's really hard just to land on that area and get a putt. And if it's on the lower part, if it's low, it's easier to get to, but of course there's water right behind it or in front of it, and that's not good. If it's on the backside, I think that's the easiest tee box. Pin placement. On 18, it's a shot that sets up pretty well for a variety of shots, but depending on the wind, it can be hard to land as well. And being a par 4, if you go in the water, you're looking at basically a par, and that can be a round killer at this level. So let's pick it back up here. Bacon with a shot. Looks good, real good. It rolls out for about 25-foot putt there. There he is. Sorry. That's a good shot. So we'll see what's going on here. I do want to remind everybody that we have a poll on what the cut line is going to be. It's on the YouTube channel. No, we don't. Yeah, I didn't check my notes when I sat down. Sorry, Andy. Current poll is GVK going to hold the lead? He is playing very well. I've had a chance to play with him this weekend. And, beating me is nothing special, but at the same point in time, he was playing really, really good. And, like a lot of the great players, and I think that's part of what makes this community so great, willing to give of his time, give hints, talk about different shots. There were looks that, I had an idea on how to attack that he certainly gave me more options to attack, and that specifically was, I think, champ number 9, which sets up generally for a back cut 6-wood, but also can put an 8-wood or 9-wood in play. So interesting to learn from him. I haven't had a chance to work with Andy much, Andy Fox, who just left the booth, but Paul Taylor, very helpful, Chris Brewer, all these top guys really willing to, give us hacks, if you will, a chance to get better and learn from them. Also, a big part of coming to these tournaments is just getting to know your fellow players. I know I'm playing with two guys who are about my level, who I would have never known if I didn't come to this tournament. So encourage everybody who's out there, get to these tournaments. They put on great events here. I think there's 6 a year, and plus there's the Worlds and Top Gun and other big tournaments as well. But I encourage everyone who can get to these tournaments, meet some better players, meet some lesser players, and really enjoy the atmosphere. Sitting here, I got 34 machines around me. Everybody's having a good time, and that's just the way it is at these tournaments. So hope everybody can make it. Eddie G, not surprisingly, another shot. This is a very challenging shot on Hollywood, especially I think with a top pin placement. Usually a 5-wood. It looks like Bacon's going to go with a 6-wood. Usually some sort of bite or backspin. He's got bite and lands it perfectly and almost holds it out. We are getting ready to get started on machine 2. Andy Fox, who was just sitting with me minutes ago, playing with Jason and Steve on machine 2. They are just starting Hollywood. Some machines way ahead on Hollywood, some machines just starting Hollywood. It's kind of the way the pace goes. For those of you who don't know, we have 2 groups of qualifiers on each machine. So we've got 3 groups of 3. Then we'll switch out to the next group of 3. That's how you get through 196 players on 34 machines. Really impressive feat as we go along here in Nashville. We are live from Nashville at the PEGT event in Nashville at TNT Billiards. Great venue, great event thus far, and looking forward to seeing how it concludes. Qualifying continues today, probably till about, 8:30, 9, and then we'll have some doubles action. Depending on how late qualifying goes, we may or may not be able to show the doubles action, but we'll do what we can. It looks like I'm going to be joined as well.
Is there a switch?
What's that?
Is there a switch to turn it on?
No, there is not a switch to turn it on. You put it on the microphone and you sound wonderful. That's all you do. It's easy.
Cool.
See? Yeah, unless you want to reach over and it's kind of awkward.
Nice.
So
awesome.
I am joined in the booth by
Gravy Beast, Corey Neely.
Hey, Corey Neely. Thanks for joining us. How are you playing so far today?
Not good. I think I'm going to be playing purple. I'm like 10 strokes off after 3 rounds, so let's keep messing up.
Well, we were just talking with Andy how the game has leveled off. And we were talking about stout specifically, but when you combined the course layouts, let's call it, I think they're a little easier than they used to be. And you have tees, and you have balls, and you have different club sets. I think it's leveled the field. I think it's harder to make those top 32 than it used to be.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's playing better nowadays. I've heard from a lot of people today. I keep asking people, how you doing? And they're like, oh, well, I missed 1 stroke. So I'm thinking this cut's going to be pretty close.
You have a number in mind, 125, 126? It's kind of filtered around that number. Some people think 124.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to be maybe 8 or 9 strokes off par, I would imagine.
Okay.
Whatever the total is.
And apparently we have a comment in the section here. You are not only Corey Neely, you're a money shot legend, Corey Neely.
Oh, yeah, I have been getting pretty lucky lately on money shot. I do play a lot, though.
Of money shot, you mean?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Some days I might throw, I don't know, $100 at it if I feel like it, if I like the setup. So it builds those prize pools, though.
And for those of you who I'm sure listening on the stream are aware, money shot's an interesting style of gameplay where there is no hole. It's just a pin in the middle of the green. You are trying to get as close to the pin as you can. You can sometimes hit a fantastic shot, which if there had been a hole, it'll go in, but it would strike off the pin and you're 20 feet away and Corey Neely's taking all your money.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few setups where like every shot in that, like you get 3 shots at a time. You can pay like $1 for 3 shots, or you can get a bonus. If you pay $5, you get 18 total shots. But I've had times in like when you hit those 3 shots that like every one of those shots would have been in the cup if there was a cup. But that's not the point. You got to stop it right on the pin. It's really tricky.
It is a really interesting style of play, and I know a lot of people, yourself being included, really not only specialize in it, but spend a lot of time on it. Similar closest to the pin, except that it's just 3 shots, as you said, to get close to the stick. No hole involved. Watching the action here on Hollywood Hills, you're just impressions of the course in general. What do you think of the course?
I haven't got to play this yet. There's one hole that can be tricky if the wind's like really in your face a lot. Oh, and 17. Obviously, everybody thinks 17 is tricky. But it's that hole that has the dam. I'm not sure exactly what the hole number is on that.
Right.
But yeah.
Remember, there's 3 ways to play around that.
Yeah. You can go to the islands. You can high tee it over the trees into the mulch, or go out to the right in the fairway.
I have not seen that hole. I think it's 13 or 14, but I haven't seen it yet. Machine 2 just getting started. Machine 3 looks like they're on hole 6.
Danny Boy's in the chat. Yep, he just sent me a picture of that, actually. I autographed his shirt in Vegas for no reason at all. I just wanted to write on his shirt. Wanted to ruin it. But it's, it's my autograph. That's cool.
So Vegas this year or Vegas a couple years ago?
Yeah, in March.
Okay. Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
One thing I'd like to ask you guys as you're sitting down here, the courses, generally speaking, we would have had these courses for quite a while because the release point would have been in September, October. We'd have them for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
They released late this year because we waited for so long with COVID. How does that impact you? I mean, I'm sure you've had enough time. What have you noticed that other players maybe haven't adapted to the courses because it hasn't been out as long as,
Oh, yeah. So back when we had the other courses, we were all just like fine-tuned on those. I just can't explain it. We were all shooting clean rounds, 1-betters, things like that, 2-betters, even local guys at my bar. And then these new courses came out, and finally we got to change up, and that's been fun. And also, they did some patch, in the last few weeks, or a month or something like that, where some of the boxes changed, things like that. They've got a little harder, but for the most part,
one of the things that many players talked about this year is the sand seems different than it has been prior years.
I've heard Mouth talk about that quite a bit. Yeah, it's not like mud, but kind of similar. Mud's totally worse than.
Yes.
But yeah, it'll just plug in a lot of spots instead of trickling up, ramping up the side of the sand onto the green. It doesn't do that anymore.
It's not quite as bad as Safari Dunes when you would put it in the mud and you couldn't get out with 8 strokes.
Oh, yeah.
But no, it's. I've noticed myself just chipping out of it. It seems to be a little rougher to get out of, stickier to get out of.
True.
Get the ball up in the air.
You do have to pull it back a few more clicks than you used to. I'm gonna peek around. I think my match might be starting here.
No
pretty
problem
soon.
at all. No problem at all.
Just double checking. I've never done commentary though. This is cool.
First time.
What's up, Gravy Beast? That's Richard King. Yeah, we miss you, Richard King. Wish you were here.
Yeah, of course. We were talking earlier that Richard King really was the pioneer of this streaming.
That's how I got into Golden Tee, is because of him. I watched
really?
him do one of his streams in his house one night, and he was like, "Oh, you play other golf games? You should play this. I can play for money and things like that." And I'm like, "Wow, that's cool. I gotta learn how to do this." And that was about 4 years ago. So.
And where do you play out of?
Oklahoma City. I play with a group of guys. Usually when someone posts on Golden Tee Fan, they're like, "Hey, anyone from Oklahoma?" We always tell them to go to this one place.
Let me interrupt you real quick. I want to hear your story, but here's the hole we were talking about and the different steps. And that's a pretty crazy wind. So I'm curious to your look, what you see here. I'm curious what you see.
Probably just going to the fairway on this, unless the wind's like really in your face, like a 15 in your face.
Now, it will be in your face on the second shot, which can be pretty long.
That's fine. As long as you can get it around those trees, I can work it on the green from there without
and that's
anything.
what we see Bacon lining up to do here.
Cambarian in chat. What's up, man?
Total bounce off the rough. There's a look there. That looks like a 3-wood.
That's totally safe, yeah.
Totally safe, okay.
It might even be something lighter. You can club down and just hit it harder with bite or something with like 4 or 5 wood.
You mentioned the wind in your face here. How hard is the shot into the mulch there? I've seen people doing it. That seems to be a little luck driven.
So it's kind of hard to explain it because you kind of want to look up at the top of the trees, but there's one tall tree you've got to avoid. You can hit it slightly to the left, slightly to the right. I've even done 4-wood, but a lot of people say high 5-wood, and then it's trial and error. You got to try it once or twice, probably mess up a few times, and then you'll be like, "Oh, I get it. I see the outcome of what it's supposed to be." Oh, geez, that was a nice water skip.
I find that I find the island very difficult to land.
Yeah. So the way I like to visualize them, it's like a turtle shell. Like it's so hard to stick it right in the middle of that. And even if you do, it can trickle off left or right sometimes. So I really don't like to do that. But I'm not sure if I'll get in trouble for saying this. We did get a sneak peek at some of the tee boxes early on the home edition, I think it was. And there is a tee box that's set up on those islands. So
Oh, for the new tee box.
This will probably turn into like a par four eventually, maybe a hybrid. But
that's something you started years ago, right? Where you have the different tee boxes halfway through the season. You know, one of the things about the courses, I'm sure you found, a lot of people found, is they do get repetitive, they do get boring. So they change the tee boxes, and you just mentioned it. They can alter the par on a hole. You know, it can alter the complete way a hole is played.
Yeah.
And that makes the game a little more fun as we wait for new courses to come out.
Yep. 1 second. Oh, that's my wife. I should probably go check my machine. It was really fun doing this. I'll try to jump on again later.
Glad you could jump on.
Yep. Just want to give a quick shout out to my homeboys back home, Nikia, Jody, and Tio. Hope you guys are watching.
And that was Corey. Thanks again for your time. He's going to go shoot a two-batter, we hope, on Hollywood Hills. So, and we'll probably be joined by Al Jazz here soon as he finishes up some important business before he comes to the booth. We're sitting here now watching Steve B finish up his hole as we move on. We're broadcasting live here. My name is John O'Donnell, and we've had a variety of people on commentary today. We're live here from TNT Billiards. Oh, Al's coming on. Actually, I'm going to hand the headset over to Tate as he comes on too. So Tate says no, he doesn't want to join us. So all right, we're going to get the B team in. So it'll be me and Al or. Here, jump in for me.
All right, looks like Gravy left because Richard King told him to shut up.
Who?
Yeah, Richard King.
Gravy left.
Yeah, well, that's all it took, I guess.
Left where?
He probably had to go play a
match. Hey, Mr. Zarrell, how you doing? Mark Tate here. Came back on the mic for a little bit while in between.
Yeah.
Here in Nashville, 2022, Nashville.
Let me see here. Am I 1 or 2? All right. Mark, you have such a great voice. I've got to dial you down a little bit.
Hey.
Yeah.
How you doing now?
You can talk as loud as you want.
Check your Texas.
How you been, man? It's nice to see you.
I need to check my text messages. I've been so focused today. I haven't really been paying attention to my phone.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's what happens at tournaments, right? That's why I tell my family, I'm like, you got to talk to me. You got to call me.
Yeah.
Because then it'll ring in my ear because I got my headphones in. You know what I mean?
I'll take a look, Danny boy. What's going on, Al? What do you think so far? I played 3 courses. Yep. I took a moral victory on Petra, shot a 24. I haven't played many of the courses, so
okay.
That's winning.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And how are you shooting today?
I am I'm on par, Golden Tee par through 3 courses now.
Fantastic.
I have a 1 off, a 1 better, and a par round.
Have you played Hollywood yet?
No, I'm excited to. It's my favorite course this year, so I'm ready to play it.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm here, Danny boy.
I'd like to get him home.
I'm here in Nashville.
Danny, where have you been, Danny?
Yeah, 196 players.
I don't get a text from you anymore. I don't see you on the leaderboards. I don't see you on Facebook. Something's got to change.
There you go, TNZ. Hey, bud. Hey, I'm going to be out in Seattle next month. Can we make something happen?
Tanzi's another legend. It's a lineup of legends in this chat right now.
I can barely hear you, Al.
Can you hear me better now, Mark?
I can't.
All right. Is it these other 2?
You're moving. Where are you going?
How about now, Mark?
Yeah, I can hear you. Much better.
Much better? Okay.
I'm probably a lot louder than you are, though.
Oh,
and I'm trying to tone it down, but I can't.
No, it's how you're built. It's how you're built.
So, great day so
far. One of the greatest voices in Golden Tee history.
Oh, I appreciate that, Al. Thank you.
I love listening to you talk. That's why I need to see you more often.
I agree.
I'm glad you finally came back.
Well, I'm back, and we've started our charity, Play More, Give Back.
Yes.
We're having a great time. A lot of folks are interested in getting engaged, sponsoring, and getting engaged with the charity.
I saw you guys packing meal boxes and whatnot. This
we did yesterday. We had 10,
yesterday.
10 Golden Tee players,
Yep.
and we were at Second Harvest downtown. We packed 786 boxes.
Wow.
In about 3 hours.
That's some meals.
So
that's awesome that you guys did that.
It's not just about us playing
Nope.
Golden Tee. It's about giving back to
Absolutely
the community that we go into. And so every community we go to, Al, we're going to do some sort of charity event. Our big flagship will be in Orlando, some sort of golf tournament. We're going to try to figure out how to do that.
It's just another reason to be a part of this community. It's just it really is awesome. I know Todd Clark and yourself have kind of spearheaded that, and I'm really proud of you guys. Like, it's
thank you.
Not everybody does things like that, and it's nice to see a glimpse of selflessness in this world, especially in the current climate we're in. You know what I mean? So
agree. And the other part of this is we have a chance to do something very special. So you think about the new platforms that are coming out. So you have the new PGA platform.
Correct.
Obviously, the legacy is going to be around for another couple years, maybe 3-4 years, maybe 5 years. I'm not exactly sure.
Hopefully 27. Yep.
But then you think about the charities we do, the Calcutta. Everybody in this community wants to give to something. And what we've built is a legitimate nonprofit. This is 100% of the proceeds go to the community, not to Mark Tate, not to Steve Kramer, Todd Bacon, Clark.
Yeah, this isn't a guy that just collects some money and then goes and drops it off at the food shelf. This is a legit organization.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are. Interesting. So the pin is in the middle.
We're getting the big spam coming here. Excuse the spamming. I'm sure Andy will take care of that immediately.
Andy, we're being spammed. We're being spammed.
Spammed in the chat again.
Where's this coming from?
You know what though? If that happens, that's a good thing. That means people are watching. They don't spam just anything. They spam videos that are actually being watched.
Yeah, this is a tough look though.
Yeah.
What do you think of Hollywood 17?
I like it. I think that I think every course should have a hole like this. The viewers are probably like, some people disagree with me, but because everybody wants to make a birdie, everybody wants to make an eagle, but that's not always what it's about. You need holes that are going to change outcomes, and affect rounds, and this is one of them. And the great thing about this one is, it doesn't matter if you're the best player in the world. This is still not an automatic birdie. You know what I mean? Anything can happen here. This 100%. One, it's right one. I feel like it's going to go a little left.
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him pretty clear. I appreciate it.
Yep, it went left.
Stay up, though.
Hey, Kenny. Hey, Jade. Hey, Josh.
Par is a win on 17. I agree, Josh. Better have your game tight when I come to Carolina, because I'm going to take you out.
All right, so Eddie G is currently on pace for a 28. Looks like he might have holed out once or twice. Again, we're coming in late. We switched commentators here, but Eddie G definitely holed out. I don't know where he dropped the stroke, unless I just missed it on 17.
Is this playing 28 today?
28 every day now.
So, Al, tell me, what do you think of the new courses so far? I've had a chance to talk to everybody else.
I think
I'm curious what your thoughts are.
I think they're pretty good. We were talking with Kevin earlier about this, and I'm really impressed with Jim Z still being able to come up with original ideas.
Yeah.
Specifically on the two-shot par fours, because that's where it can get mundane, and he's still finding ways to make those interesting.
He's combining, sort of the new look with some of the old school look, right? Some of the remastering coming back.
Yeah, it's He's doing a great job. I think these are great designs. I think that the majority, if you took a poll, I think a majority of players would say they like these more than last year's.
I would agree.
You know, so. All right, we're going to close the poll and start a new one. And the new one sounds like it's going to be, what's your favorite set of courses, last year or this year? Yep. Yep. Yes or no? Do you enjoy this year's courses more than last year's courses? The poll should be up shortly. Champ 18 is broken. I would love to hear some thoughts on that because I do not know what he's talking about.
For having 2 hole-in-ones that I've seen so far this qualifier.
Hey, hey.
So if you're not on YouTube, I see we have some Twitch and Facebook followers on here. And that's fine. Watch any way you like. But if you could sneak over to YouTube and
hit the poll.
Hit the poll. And
Hit
just
the like button.
maybe subscribe.
Subscribe.
Yeah, why not?
Again, Mark Tate Alzarell. We're here in Nashville for the
Especially.
2022. Hey, my Venmo is Al dash. Are we? What is it? Are we gigging?
Yep, gigging.
Yeah, gigging.
We're gigging.
Yes.
We're in the middle of a Nashville gig.
Yeah, I just, it's been 3 years, almost 4 years since I got back to a tournament. The feeling that I have walking in here is amazing.
Oh, I bet it brought up some. I bet you got a little.
I got nervous.
Some tingles.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little sweat. A little.
Maybe some of those touchy-feely feelings coming through. Yeah.
No, Friday night or Thursday night was touchy-feely.
Yeah.
There were a bunch of touchy-feely on Thursday.
So tell us, is the last tournament you were at the last NIV?
No, I was in the Carolina Clash.
Okay, the first one?
The first one.
Okay.
I qualified 7th.
Oh, nice.
And made the main.
You got to be happy with that.
I won't make the main this time, but hopefully I'll be strong in the purple.
Sounds like you had a hell of a day on Saturday.
I qualified with Stenmark.
That helps.
And it was no stouts at the time.
That helps.
I think it was was it Grabbers or Titans.
Oh, look. So Andy's in here now. He just walked away, but he is wearing the Hideki shirt. He is a big Deckbot fan. I don't know if you're a PGA Tour guy, but he loves the Deckbot.
How's Luna playing today? I haven't had a chance to watch him.
I think he had a misstep on Easter. I think he shot 25. He told me, because he hit one of the men on 18 of Easter, whatever those guys are called.
What is King saying?
King says Steve was very long towards.
Loving towards.
Loving.
Hate. Yeah.
Yes.
Him and I have a love-hate relationship, but it works.
Yeah.
He came to D.C. about 3-4 weeks ago for a funeral, and we spent some time with him. Myself, Catfish, and Aiden Cleary.
Yeah.
El Presidente.
El Presidente.
And how far?
I literally just had a conversation with him.
Who, Aiden?
Yep, and I hadn't seen him in a while, so that was
good?
nice. Yeah, it's
Awesome.
Always good with him.
All right, so walk me
He's
through.
He's got a 4th on the way.
He's 4th right now?
No, he has a 4th on the way.
Oh, yeah, I know.
4th child, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyways.
he's gonna be 60 years old, still pumping out kids.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be sitting on my island at that point.
Yeah, he said he's gonna be done, but I think that's up to.
I got 21 and 20.
That's up to the missus.
So no, I made sure.
Oh yeah, you know when to quit.
Yeah, know when to fold them.
There's got to be some.
Know when to hold them.
There's got to be some Mark Tate time on the back end, right? Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
All right.
Andy Fox just double eagled.
And in a shock to no one, guy seems to do a lot of that. All right, this hole that Luna's playing, this is it seems a little formidable, but then when you play it a few times, you realize this is a hole that you can kind of attack and try and make.
Can you hit it with a medium?
Yes,
Okay.
medium 6 or medium 5. For all I know, a medium 4 might work, but I don't know if there's ever a setup where you would need that distance. See what Painter does here. He's going high 6. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, you hit it nice
Almost.
Almost held it out.
Almost drove it right into the hole.
So, Al, what do you think the cut line's going to be?
You know, I really never put any thought into that today. I would have to spend some time thinking about the pars.
Thinking 124, 125 with
if I was
70 to 80,000 GSPs.
If I was just going to do one quick without really even thinking about it, I'd say like 126. But 124 is absolutely in play. You know,
it's a lot of guys. We're going to have
a lot of people here.
Maine, right? Purple.
A lot of people
Pink.
here. This is one of those cuts. It's kind of like Worlds or maybe like St. Louis. This is one of those cuts where if you make it, it's a big confidence booster because you have so many people here. You know, you got 200 people and you finish in the top 32.
196.
Yeah, you finished in I think it was 199. But I could be wrong. And Kevin Lindsay, of all people, backed out at the last minute. And he would have been the first. He would have been number 200, and it would have been the first 200-player Peg T tournament ever.
Can you imagine being Kevin Lindsay, though? Think about that. He's got to represent. He's got to play. He's got to take pictures.
Got it.
I don't think I want to be Kevin.
I know. I think that, but that wasn't the reason he stayed out. It was. I think it was. I don't know. He didn't feel good or something. He said it earlier. I forgot what it was. Ooh.
Wow.
He's going after it.
Mr. Grover, Mr. Non-Stouts. He's
still
non-stout.
Well, he's wearing the shirt.
So funny.
He's got the Titan shirt on.
Everybody else is conforming. Clinton says, nope. And he's still,
Not today.
Top 5, top 10 guys in the world.
I know. So we were talking about this with Beatty earlier. I know for sure that Clinton does not thumb the ball. Never thumbs the ball.
No, he doesn't. He's a palmer or a puncher or whatever you want to call it.
Control palm, push.
So give me your top
cuts.
5 guys of all time, Al.
In Golden Tee.
In Golden Tee. Yeah, give me your Mount GT Rushmore.
Well, I have to put. I just have to. This is no particular order. I'm just going to make it easy on myself. I'm going to go Luna and Stenmark, and then it gets tough after that. Well, it doesn't get tough because Haas. Yeah, doesn't get tough. It gets tough after 3. Haas, Stenmark, Luna.
Yeah. Who are your 2?
But then you got to go back farther, I think.
Like Chris Eversole, at one point was Chris in there?
Yeah, it's might not be very popular pick because of his exposure. His exposure's not as high, but you might have to put Lemon in there. Lemon had a really he had a long Peg T run too, But I don't want to completely
Kins.
Kins he's in the conversation. I just don't want to completely forget the old guys. It is.
There's a lot of good players. I'll just say it that way. A lot of good players, a lot of up-and-coming players.
I think
with CJ on the stream.
Let's put it this way. If you weren't going to rank them, you're not going to rank them, right?
Yeah.
I think it'd be a lot easier to make a top 10 list than it would be a top 5.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
But since we have to rank them, and I'm putting you on the hot seat.
I'm not kidding. Like, I've thought about this because this question comes up a lot, right? Or at least you have to. It piques your interest and you think about it from time to time. And I always have a really hard problem ranking the top 3. They're just that close, but the top 2 are definitely Stenmark and Haas, and I just can't decide which one I want to call.
Who has the most tournament wins?
The best ever.
Does Haas have the most tournament wins? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think Luna and Haas are tied with match wins, but actual tournament wins, like I think I could be wrong here, Mark, but I think if Luna wins 5 matches this tournament, that gets him to 250 matches won.
That's crazy.
On the Peg T circuit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would also say, though,
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
that's when I started playing was when Stenmark went on his tear, and it was awesome to watch. He was a machine. And
the thing is if Stenmark's gonna be the best ever.
Sorry.
If Stenmark's gonna be the best ever,
does he need to come back?
He had to have beat Haas's resume, which before Stenmark even showed up, Haas's resume was ridiculous. So I think they're 1A, 1B.
Where would you put yourself, Al?
And I know people in here are saying it's Stenmark number one, no question. There's definitely, there's definitely a question. I don't know if
we ought
Josh.
to take a poll. What do you think?
I don't know if Josh was
I think
around.
we ought to do a poll.
Maybe a Facebook poll.
Who is the GOAT of all time in GT?
Because our YouTube poll has just started, so we got to leave that up. But maybe a Facebook poll or something. But I don't know.
Where would you put yourself, Al?
I don't know if Josh was around when Haas was doing his thing pre Stenmark.
You think?
Yeah.
I never saw Sobey play.
All I could say about myself is I would put myself in the top 100 of all time, but I wouldn't. I'm never going to say anything more than that.
Yeah, I'll put myself in the top 10,000. I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of agree with King here. Yeah, Stenmark had the best. You know, it's kind of the same thing where
T. Woods.
Yeah, Jack probably had the better career, longevity-wise.
Right.
But nobody was ever as hot as Tiger was 2000, 2001. You know what I mean?
Well, really, when he came out
and
in
that's kind of what
right?
Stenmark did.
96, 97, and then 2000, 2001, he went crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
But the thing with Tiger, just like Stenmark, if Stenmark's playing in this tournament, people are watching. People are dialed in because you just never know. He was very creative. You remember back in the day, like he was the one to start to introduce the fulls with, coming in 15 this way, 2 this way.
Agree with that. Yep, I agree with that. But there's different ways.
JoJo's the best daily. That guy's a machine.
Stenmark would just beat you down. But Haas had this thing. He has this thing about him where he can.
Okay. Hey, I got to go play.
He can drop a few strokes.
Yeah.
And will himself to victory. Stenmark never had to do that. He was almost always playing from ahead, and that's fine.
You're right. Al, it's a pleasure talking with you on the mic.
Tate's checking out.
Checking out to go play on the stream.
There you go.
I'll be back.
Get her done.
I'll be back. And here comes Puff.
I always love hearing from that guy. Man, haven't seen Tate in a while. Really miss him. Love hearing his voice. We're going to bring in Puff, gambling aficionado. How's it going? Nice to see you.
Mark Tate has a big head.
Yeah, that big adjustment there.
Jesus.
Well, he doesn't have a big belly anymore.
Yeah.
It looks like he lost 70 pounds.
Yeah. Been on the lose it plan.
Yeah, well, good for him.
All right, well, Puff's back. What's going on? You finished up yet, or are you still waiting on?
We were just having the conversation about, the lifelong debate about Haas and Stenmark. Who's number one? And I think it's all just somebody's opinion because it's hard.
If you could based off longevity, still doing it, did it early. It's got to be Haas. You do it off of a sick run of like 7-8 years of just dominance. And then it's got to be Mark. That's what it is.
Yep, bring it in a little bit. So that's what I told. Hey, Kins, what's going on? Nice to see you. I hope you're selling tons of stuff today.
Is that Danny boy?
The shop is busy. Kins obviously in the conversation as well.
Yep.
But what I was trying to convey earlier, or I was telling Tate, is I feel like Haas, it's the Nicholas Woods thing. Haas had the better longer career.
Yeah.
But Stenmark, nobody's ever been hotter than Stenmark was when
that
he
is accurate,
when he was cooking.
I'm kind of looking at a comment from earlier. I guess that was Danny Boy before I even got here. That's exactly what I just said. Was longevity versus just run of dominance.
Yep.
I mean, Haas is even still to today. I mean, he's won tournament after tournament this year,
and it's always a tough conversation to have because we love them both, and nobody wants to put one over the other. You know what I mean?
No, I mean every sport they want to put a Mount Rushmore, and of course you can throw 4 faces up there. And
our producers think it's Haas. I'm not going to name any names. That's okay. And our producers also think Stenmark was a fantastic player at his peak.
I mean, nobody wanted to play him from like those years of 12 to like 18 or whatever it was, or 19 even.
It's funny.
Nobody wanted to play him.
I know what you mean. Like, I didn't want to play him, but I did want to play him at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Where you're like, all right, let me see where I'm at here.
Yeah.
You know, and then you found out where you were at, and you're like, maybe I should take a few tournaments off and work on my game. Because that's how he'd make you feel.
I mean, did you ever beat either one of them? Ever heads up?
I had Stenmark, and I gave it away.
Yeah. I played both of them many times as well, and never touched either one. I'd Haas maybe even once or twice through 16 and then lost. But I mean, I beat Luna multiple times in peg tournaments. So
I've beat Luna. Yeah. I don't think I've beaten. It's funny. Me and Haas haven't haven't lined up very much. And I feel like I've played. I think I played him twice, and I think he just nipped me one time, and then it was over on like hole 5 the other time. You know what I mean?
Ooh, Fox almost got 17 there on Hollywood. Is Fox still in line to top GVK for top qual?
Fox he's playing well.
He was there, both 3 better through 3, and I'm not sure what's going on now.
Man, I think GVK had a 30 on Petra.
Yeah.
I want to say 29. Was it 29 on Easter? And then par on Nihon?
Fox aced multiple times and the machine broke, so he was owed 2, I believe, on Petra. So 26 turns went 28, and then he was 3 better on Nihon. So
I'm not kidding. I think I've sat down here 4 different times today, and I think every time I've watched Fox hole out.
Yeah,
not a hole in one, but just some kind of hole out.
Yeah, he's on it today.
Yep.
Oh man,
Stenmark has 18 titles to Haas's 11.
But
that Haas
PGT.
Haas 11 doesn't include everything that.
I think that's what he's saying. PGT. He's trying to say if you compare just Peg Tour titles, and then I mean, of course, Mark's got a couple world championships.
But you've been around forever.
Yeah,
you've been around longer than me.
No, I mean I started like 08 or 09, but
maybe not. Okay, but.
Just feels like I have.
But before Peg T, there was a lot of tournaments that Haas would go to, and he'd win those too, And they weren't much different than a Peg T tournament. The best players would go to them, and there just wasn't an organization running these tournaments yet.
Yeah.
And he won a lot of those, And Litz, can't even have the conversation without talking about Litz. I think Litz taught Haas a lot of stuff.
Litz was a little before my time. Like right when I first started is when he was kind of ending his.
Who was
his game.
Who was Haas's original mentor? It was. He still plays.
I mean,
how come I not remember his
Johnny
name?
D.
Johnny D. Johnny D.
Yeah.
Taught him the game originally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody just asked, Straight Cheese said, who's the highest win percentage in tournaments? For a while, it was Lemon because he didn't come to many.
Yeah.
And when he did, he would win. But I don't know those stats anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think Lemon gets enough credit for how good he is. And it's because he's a quiet person. He doesn't put himself out there because he doesn't care what you think about him. He just does his job. Yep.
Yeah. So Richard King saying Stenmark is now the highest win to total tournament percentage, which isn't a shocker. He dominated the tour for so long.
Well, and some would say, yeah, you can do that when you stop playing.
Oh, Andy just did exactly what I did on 18 on Hollywood. Thought he had that 3-wood, hits it, it goes 120 right in the water. Exactly what I did. It was annoying. It's very annoying.
I don't think it was the wrong guess because he guessed Johnny T.
Well, that was your guess there, Al. Is that Margot from way back?
Yeah, I think it is.
Wow.
That's that reminds me of the underdog days.
Yeah, those were fun days.
Yeah.
That's how I got into this community, was sign up for Underdog.
Now that we've been on Facebook this long,
yeah,
I kind of wish we would just go back to Underdog.
Oh, it was a blast.
You know what I mean? How many tourneys did he win in a row and never lost a match? Lemon, I think it was 3. Steve's right here. Let me ask him.
Trying to get some inside knowledge from Mr. Sobel, who's behind us. Man, so hole 18 here on Hollywood. Like I said, it was not nice to me, and it's not nice to machine 2 here. Beatty's trying something a little different. He said, I'm just going to go ahead and pop a full here and try my luck. And it worked out.
So Sobel is saying that Lemon's match streak was 29 or 30.
Yeah, I knew Lemon had a just dominant
but
performance whenever you'd show up. But he didn't show up a whole lot. But
so that means he won 5 in a row, but that might have been spread out over 3 years.
Yeah, it took a while.
So you didn't notice, oh my God, he won 5 tournaments in a row. You know what I mean?
He might 1 or 2 a year, if that.
Yeah, he would always go to Chicago and anything else close to the Midwest, and that was about
Wisconsin.
Yeah,
I mean, Wisconsin had become an official tour event 4 years ago, whatever it was.
Yeah, I think we're going to be coming up on year 5 of official. You know, which is it's so cool to see the evolution, because I've been going to that tournament since it was a little itty bitty thing. Sounds like I've got to get it going here.
All right, looks like Al is up.
Maybe get another guy in here.
Next man in.
He still is King. He just proved it in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Last tournament. But I know what you're saying. All right, I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, Al, we'll see you in a little bit.
Nothing better than leaving in the middle of a heated debate on who the greatest of all time is.
I mean, it's ticker tack.
All right, we'll get somebody in here.
All right, guys. Al is going to finish up. I'll probably be right behind him here in 15 minutes or so. Looks like we got full match here, or full qualifier here with Grover, Painter, and Luna. I got 10 minutes mouth. You want to jump in? Like 5 minutes ago. Yeah. 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Sorry. I'll do a jump out in like probably 10.
What's up, Puffer?
Hey, Mr. Boyer. What's going on? Mouth sounds like he probably will sub in for me here very shortly. Looks like my final final course is coming.
Yeah, mine's getting pretty close too. Pretty close. I can barely. I can't hear myself.
Conversation here on the stream about the best ever, the GOAT of Golden Tee, tournament Golden Tee.
Oh, that would be me.
Oh, well, of course.
I can't even. You're not even putting me on in the discussion. I don't understand.
But anyway, yeah. I mean, I walked into this conversation. You just walked into this conversation. Apparently, it was going the last couple of people.
Well, I was actually just watching the YouTube and watching some of the stuff, and yeah.
Are you
so
done,
I guess they're saying, "What's up, Dean?" I guess they're saying Stenmark is the GOAT. I mean,
it's.
I mean, how far back do you? I mean, all we're going back. How long has Mark been playing Golden Tee? How long did he play?
I remember when I started in like late 08, 09, he was on the leaderboard quite a bit. He had just started. He was pretty new then. And Andy was already 10 years in, basically.
Right.
So, yeah, it's a longevity thing. Haas has been around for a long, long time. Still here. One of the few, players from that generation that's still
most of
playing.
Right. Most of us know the guys that are playing now and maybe within the last 8 to 10 years. But you got to go back. I mean, we discussed this last tournament. Golden Tee's been around for a whole lot longer than that. So maybe there was somebody in the first several years that was just as dominant as everybody else.
Well, there were, obviously. Go way back before my time, but people will say Dean and Kinsler and
I was going to say Kins is the first one that comes to mind for me.
Ryan Borges, I don't pronounce his name. He was before my time.
Right.
But there was many guys back then who were really good. And it's just generational, just like any sport. You look at any major sport that goes back, and apparently Painter is just missing putts left and right for Clint.
Yeah, Painter Jim shouldn't be putting for anybody.
Painter might get a lecture from Sobel here soon.
not to be saying anything, but I missed one for Gordy earlier. Luckily, Sobel wasn't at the table. I told Paige.
You got put on the you got put on the sheet before he walked over.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Thank you, Paige."
He said, well, why is he putting for anyone? Yeah, Painter should probably not be putting for his competitors right now, especially when he's playing with Clint and Luna.
Yeah, no.
I just let them putt themselves. They'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
So Margot goes way, way back. I met her once, I believe, back in maybe PCC 3. She's saying in her last 18 years she likes Haas, Stenmark, Eversole, and Luna. It's a great list. I mean, Eversole was amazing in his time.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely fantastic. One of my favorite people I got to hang out with at tournaments over the years. Richard King said he's dying of hunger, but I thought he would be dying of laughter after watching Painter Jim.
Yeah, I would have to say it would come down to probably Stenmark and Haas.
Well, that was the discussion. Those are the two, yeah.
Anyway.
But, yeah, that's for another day and another time. But
you got one more course to go?
Yeah, one more course.
Yeah, I do too. We got Champ to go.
I had a rough go on Hollywood. Missed a putt, kind of got a little frustrated, and then jacked another shot in the water. 18 on Hollywood. I just butchered. So I
did too.
Well,
I hit the high 3 right at it, and it seemed like it never wanted to come down.
I went normal 3, went short.
Yeah, and mine flew. So it was just one of those things.
Oh, Mango or whoever, not Margaret. Oh, okay, sorry. Our screen here is
it's a little hard to read.
It's a little small, a little hard to read. I thought it might be the Margot who used to hang out in our community a long, long time ago.
This is a good shot by Luna.
Mr. Mango.
Really good shot by Luna.
I don't know if I know who you are, but yeah, you seem like you are knowledgeable from the past. So.
17 wasn't a bad look. I went a little long, and then when I made my putt, it went back. It went all the way down to the other side.
Oh,
so
sorry, Kins. R.I.P. Oh, my bad. I was without underdog now. I am out of the know on the past. So R.I.P. Margot. Sorry about that, Kinsler.
Well, Kins.
She was a great person.
I was gonna say Kins would know more than anybody. I mean, but for the earlier years. You chime in on that.
Yeah, oh yeah. Kinsler's the one to talk to when it comes to the past, present, and pretty much even the future.
I will say with these courses, Puffin, nice putt there by Grover. I'm shocked that these aren't set up harder than they are. There haven't been any really surprises yet. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I agree. Yeah, I mean even 17 wasn't a bad look.
This is by far not a bad look.
Yeah, I did a little low 8. And it just sat right there and hung out there.
Yep.
No big deal. I'm kind of feeling better now about my score, looking at even some of the top guys shooting 1 or 2 off. Looks like not a lot of people.
Let's see if Luna hits the high 3 right here like I did.
Yeah, it was not a pretty look. It really wasn't. I saw Beatty a second ago.
There you go.
Went 2 right full and just put it right on. Luna just right at it, high T3, yep.
I can't see. You talk about small screens. I can't even see the number on the the meter to see what he hit that, but it had to be around 100, 105.
Clint with the Titans threw it out and didn't come back.
Did not come back.
Yeah, he figured with his win that was
absolutely.
Right
I would have. Again, if you guys are on the stream, thank you for showing up. Like and share and answer the current poll questions, please.
Do we have a current poll right now, or is it still GVK?
No, it's not GVK. It is now, what is it, Andy? I just looked at it.
A new poll is up. Here we go.
Do you? Oh, that's right. Do you like this year's courses over last year's courses?
Okay.
Right now, the poll was saying yes, 58% to 42%.
You know what?
I voted no.
I would say no as well. I thought as long as we had 21, they stood the test of time. I thought they were fantastic courses.
We saw them for 20 years, but
I was never bored of them.
Yeah.
They were always good courses.
And I think that was because the setups were always challenging. That's why I'm just kind of surprised at the way these set up. So maybe Champ is going to give us something we haven't seen.
Yeah, and I think now with the par changes a little better and the new tee boxes, I didn't get really a chance to play them because I'm not a home edition guy. But apparently they had that look early on of the new tee boxes.
Oh, okay.
Where we had pars of 25, 26, 27, 28. They had pars that were like this now, all 28s more or less.
Ah, okay.
So it looked like the new boxes were kind of fun. I didn't really get a chance to play them, but so when they come out, some of these home edition guys, if they come out to the bar, are going to have a little bit of a advantage over us for a second.
Gotcha.
But we'll obviously adapt. But.
Yeah. So this wasn't a bad hole right here. I think one of the guys beside me holding this out.
Yeah, it was a good look.
Nice, easy 6.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a thummy in for me, yeah.
Good look by Fitz. There you go.
So Clint shot at 25 there. I think he's probably owed a couple putts from his buddy Painter. So who knows what his real score was. But
I would not
yeah,
not like to be him going up to sit and talk to Steve, that's for sure.
Yeah, walk up, hey, Steve, I missed 2. I just won 2. And he's right behind him right now. So,
my.
Or he's at the table anyway. So.
Yeah,
yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Just turned around.
Yeah.
Steve's like doing, are you kidding me? Look.
I would be telling Paige too.
Yeah.
Paige, come here for
pull
a
her
second.
to the side.
That's
yeah.
right. Paige, come here. I got to tell you something. Yeah. No.
Yeah. That's one of the more embarrassing and
what was it?
traumatic experience when you got to report a score to Steve.
Was it St. Cloud where he was yelling at everybody, "Do not make putts for anybody"?
That happened again tonight. Yeah, today.
Yeah.
I think he said through one course, 6 people had already missed putts or something.
Are you? I must have heard.
Were you one of them, Tim?
No, I didn't hear that because
yeah.
I had my headset on, so I didn't hear that. So.
Well, I'm probably close to up.
Yeah, Gordy just walked by. He said, "I've got two to go, so get ready to finish up."
I'm not sure where Mouth went. I was going to let him jump on.
And then we're going to get some dinner.
Brewer, how are you doing?
He's at the bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to finish up here. See what I can do. What do you think? How's the cut line looking? Have you been paying attention?
I think it's been pretty. I think it's going to be pretty high. The guys were. I think the scores have been decent enough. Like I said, I was talking about it earlier. I usually run that when we do this. I guess it's anywhere between 122 and 131.
Wow, it went as low as 122.
Yeah,
wow.
Somebody wasn't. I don't think they were already drunk or something. I don't know.
131's a little high, but
I think 131's a little high. Like I said, I told everybody earlier. My guess was 128.
Yeah, that was 127.
I think it's be between 128 and 129. Because the regular guys are shooting their 28s. So
yeah, but I mean that's 20 of them.
Yeah,
you're going to have some guys that are going to sneak in with 2 offs, and 2 offs are probably about a 126 or 7.
Yeah, so it's going to be close. So we'll see here in about, I don't know. I guess it's going to be another 2 hours.
Champ's going to be the question,
right?
And
how it's going to play. How
it barely sets up for a 26 as it is.
Yeah,
so.
it's going to depend on how 16 plays, and honestly how 18. If 18 is gettable.
I mean, 18. A lot of chips might be made. Not a lot of drives. It's not as easy to drive, but it is easy to stick close and chip in.
We must be having a whole bunch of.
There we go. More viewers.
More viewers.
More viewers, the more sites.
If you guys are bored with the stream, there's some more extracurricular.
No, don't shut the stream. Just get another window. Just go ahead and add another window. There.
That's right.
You can get a dual look.
Good run there by Wengler, almost holding that out.
Mouth, you ready to jump in? All right, sorry. Mouth is scratching some scratch-offs. He's trying to win the Mega Millions on his scratch tickets.
I was going to say, I should do that just for the hell of it and see what happens. McCook won $500 the first night he was here.
Oh, man.
Right off the bat.
Tennessee just has some loose tickets.
There you go.
All right, guys. Well, I see my machine swirling around, and if Mr. Miyagi's there, that means it's getting close. So
yep, so I'm going to do the same thing. Me and Puff are getting out, so we'll see what happens with this last course.
All right, guys. We'll try to get Mouth in for you or somebody. All right, guys. We'll talk to you a little bit.
Petra.
Says everybody pretty much.
Yeah, I screwed up pretty bad. So let's see here. We got CJ, Fitzgerald, and Tate. Godfrey, Wellen, Clark.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we got
Hollywood Hills over here.
And Champ on the other one. Yeah.
Two of the toughest courses of this year. I mean, Petra's tough too. Don't get me wrong, but
I managed to sneak out a 25 on Hollywood. So
congratulations! It's a very good round. Man.
Yeah,
it's a good round. Yeah. I lucked out with the 26. I just had to have somebody else who's good shoot for me. No, I'm kidding. I actually did those. No, this is great. Now, how many tournaments have you been to?
This is number 8 or 9.
Oh, great. And these are just amazing events. We're here in Nashville at T&T Billiards. So we got a hole out here from CJ. He's been playing really well today. I've had a chance to watch him a couple times on the stream. He's playing really well.
Yeah, it's not very. I should say it's not uncommon for CJ to be holing out, especially on any situation. He's just a great up and comer. He's been finishing solid in a lot of tournaments, and he actually lives in the same nearby. I live 20 minutes from him.
Okay.
Yeah. So they play at a spot that I get to every now and again, and CJ's an awesome dude and should be. I talked to him a little bit earlier. I haven't seen where he's at for full overall qualifying.
Yeah.
So we got CJ at 16 under. Fitz was at 15, and I believe the Tate was at 13.
Looks like CJ's going to go deep down the fairway here. Pretty attackable par 5. Not really many tricks to it.
Yeah, not much to it. Just got to make sure you get past that tree line. Can't kind of whiff the ball.
He chose to get further away from the tree line with a little bit of a longer shot.
Yes.
A lot of players, I think, will come a little closer to the tree line and then have a little harder shot around that tree.
One thing I've noticed about that hole is it seems like you can hug that line, and you almost always have a line at the green or at the pin. It's very weird because it's very deceiving. You know what I mean? Like when you look at it, for example, right here, clear line right to the pin.
Yeah, that looks like that tree should be a problem, but the minute it sets up,
it's right at it. Yep, you're 100% correct.
That's right. We have bacon in the sand here. A couple times today I've talked about the sand different than in prior years. A little stickier, a little harder to hit out of.
Yep, I agree.
It doesn't roll through.
Yep. It doesn't roll through really at all.
Right.
Yes. One is it's usually drivable, and if you hit the right shot, maybe you get a little long carry, but if you're trying to play that shorter one to get it to bounce through and roll through, it doesn't go.
I've had a lot of luck with a 10.5 bouncing in front of the sand trap and then onto the green. Yeah, that's kind of the shot I've been trying. Because the 9.5, if you don't get it long enough, you're not getting a lot of sand like we used to. So I'm not risking it.
Fully with you on that one. All right, so we got the Tate here. He's got himself just a pretty simple uphill
We have
putt.
Josh McDaniel asking, where is the Nihon scores? Are people still playing that? Josh, I think Nihon's finished. The thing is, it takes a while to compile scores, so I think they're just working on it. And yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while. Everybody's on Hollywood and on Champ right now, and to get all the scores to come through and everything, it can take a good hour or so. Got our man Kirk Stimpert.
So I'm qualifying with Kirk today, and he is teaching me so much about this game. I was like an 18 handicap coming in today, and he's gotten me up to at least a 22. So I do appreciate that, Kirk. We've had a lot of fun. We really have.
So have you, sir.
Yeah, great qualifying. Yeah, great qualifying group. Really a lot of fun. My first PEGT event, so I got lucky.
And no, thank you so much for coming out. That's a close one. Let's just look back at the venue here and everything that Steve and Paige and all them put together to be here, and Russ and everybody else. If you've never been to a tournament, you're missing out. You gotta get to one wherever your closest one is, or if you can travel, whatever. Are you having a good time?
I am having a good time. It's funny you mentioned that. So we had this conversation a few times, but it bears saying every time I sit down. 3 factors: the players, the venue, and the infrastructure. The infrastructure with Steve and his crew and Andy and IT, amazing.
Yep.
The location, huge. We have 200 people in here, and we can still move around. There are a lot of people here, but we can still move around.
I've been telling people about that as far as my experience going to multiple places, that this is insane that we have this much room for this many people.
That's right.
I was like, it's crazy because we've had 150 to 175 players in multiple areas, and you're pretty tight on everybody here.
Yeah.
Oh,
we got big winner. Mouth here with a big winner.
Winners. 26.
Not only is he a winner in Golden Tee, he's a winner in the lottery as well. So he's taking all the monies. Interesting lay here on machine 3. We're on the cliff, which is really hard to read because you could easily underhit this. That was a great shot.
That was a really good try.
That's a really hard shot. No green to work with. You have to get it over that lip, and he did. So, Mount, are you retiring here? He's millions of dollars here on stake. $2.
Mouth is explaining exactly why you have to scan your tickets in after you think you won, just to make sure.
No, he's analyzing them closely. We're here live at the Nashville PGT event. John O'Donnell.
Josh Shindell.
Yep.
Followed. We have a Mouth.
Mouth is in
next
orbit.
to us.
Mouth is in our orbit. So we're lucky to have him. And I didn't get to the third thing, which is the players. And that was what I wanted to talk about with Kirk here. I brought Jordan Cook, first-time player, 700 games, 25 handicap. Goes, John, want to go to a tournament. So we ended up going here. Knew there'd be a great turnout. And I've met a ton of great, wonderful people. I've been doing this game 20 years. And I've met great people doing it, traveling to different places to play. But here, 200 of the best players in the world, and really some great people. It's fantastic. So
like I said, I'm working on. I think it's 8 or 9. It might even be 10.
There's no fact.
I've met so many people over the traveling and stuff too. I mean, I have a lot of people that are like family now.
Yeah.
Just friends from all over the country, and it's not like I just see them at the Golden Sea events. You build relationships. My wife, actually, I'm very, very proud that she's actually going to fly in tomorrow. So she gets to come here and see what Sunday's like.
Right.
Your
trek up the leaderboard to the championship or whatever bracket you happen to be.
Whatever works out, but just there's so many people that I talk about on a daily basis and a weekly basis to her that she knows a name, but she doesn't know the face.
The face, sure.
And I'm very happy that she's going to be able to be here tomorrow to put the names to the faces, vice versa. So, it's insane to come to one of these. It seems like it's a travel experience. You know what I mean? If you can work it into a vacation, a weekend, whatever it may be. If it's just one that's locally down the road from where you live or whatever, highly recommended. Always, always, always. If you're avid about the game. I have a couple of buddies actually that I've never been and that I live with. They're going to come to Wisconsin next year.
So Wisconsin's next on our radar.
Yep.
We live in Ohio, so everything's pretty much
it's
Ohio.
not bad.
Well, Wisconsin's reachable for us.
Yep.
And one of the things that I think everybody answers this question to, the question being, how do I get better? The answer is always play with better players. And if you want to have that experience, there's no better place to do it than there's 200 of them sitting right here. And some of the top players are willing to take the time, ask them the questions. They'll help you out with the advice. It's really incredible, and that's the way you do it.
It definitely is the way you do it. And I've been asked multiple times about, do I need to feel, obligated to do anything? And then, I don't want to go because of I feel intimidated. You can ask the number one player in the world when you're here to, hey, can we play a game?
Yeah.
And they'll do it every single time, as long as time is allowed. And you quickly understand that it's not just like about any money or anything like that. It's a community, man.
Yeah.
Right?
It's competitive. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Oh, it's very competitive,
You
yes.
look out here and you see, GVK has a great qualifier going. I'm actually on a machine next to Andy Haas. He's playing very well. And on Sunday, there's going to be fireworks with those top players, and it'll be great to watch.
And see, outside of being able to actually get rounds in with all the people that you may have heard their name and know how good they are, when you're doing qualifying, you walk around, see what everybody's doing. If you get in the B group, to check it out.
That's right.
And see what's what. If you could walk up to any of them and ask them, say, hey, what was the shot on hole 5 on Hollywood? They'll tell you. Like, here's what I did. It's.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, it's bigger now. I can read it. I need my old man glasses. The chat is much better now. Speaking of much better, our stream is much better now because it's the first time we're showing it in 1080p on YouTube. I've been told to mention that once or twice. We currently have a poll going up, which was, will GVK be the number one qualifier? Andy, is that still the poll question? Okay. I'm not really good at keep track of these polls, Andy. Myself, my fault. I am trying.
Yeah. I like that our guys, we're talking about the Sussex event, another longest.
We're getting updates on the qualifying matches. You're on hole 13, he said. So
all right, that's what I thought he said.
Yep.
Going back to the comments here on the chat, talking about Sussex, it's awesome. Richard Swindell, it's awesome that you made it out. If you can get there again next year. It is the longest continuous event in GT. Awesome event. All of them are awesome. Let's see here. So we got. Let's get back to the games
play
here
a little bit.
Yeah, we got
CJ's up here.
CJ on machine 2, and this is, I believe, Wallen on machine 3.
Who's on the mic? This is John O'Donnell.
I'm Josh Schindel.
Yeah, Stimpert is not on the mic, Josh.
Stimpert?
Yeah, he's not on the mic.
No. Stimpert walked by.
Yeah, he walked by. We said hi.
Graced us with his presence.
Yeah.
Longtime player out of Wisconsin.
Stip is not on the microphone, everybody. Poor Kirk, man. Kirk's getting a lot of love today. Everybody really wants to hear him. Chris hit a shot here, and that's a hole that I wanted to talk about a little bit more. This could be a really tricky hole. You got to get the spin right.
The tiered green.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's just
nice
going to miss to the right.
Just keep it out of the water. Yep. Go to machine 3 here.
If you notice back on machine 2, Adam Fitzgerald, he was putting out of the rough on the hill there, and that's why his putt kind of jumped. It's hard to control that.
Yes.
It's really hard to get even remotely close. You don't know how it's going to come out of the rough. Then with the 2-tier green.
The tier, right.
Yeah.
Tier's a bigger issue for me. Bacon with a blast. That looks deep, and it is deep.
It is very deep.
Yeah.
Still a makeable chip, but I mean, it definitely nothing. Let's see, he's going to go a 4-iron with a bite here. Let's see what happens here. I got myself in a spot just like this. Oh, very nice.
chip.
Well done.
And I want to switch you right over here because we're on 17 Hollywood Hills, which we know is one of the toughest holes in the game. It's set up pretty easy with this setup, I thought.
I just got done playing it a little while ago, and it's not I don't want to say it's not difficult. It's still really tough. I mean, you have to make a decision. Okay, here's a prime example. 9-wood with bite, or teed low with bite. It keeps it on the green. You do that with an 8-wood, a 5-bird, anything like that. You might be struggling, and this is exactly what's going to happen. Is that you get shoved on a lower upper tiered green, and you have to be able to make a putt. You don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it's really tough. It's even though it looks like an easy setup, I would imagine that probably only 20% of the guys are sticking that on the green.
That is the hardest pin for me. I prefer it to be lower because I can find an alley to putt almost every time.
Yep.
It's never really a close putt, but I have an alley.
Right.
And here on this one, it's so easy to go in the water or end up trying to putt back over the green and end up in the water on the second putt. And now you're looking at a bogey at best, and you're looking for more beer.
Well, and the tee shot is very intimidating as well because of where the drop is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So your confidence level going into it is, well, if I do this or I do this, where's it going to drop me? You have to think about that, and it seems very simple in a manner of speaking to most people, but anybody that knows the game understands. And 18 is not any easy deal here.
This was a 3-wood. I went 180 here with bite, and I landed pretty close to the hole, but you can easily put this in the water.
I believe I did a 3-wood high here. And I think
right
I thumbed it. Oh, great shot.
That's a similar shot I hit, only he's better than me. Mine was on the green, but it wasn't quite that close. So
let's go back over here to machine 3. See where we're at for qualifying.
I would like to see Tate's shot here. Tate, 22. This is really a big swing hole for him. 24 is a lot different than 22.
Very much.
You know what I mean? In a
yes,
qualifier.
Very much.
And
he just sailed it.
Well, he hit it 140.
He
that's a 120. Yeah, you just got.
I didn't see what club. Did you see what club yet? 3-wood.
But he just pounded it. And there's another hole out here.
Eddie G with, yep, very nice.
We mentioned where Chris was a threat to hole out pretty much from anywhere. Guess what? So is Eddie G. Heck of a player from the fairway, really the whole course, but really good fairway player. Oh, this was off tee. I thought it was off fairway. Great hole-in-one.
We can look back here with Bacon.
And maybe back-to-back?
Maybe back to back. If he,
I have to say, on Machine 2, they had back to back and the machine shut down. So I'm really hoping that we don't have that experience. That's one of the reasons this machine's so far behind. They had to restart a match.
A little long. Oh yeah, I heard about that earlier.
Yeah, back to back hole outs and then machine.
Yeah, you know, I mean, technology issues, it happens. So I
Sure.
mean, it's part of the deal.
So that match on 2 is done.
CJ with a 29.
That's a great round. Great round.
Fitz with a 24 and
Tate
with a 22.
And here we are. We go down to one screen watching Eddie Wallen and Clark play. They finish up their round. You know, I think Champ 99 has the lowest Golden Tee par, and for me, it's one of the hardest ones to get par on because you really can't. You have to take what it gives you. You know, like on 16, for example, a lot of people want to attack that hole. That's a hard hole to attack.
It's a very hard hole to attack, and I have not played a ton of rounds on it, so I can't actually label and be able to speak on each round, or each hole, excuse me, in regards to the actual full course. I mean, it's not like just clockwork for me on that course that I can't talk about it. I do know that my lower scores recently are on that course. I relate that back to what was last year's Tropical. You know, and you can have really high scores, and you can also, you know, have really bad days.
Right.
So we'll see how they set it up. Yeah. You know, it'll be really interesting.
The setup looked pretty good. I've only watched one stream so far. It looked pretty good. I still have to qualify on it next.
I do. Yeah, I do too. Yep.
I'll be right after you. We're a very slow machine. We're almost done, but we're on our last round. It's funny because we thought we'd be done around 8:30, and it looks like we're going to just about hit that, which is interesting.
You know, it's I've seen the whole variety of player fields and how they set it up, amounts of machines, all that kind of stuff. This is tough. I mean, it's you're talking almost 200 players on 34 machines, and we should be able to qualify in roughly 5 hours, maybe 6 hours, give or take. Some of the tournaments I've been to, we've been really fast.
Yeah.
You know, it's all of, you know, what it is. Now these courses seem to be a little bit more challenging than last year, in my opinion.
I agree.
Okay, so it takes more time. Even that extra 10 seconds, that extra, 30 seconds on every shot, it adds up.
And
it
it's
adds
funny.
up.
One of the things I've mentioned on the stream today, and I'd like your opinion on it, we got these courses late in the cycle compared to what we would usually have this time of year.
Yep.
So it's not just that they're new, it's that we just haven't had as much time. Period. Not that they're challenging. We hadn't had the time to play them. So you might get a look that you've kind of seen once or twice, but usually by now we've seen all the looks. We've seen all the looks.
So it's funny that you bring that up because – okay, thank you. It's funny that you bring that up because I said that one of my friends that travels with me quite often to play I said that going into St. Louis. I said, this is going to be a really strange tournament because you have all new courses, and I know a ton of people that have to commute quite far to go and play. Right? And funny enough, he goes in and qualifies with the highest score he ever had. I made my first main.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah. So when you take a huge field like this, and now you're taking all the people, the locals that live here, etc., and then all the people that travel, you really don't know what you're going to get.
No.
Right? I mean, you're trying to push it all into one tournament, and you're going to get guys that normally at home, in their home edition or at their local watering hole, they shoot 25 under, 23 under. And you put them in a field. It's the same for me. It changes.
Yeah.
Everything changes. So.
Well, I appreciate your time. I know you got to run and get to your game, so I don't want to keep you too much longer. One thing I would mention is the guy Jordan Cook I brought. His first round he shot a 20 on Easter.
Yep.
We mentioned how he does usually shoot a 25, 20 on Easter. Luckily, he's found his groove. He shot in 27, 27, 27.
Good for him. That's awesome.
Great, yeah.
Yes, that's awesome.
And I haven't heard from him yet, so I hope. But that's your point.
Yes.
He told me, he goes, John, this is insane. And it just is that tension, it
Yep.
just got to him.
Yep.
So,
it's a huge community, huge family.
Yep.
Everybody is not, it's I call it Minnesota nice. I'm from Minnesota. It's the same thing. Everywhere you go, doesn't matter. Ask them questions.
Yep.
And again, I hope I get back on the stream this weekend. If you're listening, please come to a tournament. It's such a great experience. If you're, even though it doesn't matter, we got handicap tournaments, we got doubles tournaments, we got all the brackets for anybody. You don't
Closest to the pin.
closest to the pin,
Yep.
the money shot, all that type of stuff. Come out to a tournament. You won't be disappointed.
No.
I don't know one person that says they've didn't have a good time.
Yeah, seems like we got 196 of them having a pretty good time right now,
Right.
Josh.
All right.
So let me get you out of here, man.
Yep, I'm gonna head out to go play on my match.
Yeah, and good luck.
Yes, thank you.
That was good, man. So that was Josh, and I'm John O'Donnell, just back on the microphone, just a level set here. We're at the Nashville PEG event. We are finishing qualifying. Most machines are in the second group of the last course, which is the 99 champ course. Some are still finishing up Group A. We'll be finished up here probably around 8 with qualifying. At that point, we may or may not be able to bring doubles to you. We'll see how it goes. If you're watching us on YouTube, really encourage you to like, subscribe, and comment to the channel. That really helps with the algorithms that YouTube uses, and we hope that you guys will take the time to do that. It takes all of exactly 0.2 seconds to do. We are streaming in 1080p, and we have 196 players on 34 machines, and it is going like clockwork, which is really impressive. One thing that I would mention, too, is Russ Layton. I think he's kind of an underappreciated part of this tournament. Seen him on 3 separate occasions have to go into emergency mechanical detail, repairing some machines. Look, these machines are all awesome, but some of them get old and they get broken, and Russ and his team are here to really make sure that they get back in operational ASAP. So, big part of the team. We are looking now at Godfrey Wallen and Clark, finishing up their round on a champ. This approach pretty straightforward. There's 3 or 4 different islands you can land on, and then you just drive the green and make the putt. So pretty straightforward. I think 99 champ is actually known for that. There's a lot of you have to be comfortable with a 160 club, 160-yard club. I think for me it's a 5-iron. A lot of players are using 4 irons, but you find yourself really driving to a specific part of the fairway in this course, and here's a perfect example of it. You want to get to a certain spot, you want to hit your approach as close as you can, and you want to try to make your shot. We're loading up machine 2, Champ 99, with Fitz, Wengler, and Tate. No, they just played. So that's not who it is. You're lying to me. Because I see Stevie B in front. As I said, it's Andy Fox, Stevie B, and Jason L playing. My apologies. Andy got it up there, and I just couldn't read it real well. That's all. And they'll get started soon here. Really a great machine to be watching if you're on the stream right now. Andy Fox has lit it up. 31, I think, on Hollywood. He's really been playing well. And, of course, Scotty, for those of you who don't know, is also one of the best players in the world. So really great machine to be watching. Am I going to get Mr. Tate to join me here? You going to join me? I'm doing good. I need a co-host. You want to talk? Thank you. So we're going to get Marcus Tate here on the headset as well. Mr. Tate, you just finished up Champ 99. That's a tough course, man.
I haven't played Champ yet.
Oh, you're on Hollywood? I'm sorry,
I finished Hollywood.
I thought.
22. I'm just having a good time.
Yeah, that setup was pretty tough. 18 specifically, just there was such a small landing area there on 18. Tough course.
I went long and ended up taking a bogey. I was 23 going in.
We were just talking how the difference between qualifying, 2 strokes can really make a big swing. You got to go for it. You got to attack the hole.
At this point, just having a great day.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that, Mr. Tate. For those of you who don't know, and again, this stream's been going on a while, so just kind of want to just kind of level set a little bit. Mark and his team are now working on a charity called Play More, Give Back, and I'm going to let him talk about that in a little bit. He had to step away for just a minute, but it's a really great charity where they're taking donations and giving back to the community. So we'll get to him in a minute. We see Fox cleaning the ball here on machine 2. Eddie G almost holding out again. Tate, welcome back. I actually had just started to introduce the Play More, Give Back Foundation that you're working with and the great things you're doing. You want to just give a quick plug to that?
Absolutely. Yeah. Thanks, John. Play More, Give Back is a nonprofit that we started. It's part of the GT community. You've heard of Play More, Get Better. So that's a little play on words. But we've had a great weekend. We worked yesterday. We had 10 Golden Tee players come down to Second Harvest. to do a charity. We boxed 786 pallets. Amazing, and we're raising money for a good charity. 100% goes to the charity that we go to.
Right.
And as we go to each city, we will continue to get bigger and better, learning from our first event, and we'll take that event and go from there and see how it goes.
We'll have at least 11 people helping you because I'll be first in line for you at the next tournament.
Awesome.
I look forward to it. We were here at 99 Champ. This was the first hole, and we've been talking about this, but getting into that sand is dangerous. It used to be you could hit in the sand, roll up on the green, and you're good to go. Now you either have to bounce before the sand onto the green or you have to fly the green, and that makes this hole really challenging.
Is that because is it sticky sand now?
I think it is.
Sticky sand.
What's your take on that? Have you seen any differences for you?
Yeah, but you know what? This is Jim Z's, like every year he switches it up, right?
Yeah.
We used to be able to get away with it. Now we can't.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, I like it.
You see Jim Z there with his Mr. Burns fingers cackling as we hit into the sand over and over and over again.
It's just amazing. This platform continues to bring in new players. We have old players, legacy players, players who started, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
It's great.
No, you're absolutely right. Fox is about to hit his second shot here, and you've been playing next to him or right in his proximity, I guess, next to him.
I'm playing the same machine.
Yeah, you're on the same machine, that's right. He has been excellent today, and I don't think he's a top qualifier right now, but, boy, some of the shots he's hitting, I think he's a real threat to win this whole thing. Been really impressed with his play today. Meanwhile, Godfrey, Eddie on Machine 3 has also been playing excellent today as well. So
I think I looked at the leaderboard over there. There's a lot of new players sitting in top 32 for the main.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I won't make the main. I may be in the pink, but it's all good.
Yeah, you can have fun in any bracket.
Hey, how about this? They bid me up to $100 on the Calcutta.
I heard that.
Yes.
I heard that. I actually raised my hand at 30, and everybody was like 80. I'm like, look, I love tape, but I'm not buying it for $80. I love them a lot.
And I had to buy half of myself, so it's all good.
For those so there's 2 points I want to hit on really quick. One is the brackets. For those of you who aren't familiar, the way this works is we're going to qualify today. We're almost done with that. The first 32 will be in the main bracket, the gold
That's
bracket,
right.
whatever you want to call it. The next 64 will form our purple bracket, which is our second group of players. The third will form the group of the pink bracket. So that's how it works.
Well, isn't there a bronze too?
Is there a bronze? I didn't know how many players we have. So if we continue, we keep breaking it down until we run out of players. There might be a bronze as well.
We have 199 players.
So we would have to have a bronze bracket as well.
That's right. 9 o'clock? Awesome.
And so what that means is there are different prize levels at each of those brackets. So Tate mentioned he may not make the main, he may not make the purple, but he will make the pink, or may make the pink, and he can still win good cash prizes there. Mr. Luna, who's now standing next to me, probably is safe to make the main bracket, we hope. So I'm sure you'll be great and have a chance to win.
Mr. Hey, yeah. Luna, do you want to get in? Luna, you don't want to get in?
Here.
I think you should get in. You're not good?
It looks like you're on hole 16, Luna. 16.
Absolutely. Yeah, so back to Mr. Paul Luna, one of the ambassadors of the game.
Yeah, boy, I tell you what.
He's a unique character.
Yeah.
I've had a chance to spend some quality time with him. He's come to Virginia to our Shenanigans tournament we have. It's called Shenanigans. It's at Spanky's.
Shenanigans at Spanky's.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, and it's a great tournament. We call it the Northern Virginia GT Lounge, so I'm from Virginia.
Okay.
But we've got a great following out there in Northern Virginia. I mean, but when you think about all of the areas that these GT players come from, you've got Team Louisiana here.
Yeah.
You've got Team Tennessee here with their yellow and orange and whatever crazy shirts. You've got folks from Texas. I mean, a contingent from Texas.
Yep.
You've got the Minnesota crew, the Wisconsin crew. I mean,
I've
all
met some
over.
from California. I've met some
Seattle.
from Washington.
Yeah.
Seattle. Yep. Of course, we have myself and Andy Haas and Jordan Cook from Ohio. So, yeah, you're getting a bunch of players. And Daniel's also from Cleveland, Ohio. So, yeah, Ohio. There are pockets. I mean, this game is a little bit regional, I think. You have your Minnesota crew, your Texas crew, your St. Louis crew. Those are your big pockets.
Carolina.
Carolina, very big.
Yeah,
group,
and Atlanta. Atlanta has a big contingent.
Okay.
Adam Harris and Splat and, those guys down there.
Yeah, it's a really great community. And, with this legacy, hardware and what we're playing on today and PGA, I just think it's going to grow and grow and grow. So
it's going to be fantastic.
Looking forward to that. So Fox here, this is going to be close. He's going to hold this or point it.
If he doesn't point it.
Oh, he didn't point it. Oh, I'm a big liar. Good thumb shot there from Fox.
Yeah, Godfrey had a nice shot too.
Yeah, he's playing well. He's made 2 or 3 holeouts that were pretty incredible.
And how are you playing?
You know, I have to say I'm happy with my game right now.
Okay.
27, 25, 24, 26.
Okay.
So I'm happy. I'm
going to make the main?
I think I really need to shoot well on 99 Champ, which is like me, though as large as I am, doing a limbo. So we're going to see how the odds are, man. Like, I'm not really looking forward to it. But my goal here was to qualify for purple. I feel fairly comfortable for that. And we'll see what happens on 99 Champ, man. I'm just going to go shoot my shot.
That's right. Yeah, I used to be a heavy guy. I lost 40 pounds during COVID.
Okay.
And have kept it off with all the travel that I do and things like that. So, I mean, it's all about intake.
Yes.
And by the way, you know, as you cross the 5-0 mark, you know.
You'll let me know in 10 years then, huh?
There you go.
When you get there. So, no, this is John O'Donnell joined with Marcus Tate. We are live here from Nashville at TNT Billiards. The tournament really in full swing. Qualifying is wrapping up. There'll be doubles tonight. Whether or not that makes the stream will kind of be dependent on when we actually finish qualifying, so no promises there. We do have a poll up on YouTube. Please go vote there. Please like, share, and subscribe us. You know, one thing, Tate, I love your opinion on is when we talk about some of these top players, this is a grind, right? And I think one of the things that separates the player who wins, all these players, let's say top 20 can win, it's who handles the grind the best on this weekend.
That's right.
That's a big focus here. So, you know, we see Luna kind of walking around trying to get his bearings, and you know, a lot of players put the headphones in. I'm right next to Andy Haas. He's very laser focused. There's not a lot of socialization while he's playing. It's interesting how different players handle that stress and that grind.
Well, and I'll tell you, the stress and grind is just a portion of it. You got to be focused for 6 hours. And if you're playing with golfers that may not be at the same caliber, you still got to stay in your zone.
Yeah.
And that's what I really like about this is like you have to play the course the way you play it, not the way that John, Luna, Andy, or anybody. I'm playing with CJ Wingler, right? CJ, up-and-comer, great guy. He's playing fulls all over the place. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's hitting it and pointing all day long. And I'm going, I can't hit that shot.
No.
And this is not a time to start experimenting
right.
either.
Whether you can or you can't, it won't be trying it on this one. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. So my group, literally, we are all within 1 point in handicap of each other.
That's fantastic.
And so it's interesting that we're all able to learn and watch off of each other. Really good group I'm a part of. I think that's really helped me shoot. Both helped me relax, and I think helped me shoot well because I'm not trying to keep up with not that you are, but that anybody would be. You know, an Andy Fox or an Andy Haas. I'm not trying to keep up with those players, and I'm also not trying to avoid a 15 handicap who might be slowing down the pace and learning. And while I want to help that person develop, that's going to impact my game a little bit.
Well, of course, because they're asking you questions of how to cut the ball.
Right.
Like, this is a game of focus and repetition. I remember my very first tournament at NIV. I think I was probably 15 under handicap at the time. And, over time, got to play with some better players. And that's what I encourage people who are on the stream. Come out and visit. Come out to a tournament. Get to play with some of the better players and learn from them.
Yeah, Dean, I don't know that Maryland, I don't want to besmirch the good name of Maryland. There may be people from Maryland here. I don't know. So.
Oh, that's Dean Sapp. That is my guy.
Well,
love Dean.
Your
Dean
guy wants to make sure there's some Marylanders here.
Jim Shebass. That whole crew in Virginia is fantastic. They're brothers to me.
Great.
And I support their tournaments. They support me, and it's a great friendship that we have. But Dean is one of the few that I look forward to whenever I have a chance to see him at a tournament.
Well, hopefully Dean can get out to a tournament soon. And, again, Dean, I don't know that there's nobody from Maryland here. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus here. They could be out here winning the tournament for all I know. 196 people are hard to keep track of. Oh, Dean with the love for our Mr. Tate. Just back to the action here. We're looking at machine 3 here. This is
a tough hole.
This hole. I tell you what, we were just talking about this. I was talking with Andy Fox. I can't find an easy way to attack this. And not that it has to be easy, a consistent way to attack this hole. I just can't find it.
So you come into this hole, you're tied up. Do you go for it if
Look
you're
at
leading?
the pretty fairway I'm laying up in is what I'm telling you right now, man. That's what I'm going to take my birdie and go home, man. Go ahead. You shoot your eagle. I'm gonna take my birdie.
That's the way I felt at Petra. I shot 24 on Petra, which is rare for me, right?
Right.
However, I didn't really think about all the shots. I just went and played.
Yeah.
This is the same type of thing. I think you have to get up there with confidence and know you can hit the shot.
If you don't,
and you may not, right?
Yeah. Well, if I have a shot, I'm going to go after it. But I look at this and I say, I just don't have a consistent, usual approach shot here off the driver, so I'm just going to lay up and.
Well, somebody's on the green. Is somebody?
I did see somebody drive the green. Yeah. May have been.
Bacon.
Yep, it is Bacon.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough shot.
That's not a fun putt. And we talked about the sand. You know, the greens putt much differently now.
With that hat.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't understand where it blocks the hole, but hey, when Bacon makes this, it'll be a moot point. Bacon for eagle. It is under the hole. And one of the things I was starting to say is the greens, I think, do slow down the putts a lot more than they used to. You know, I used to look at it, I think it was a 65 or 68-foot putt. The speed was never going to be a factor. I could nail that from any – it was only up one, by the way. Now, if it's up at all, and then you've got four, yeah, it's just – it slows down. Putts that used to be easy putts are now very difficult putts. Some, like if you're 58 feet and you're up 9, right 4, you're not making that putt under these new greens. You're just not doing it. And I think it's a change.
I don't play enough to really know the difference in the.
Yeah, I'm the one thing I can do is putt, and now I can't. So either I suck, which is totally possible, or there's a slight change to the greens. Dean Sapp confirming to us no Maryland.
No Maryland. Sorry, Dean, but there's a contingent of Virginia guys. Aiden Cleary's here. Catfishing's here. Obviously Bigger, who's now in Tennessee. You want to get on?
You want to get on? I can get off for a minute if you want to get on. Here.
Are you getting ready to play? Matt Weiner came in from Cambodia.
We are going to have Adrian jump on here. I'm going to jump off. This is John O'Donnell. Really enjoyed chatting with you. I'm going to give this to you and let you have some fun.
And we go, and we're back. Aiden Cleary, Mark Tate here, Nashville 2022. Awesome tournament going on.
Yes.
Aiden, welcome to the booth.
Well, thank you, sir. It's good to see you, as always.
Yes. What do you think so far of the courses? How you doing?
I did not play well, but what a great venue.
Yes.
And I think this might be the biggest tournament that we've had, 200 some odd people.
We have 199.
Okay.
199.
So
I think there were 211 registered.
Yeah.
But at 199, Kevin Lindsay decided not to play.
And I don't know what it is, but it seems like everyone's in a really good mood. Nashville brings that out in people, apparently. And
yeah.
Yeah.
So we got top 5 right now. Andy Fox, 31 under on Nihon. Justin Wilson, 29 under.
Michigan.
Todd Clark, 29 under. Robert Washburn, 29 under. And Al Zarel, 29 under.
That was on Nihon?
Yeah, that was Nihon Uterol.
Yeah.
That's a tough course. That's a precision course. There are a couple things, but you're not playing well.
No,
Why not?
I just general rule of thumb: don't try something new when you're in a tournament. And twice on Petra, I was like, oh, this looks like a good idea. It wasn't a good idea.
Would you shoot Petra?
23.
23. Okay.
Yeah, it's horrible. But I lost 5 strokes on 2 holes, and that was it.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah.
So, Aiden, let me ask you this. You know, we finally have the new courses out, 2022. IT has done a great job of bringing in some new courses. What are your thoughts on this year's new courses?
Well, you know, there are people that love them, people that don't like them. I actually am a fan. I think that it's a good mix of skill shots and fun, and obviously the graphics are amazing. But in particular, Nihon, I feel like it really tests, you know, it presents a test, and I like them.
What's your favorite course?
Nihon.
Nihon.
Yeah.
Okay. That's when you've probably scored the best on?
No, actually, I've scored the best on Easter, probably. But Nihon is one that you need to bring your A game, otherwise you're in big trouble.
So, Aiden, I remember the very first tournament you went to. For those on the stream, new folks who want to come out to a tournament, what would you tell them?
So the first tournament that I came to, I remember it was Richmond, right? And the gentleman who was hosting it, Hefe sponsored the whole thing. I walked up, I knew no one, I knew nobody, and he says, you know, can I introduce you to someone? I was like, yes, please, because I was desperate. And he said, Mark Tate, come on over here. And Kevin O'Connor, come on over here. And that's when I first met you. And when you're going to your first tournament, one of the things that you want to feel comfortable. You know, the most difficult thing.
Wow.
Yeah,
what was that?
I don't know. Is that Clark?
That was Clark. That was interesting.
That sucked. Oh, geez. Don't go too far.
Wow.
the most difficult thing is getting over the nerves and over the jitters. And what you realize is that everybody's the same. Everybody's just trying to have a good time. Shake someone's hand, have a beer with someone, go and play around before the Saturday, before the actual tournament starts, and it calms you down. And that for me was key, because my hand was shaking probably the first year of tournaments, shaking. And eventually, you conquer that.
That's sage advice, and I would agree with you. The very first tournament, you go in, you're tingly, you got a pit in your stomach because you're just not sure, and you know you have a good game.
Yeah.
But yet you're showing up, and you got guys that are better, and guys that are doing all kinds of crazy. But I agree with you. Get in there and just meet people.
I read a book called Fearless Golf, and it's actually about real golf, but a lot of the lessons learned are applicable to Golden Tee. And to summarize a 250-page book in 2 words or 3 words, it was, what's your target? Forget everybody else. Forget everything else that's going around you. Just dial in, hit your shot, and what's your target? And if you can do that shot by shot and hole by hole, then you're really not competing against everyone else. You're just competing against yourself. And if you're looking at the cut line and you're wondering whether or not you're going to make gold or purple or this, you've already lost.
Yeah.
It's about having fun and just playing your game.
That's great. That's great. Great advice. And I would agree with you. Again, and the other thing you brought up is experimenting. This is not the time to experiment. This game's about repetition. For those that who have a home machine, go home. If there's a shot you saw at the tournament, go home and practice it. You do that all the time.
Yes. I play at home. 95 to 99% of my games are home edition. And I actually, a lot of times, play stats. I don't even play the contests against everyone else.
Why is that?
Because in my mind, if I see an opportunity to experiment, then I'm not worried about, whether I finish first in the contest. I'm just worried about what I learned from that experience. And so I play a lot of stats games.
That's great.
Yeah.
What is how many games do you think you average a month?
I did not. I probably played 50 games, 75 games in August. I played 0 games in July, which is no excuse, but it's my. But on average, over the last 8 years, I'd say 250 to 350. I play like every day. I get a cycle in, sometimes 4 cycles. Okay. Try to play some invites, because then it's a competition, you versus somebody else or a group of 5, and the competitive juices flow. So, what about you? What are you at? How many are you at Lifetime?
6,000.
Okay.
Yeah, about 6,000. I really, my job. I travel a lot, and I'll be honest with you. I'm always on during the day.
Yeah.
So when I get home, I want to be off.
Yeah.
But I did practice a little bit before this tournament, but I hadn't played that many games. I think I had played 20 on Petra, shot 24.
Well done, sir.
But again, part of it is just execution and repetition for me. I know the shot.
We were playing in Virginia.
That's right.
Not that long ago, and I was stunned, because you're like, I don't know these courses, and you're still shooting money scores. That's your game. Yeah, it's.
And by the way, I was talking with John earlier about that sand. The new sand is sticky.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
You don't like it?
No, and I hope they fix it. I don't know. I mean, there's people like the Mouth and others that have played a million rounds, and so they understand it better. But for me, that sand really comes into play quite a bit, especially
right here.
Like this.
Yeah. He would have bounced out normally, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to step out. I'm going to let Tim Boyer come in. I got to get ready for my last match.
Awesome.
Aiden, it's been a pleasure on the mic with you.
You're the man.
Love you, brother.
Love you,
always love to hang out with you, and we need to do more of that in Virginia when we get back.
Oh, we will. We will.
You're
coming. Yeah.
Respect.
Crystal City Sports Pub. You and me.
Yep. Let me turn it over to Tim Boyer. Hey, thanks a lot. Look forward to talking with everybody either tonight or I'll be on the stream tomorrow. Tate's out.
All right, brother. Oh, I see. I didn't figure out this whole thing, but Mr. Pritchard's comment. I love that guy. He taught me how to play Conti. Boyer, what's up? Well, I assume if you're commenting, then Mr. Pritchard can hear me, and I will say that you taught me how to play Golden Tee. It's not where the ball lands; it's where it stops. What's up, brother?
This is my favorite Uber
Yeah,
rider.
my Uber driver. Tell that story, would you please? Because it is hilarious.
I don't know if I've told it. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? We can actually read the chat now.
Yeah.
What in the world, man? Andy, you are the best. The bestest. PJ, you are awesome, man. Awesome. All right, so let me
tell the Uber story.
Aiden and I.
That's a
Okay, so we're in St. Louis. What, 4 years ago?
Yeah, 4 or 5.
Okay. We're all done in qualifying. We're going to dinner. I run out and grab the car, unbeknownst to Aiden, pull it up in front, and he gets behind me. I'm driving. He sits behind me. My brother gets in the passenger seat. We got Todd Clark in the back and Jess in the back. And we take off to go eat. And we're going to the steakhouse at the casino that we were staying at.
That's right.
These guys are just having a conversation. I'm just driving along, not really. I don't know that I was really in the conversation. I was just kind of listening and driving. And Aiden makes this comment, well, hey, Todd, where's your brother? And Todd kind of has this look on his face like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, where's your brother at? He's like, he's sitting right in front of you.
Yeah.
And Aiden had no clue that I was the one driving the car.
I thought you were an Uber driver.
He's like, this is the best Uber driver ever.
Yeah. I think we actually had a conversation at some point during that ride.
Yeah, I mean, we might have, and you just didn't realize it was me.
We were
but
talking, and I was
it
like,
was
so
one of the.
where's a good restaurant? What's a good place to go out around town?
Yeah, I'm just.
And you were giving advice. And
one of the best stories ever.
Yeah.
So, good stuff with me and Aiden.
What do we got going on here? So Beatty is 14 after 10. That's probably par on that course.
Yeah, I know. I was watching. We need a yes or no poll. I was just looking at the other one's been up for a minute.
What's going on?
There's a poll on YouTube that everybody has been doing really good at voting, and we thank you guys very much. Hopefully you guys are liking and sharing the feed. But we need a new poll for the viewers.
Oh, I have not seen this.
Yeah, it's got to be a yes or no question, so it's 50-50.
I'm going to go with no.
Well, that's not how that works. I need a question, Aiden.
Oh, I asked you a question? I thought that there was going to be a poll up on the screen. I'm looking at this.
No, see, this is the poll that's up right now. Do you like this year's courses more than last year's courses? Right now, it's overall 60% over 39.
Yeah, I was going to say that question is kind of convoluted. It should be, if we were going to rephrase it, do you like this year's courses versus the last 3 years?
Yeah, over the last 5 years.
Right.
Yeah,
because we didn't have any options.
And we were talking about this earlier. Puff and I were talking about it. I said no. These courses are okay. They're new, but I don't know that they're better than last year's. The courses we were playing in the last 3 years.
Gosh, I have to think about it. But no, I actually do. And I'm trying not to have recency bias where I'm like, all right, yeah, because anything is better than playing Baja. But I'd say, yeah, I do like these courses better. And if you took out 2 holes, which would be, for me, Hollywood 17. And
which my personal opinion is probably, depending on how it sets up, is probably the hardest hole on any of the courses right now.
Yeah,
I mean like any of the courses that are on the
I've been
day.
playing for 6 or 7 years, and I think it's the hardest hole.
Yeah.
If I par that hole, I'm just move on.
If you can birdie or par that hole and get out, you've done an amazing job.
It wasn't too bad of a setup.
But it wasn't a setup. That's what I'm saying. Puff and I were talking earlier. These courses could have set up very, very hard, and they're not. I just got done with Champ. I'm done. I hit my 5. Champ did not set up hard at all.
Champ never sets up hard. I mean,
even hole 16 that everybody's worried about, it's there.
Yeah.
I didn't go for it, but it's there.
There's you got to make one. And then you're on the front 9. There's that one par 4 where you got to hit an 8-wood or 6-wood. You got to get that
Right.
And then there's
it's a 6-wood, a high 6-wood this time.
You should be playing clean at that point, all the way up till 16, and then.
And 16's a 9-wind out right at the flag. Yeah. So I mean it's gettable, but I laid up and just made my birdie and got out.
And then 18 is.
18 is not drivable.
Well, I've driven it many times. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
I watered it today, but
in the setup today, I don't think it's quite there.
Yeah, it's
because Taylor was beside us, and he did everything he had to put to put his ass into it, and he just didn't quite get there.
You have to be precise with that shot.
Absolutely. So 18's not quite there. So again, it just didn't, the courses didn't set up very hard. So I'm just shocked.
No, I agree. I have no excuse for my performance today, other than that I'm not very good at Golden Tee.
Well, I heard you say earlier. I just heard you say that you don't really have a lot of time on these games.
I have not played. I did not play one game in July, and I played I don't know 40, 50 since August 1st. But that's based on familial reasons,
right?
And that's fine. It's what it is. But you don't if you're, it's repetition, right? And on these courses, once you've seen them 5 times, you kind of know what to do.
You know the shots.
You know where
right.
the 8-wood's going to fly a little bit. You know where your 5 hybrid is going to come up short. And oh geez, that was a nice chip. And so you just roll with it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm hoping to roll through purple tomorrow.
Well, that's just it. If you haven't been playing, it's like Jason. I heard one of my best friends, Lashivo, say earlier. If he doesn't play for a couple of days, he feels rusty because you just haven't. You don't have that feel that you have if you play every single day.
Some of these guys play 50 games a day.
Right. And so if you took off a whole month, I mean, for somebody like you that knows the courses and knows how to play this game, I mean, you're probably feeling like, hey, this is a whole new experience for me again, getting back into it.
When I first went in there, I was like, when I started in early August, I was like, how do you thumb it? I was trying to find my markers on the ball, when I'm thumbing a right putt. Everything was just new to me again. But I want to go back to really quickly to Mr. Pritchard.
Oh, nice hole up out Grover.
That was nice, but you know something? When we were in Florida, I made the main, and I had GVK in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I was fortunate; I got him, and so I get Grover in the second round, I think, or maybe the third round. I don't remember. And Grover proceeds to hit a 34.
I remember that.
Tropical.
I think I was actually calling the game.
Yeah. And he drove hole 1 with Titans, and I turned to McCook and I said, hey, I'm playing Stouts. Is that possible? He's like, no, and you can't even get close enough to shush it, so don't try. I was like, all right. So I hit it up there, and I'm down 1, and then he holed out 2, and then he holed out 5.
Yeah, I remember that. At game.
At this point, I just am bowing down. I'm like, all right, Grover.
Yeah.
I know not to play you in Wisconsin. Thank God we're not playing for money right now. It's just pride.
That's good.
No, but really quickly, to go back to Mr. Pritchard, I want to tell a quick story. So this kind of is emblematic of the Golden Tee community. I play in Arlington, Virginia. Get in the hole. I play in Arlington, Virginia at this place called the Crystal City Sports Pub.
Mm-hmm.
And been playing there for, 7, 8 years, 9 years. When I first walked in the door, I had not played Golden Tee very much, maybe 10 games, 20 games, lifetime. And Mr. Pritchard was there, and I got to see someone who really knows what he's doing.
Right.
He has all the shots, and not just that. Like, he has the temperament, he has the psyche. He knows how to play the game.
Yeah.
And so we played for, I could tell he was probably a little bit annoyed at first that he had to play with somebody who was a 3 handicap, and he's a 26, 27.
Right.
He's just, if he makes one mistake, then he's upset. And for me, I'm making a mistake every hole, right? So, but I'm asking him questions, one after the other, just peppering him with questions, and he took the time. And he explained, again, probably a little bit annoyed, but he explained the game to me. And this is kind of what happens in Golden Tee. I sat here on Thursday night playing with a guy named Jordan, really nice guy, 21 handicap, but he didn't know what he like on certain shots.
Right.
And I was explaining to him, and I was paying it forward because Mr. Pritchard spent probably a year listening to all those questions.
Right.
And really helping me out, teaching me even the philosophy of the game. Like, hey, like I said earlier, don't worry about where the ball lands. Worry about where it stops.
Right.
Because I'm sitting there just trying to put it close to the hole with bite, but he was teaching me, no, you need to go 5 yards past the hole, and that bite will bring it back. And then I started beating him pretty regularly, and I don't know if he's listening right now, but and then he stopped showing up to the bar.
Oh, no, that's not good.
I was like, finally, I could exact some revenge here, and he disappeared.
But you're right, Aiden. I mean, that's the staple of this community. I mean, that's why we try to get all these new players. Hopefully, you guys that are watching the stream have never been to a tournament, get out to a tournament, because if you want to get better, these are the places that you need to be.
Yeah.
So because you could talk to anybody out here and say, hey, even the bangers will take the time to talk to you and say, this is why you do this shot, this is why you don't do this shot.
I'll give you an example. Who's the best player of all time, in your opinion?
Well, we were talking about this earlier. It's either Haas or Stenmark.
Okay, so let's use Haas as an example. Actually, Stenmark is one of my favorite people, period. Not Golden Tee, just period. But I'll use Haas as an example. St. Louis, my first St. Louis tournament 6 years ago. I walked up to Andy Haas and I said, hi, Aiden Cleary, plays El Presidente, would like to play a game with you at some point. And he was in the middle of something. He said, yes, let's do it after qualifying on Saturday. This is the best player in the world.
Yeah.
And now I'm at the bar and I'm ordering a drink and I'm just hanging out by myself because I didn't know anyone. And all of a sudden I see him across the bar and he's looking around. And I just went back to my business, trying to get the bartender's attention and to get a beer. And all of a sudden I feel a tap on my shoulder and it's Haas. And he's like, Aiden, right? He's like, yeah, didn't you want to get a game? I was like, yes, I did. I want to learn from the best, right? So we walked over to the machine together. We played a game, and I got to ask him all these questions. He was very distracted. So distracted that I beat him by a stroke, which I will never let him live down.
That's funny.
But the point is that, that's the type of community that it is here. It's
right.
Everyone's friends.
And the one of the things is, even during qualifying, as long as it's not taking up way too much time, like my second tournament that I was starting to get into, I qualified with mouth.
Yeah.
And so you talk about learning.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, that was unreal for me to be on. I was learning so much I couldn't even keep it all in. I was just like, all right, you told me to do this. You told me to do this. And then in Florida, Sean Kennedy, one of the better guys down in Florida, again, same thing. Hey, Tim, do this, do this. And so as every tournament I went to, I learned more and more and more because these guys are taking the time to say, hey, and they're even looking at you going, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Do this. Don't do that.
Well, you talked about the mouth. I'll tell you this about, he's not just a great guy, but he literally he will sit there with you and teach you the game.
Oh, yeah. If you haven't watched any of his streams, I mean, he'll teach you on the streams as well.
Yeah,
you get on the stream and ask him questions.
Yeah.
He'll take the time to stop playing and talk to you.
Who was that?
That was Grover.
All right, yeah. Of course it was Grover.
But I agree. I mean, it's just not just mouth. I mean, again, Haas is like that. Fox, any of these guys, I don't know of anybody that you can't walk up to and say, hey, do you want to play a game? And two, can you teach me how to do this one shot right here?
So for me, that's Petra hole 4. In fact, I'm about to jump off the stream and go to dinner with this guy. He flew.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go to dinner too.
He flew in from Cambodia.
What?
Yeah. Like if you're talking about who came the farthest to get to Nashville, I guarantee you I know who it is.
Yeah.
It's Matt Weinert. He came in from Cambodia.
Sweet.
But he hole 4 on Petra. I was sitting there and I just you have to hit that little gap.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay.
And I just kept ricocheting. I was probably I was at a 30 or 40% success rate.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden he turns to me and we were streaming together, and with a couple other guys who were playing the game. He's like, hey, I got a tip for you. Hit the 10.5 high, release or roll, it doesn't matter, and hit it light. And I was like, okay, let me try. Not, including today, thanks to him, I don't miss that shot now.
Yeah.
But people are very, you almost said it. People are very willing to help if you ask, especially at tournaments like this.
Yeah, and I'm finding, even though I'm still learning myself, I'm finding players around my area that are looking into getting in the game or starting the game, and now I'm becoming one of those teachers, and it's such an awesome feeling to be able to pay it forward.
Yeah.
Say, hey, this is why you do this, or this is why this club does this and it doesn't do that.
Right.
So, I mean, because I've learned from the best, now I can able to share that with people that are starting the game or starting to play, and it's awesome. It's an awesome feeling to be able to do that.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's what it's all about. Really.
Matt Weinert, I haven't seen him in forever.
He's here somewhere.
I have to find him before I go to dinner.
Flew in from Cambodia. He texted me while we've been talking. Oh, he just texted me again. He's probably like, where the heck are you?
So these guys are wrapping up on Champ right here. I know we haven't really talked a whole lot. If you guys are on YouTube, make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. Answer the poll. Did we get a new poll question up? We're still waiting. We're still waiting for a question. We need a poll question.
The first question was about the this year versus last year. The courses.
And we had a poll earlier about GVK being the greatest of all, making King of the Hill, not greatest of all time, King of the Hill. I don't know where he's sitting right now.
I don't know, but I bought a quarter of him in Calcutta.
Oh,
yeah, that was a good bet.
It's a good bet for the qualifying, but he did well in qualifying in Florida and then in the main tournament.
Yeah, because you lost to me.
Do you want to? Yeah, do you want to win money or? Do you
I was like, I'm just gonna take the win. Thank you. I think I shot clean on hit in like 30, and he shot 29.
So real quick, Andy Fox here's the look that on 16 you were talking about.
Yeah, I just laid up.
It's there, and he's probably going to look at it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at it.
But I mean, it's probably just a little baby cut, but I didn't go for it. I laid up exactly where that thing ended and had a lob wedge and hit it within 3 feet.
So I don't know where Fox is in qualifying, but I'm certain that he's qualifying in the main. So he's probably thinking about Sunday and like, how would I attack this on Sunday?
Right.
Because you can lay up now, but if you're playing Haas on Sunday,
Haas is not laying up on this.
No. Haas is putting this 8 feet from the cup. I'm laying up, but that's just me. Come on, get up there. He's a little.
He
left.
overcut it.
He's a little left. Yeah. All right. Hey, great to see you.
You too, buddy.
I don't know if Mr. Pritchard responded.
We haven't had any comments here in a minute. But
yeah, and Lucko Chucko. I don't know if Charlie's around somewhere. Mr. Man, love you guys. Talk to you soon.
See you in a bit. That was Mr. Aiden Clary getting dinner. Where I'm going to be doing the same here in just a minute because my guys are ready. Actually, they are ready, so I'm going to be hopping off too. Again, we're wrapping up here the qualifying in Nashville. Not a whole lot else going on. They're not going to be able to run the doubles tournament because there's so many machines that are way behind. Puff's going to get back on the machine while I jump off so he can be solo here for a minute. So maybe I can find somebody else to take my place. But, again, we're going to have a long day tomorrow. 186 players, I believe, in the qualifying. 199. I'm sorry. Thank you, Andy. 199 in the qualifying. So tomorrow is going to be a very long day.
Yeah, it's up, guys. I thought it was close to 200. Almost
so
200.
I'll be back tomorrow for sure. We're calling some of these matches tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Puff, it's all yours, buddy.
Are you up for your last course?
We're going for dinner. We're done.
Oh, you're done?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Tim Boyer signing off. He said he's out. Back. I finished. My 5 courses are done. In the books. It's going to be tough. It's probably close to 128, I'd say. It's going to be interesting. All right, we got the chat up a little bigger. I like that. What's up, Pritchard? What's up, Dean? Ken? Adult Sites? All right, so champ, yeah, 16 here. Fox beating Luciavo. I saw Evan hit it, at least the green, with a high 3, and he missed his putt because it was pretty far. I decided I was clean coming into 16, that I was going to lay up because I needed every stroke I could get, and so I laid up in the fairway, almost hold out the approach. It's a pretty nice look if you just lay it back a little bit. Josh, 130. So we'll see. Hollywood hurt me a lot, but other than that, I was pretty good. So I had a lot of shotties, though. I was like 200K, so even if I was close to the bubble, 200K would probably be the deciding factor. But 18, you guys probably haven't seen that yet. It's pretty far back. High tee, 8.5, gets you pretty much to the sand for a chip. But other than that, yeah, not really drivable. So this course here, probably a 26 if you're counting 16 there with a chip or a big putt if you made the green. But you won't see many 26s, I promise you that. I'll look up right now to see what the scores were. Sure, there were a couple hole outs that people got 26, maybe even 27. We'll see. So champ, Gervais, 27. Big score there. Haas, 26. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more 26s. So 7th place, 26 right now. 32nd is 24. So it's about 100 people in. So yeah, it'll probably be around a 25, top 32 on champ. That's just everybody kind of laying up, playing the game, not going for anything crazy. But yeah, Gervais, 27, that's a big score. He must have made 16 and probably hold something else out. Thanks, Austin. Thanks, Josh. We'll see. Might get the honor of playing somebody in the top 10. Should be exciting. $17 here, not a bad look. 8-wood thummy backspin, came in pretty nice. Right past the trees. Oh, here we go. We got machine 3. We got Clint going for it. Obviously, he's playing Titans, so 4 high for him. Nice shot. Wow. Let's see what Luna does here. He'll probably go high 3. Wow, Luna's looking over. Wow. Looking at the full. I mean, that's the problem. Even if you make it, that's a big putt. Trying to get Mouth over here. He's doing his Mouth's doing his walk around, saying hi. It'll take him 3 hours to get over here. He'll probably scratch a couple of tickets off and get himself another beverage. Look like he's probably drinking water. He's in Mouth competitive mode this weekend. So as long as he stays that way, look out. He just may make a podium tomorrow. That was his goal. Not a bad look, though. Painter just watered, and that's a pretty good chip for a birdie. So, yeah, if I'd have known that, I might have been a little more aggressive with it. But there's Luna there. I mean, Luna's clearly going to make this chip for 22, or putt even, 22. So, yeah, I'm telling you. Even Luna's on pace for 24, 25. So, champ, it was there. It was there for easy 24, 25. You just played it right. But if you got aggressive with it and made a couple mistakes, it could get you. So here's 18 over here. Luciavo, like I said, it's back there. It'd take a poke even to get a chip. I actually went left of the sand and tried to just pop in a G-wedge. I didn't want to go wet, so didn't really get aggressive with it. Just Jason did the same kind of thing. He actually laid up short. Austin, Dallas, yes, 100%. Columbia, I do not think so. We're going on a vacation right before that. And with work, I don't think I can do Columbia. But 100% Dallas, it's already booked. And flights, I think my wife just booked the flights, so we're down there. If I can make this cut, hopefully I'll be in the big gun. That'd be nice. Mr. Sobel's going to jump in about 8 o'clock Central Time, local time.
It's getting late.
It is. But, I mean, 200 people, what are you going to do? It's
We
going to be a day.
were cruising along.
Yeah.
Seemed like the first 2 courses went really fast. And then
a couple machines and a couple things going down. And people get drunk and slow, and that's what happens.
That was it.
Yeah. No, I hear you, Josh. I really wish I could make it. It's a bad time for us. We usually do a trip in September, so one day I'll make it, but I make 4 a year. Can't complain with that. Yeah, Richard. 10 p.m. was late.
We're not done yet, Richard, so we might still get to 10. Who knows?
I think NIV one year, I think we almost made midnight. It was a long day.
Really?
That was a bad one. I mean, it was a long day. Oh, boy. There goes Painter. He's in full Painter mode. It's all right. He's good. At least he's not missing Clint's putts again. I'm sure you were excited about those. I think he went back-to-back missed putts on like one of the courses for Clint.
Yeah, he came up and told me.
Yeah.
I sort of understood what he was telling me.
Yeah, I doubt you did. Yeah, Josh, that was a huge crowd for the last NIV in that small bar. Yeah, we can't do anything about it. You can only pack so many machines in one location. But it was a blast. It was a good time.
Are you done playing?
Yeah.
What did you shoot?
130, so I'll probably be.
That's the cut line, I think, somewhere.
We'll be close.
Yeah, 129, 130, I think.
Yeah, I have a
right
200K in shotty, so if I'm the bubble boy, I'm hoping I'm
upstairs.
Up there, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be good.
Everybody's been saying 128, 129, but obviously you're the man at the computer. You can see what's going on, so.
Well, I can't see all the scores, but I saw, I think it was 7-8 after 3 courses. So,
I got you.
Right? So.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody, Champ, if you play it right, just don't get aggressive, 24, 25 all day. If you go after 16 and miss your next chip, probably hurt you. And 18, it's a pretty far look. We're probably about to see Fox go for a chip here. I'm not sure where he landed, but yeah. I think Gervais shot at 27. It's probably at least a 1 better for him if he made 16. Yeah, here it is. So, yeah, that's a lot. A lot of people I saw were landing up here above the sand. Evan was up there. He kind of lagged his chip. He didn't want to get too aggressive with it. Looks like Andy's going to.
I don't think Evan got aggressive all day. He only had like 50,000 in shot so far.
No, he's just playing. Yeah, he was right in front. He was on my same machine, A group. Yeah, he was just humming along. Andy did the same thing. Just put it up there. Waiting for my wife to give me a beer for about 30 minutes. I think she got lost.
She's back there talking to Todd.
Oh, yeah. So there was a poll up earlier about top qual. Andy was right up there with George because Andy had a 2-stroke swing because of the machine, right? He came in at 26. Right. We should have got a 28.
Right, exactly.
So he was 3 better through 3. I'm not sure what he did on 4th course, but he shot a 25 on Champ. So could be my horse. Top qual would be nice. We'll see what George did. It would probably make me happy if I was 32 and Andy Fox was number 1. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun?
Yeah.
So Fox is your horse?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a part of him too.
Oh, I know. He came up, remember, he bought 3/8 of himself, and I said some of that was you, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he only bought 3/8?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 25%.
Well, you got 25% at 3/8 then.
I got 2/8.
Yeah.
You got 1/8.
Richard said GVK was 3 up. after 4. Did Fox not play well on Hollywood? I'm not sure.
Well, that could be. If Richard was looking at the scores that were online, yeah, see?
Yeah, there we go.
Right.
There you go, Richard.
Right.
Now we got the Wingler group up. Guess the other machine is done. Anybody else you need to slide over there for the stream, or everybody cruising along pretty good?
I think pretty much Paige said everybody was on the last course.
Yeah, nobody's like a course and a half behind or something.
Or they were like waiting, and the other groups were like on hole 16 or 17. They didn't want to switch machines.
I got you.
So, which you don't blame them. You know, if you get used to a machine after playing 4 games.
Yeah, it's not good after 4 games to move to another machine. Yeah.
So
there's certain groups that wouldn't care. Some groups would.
Right.
It's a good shot there by Fitz. I definitely landed stand there. All right, time to send a text. Beer? Question mark. Eric Rios, 78 through 3. Yeah, that's what Steve just said, 78 through 3. So if you look at 78 through 3 and add another 50 to that, I mean, that's your 128.
128, yeah, so yeah.
So, I mean, Hollywood, yeah, add another 3, 131, yeah.
130, right?
Know. Yeah, it's going
right?
to be, yeah. It could be lower than we thought. We'll see. We will find out.
I think, what was it in, in St. Louis it was 125, but didn't have champ in it.
No
so,
champ, yeah.
Yeah.
You played Baja, right?
Yeah.
So Baja, I heard it was not the 30 Baja look. It was probably like a 28 Baja look.
Well, there's
a couple cards floating around.
It was 2 looks, but yeah.
2 looks. But, I mean, this is a straight-up 25, 26 if you're lucky look on champ. So you're not even going to get anywhere near that 28. Here we go. Everybody, 84%. I've already found it. Can you beat that 16%? No text back from the wife. Apparently she's busy.
You could ask David Key to get you a beer. He'd get you one.
Oh, he probably would. He'd probably get me a lot more than that. Beer. I've been. They're gone. Yeah, I've been good this weekend. Laying off the shots, strictly beer. I told her I try to qualify, so they can go full puff birthday mode, as apparently they called me out on the podcast.
Right. They're trying to analyze everything.
I took that as a personal challenge to not go full puff. So
yeah,
I've been good.
Those guys are influencers.
Yeah, they are. Birthday gig. My birthday was Monday. I'm not going to gig for the last 2 weeks and this weekend.
Right.
That's a lot of gigging. You got to lay off. All right, Richard. Yeah, up 1. Okay. Well, Fox shot at 25. I'm not sure what GVK shot on this. I have the scores.
Yeah, George walked by and gave me a high five. That
Do you think he's got it?
Oh, he was already doing a victory lap. Yes.
Well, number 1 seeds have not been faring well lately, so.
No.
Let's see. Where's the Bane? The Bane. He shot a 25 as well, so I think he is, as long as there's no other corrections, I think he got the number 1. It's like GVK 25 with 29K. And, yeah, Fox 25 with 32K. So if that is correct, it looks like could be GVK number 1. Sure, Richard has all his inside information. Did you send him a lock edition card or something? Is he playing at home, or what's he doing?
I don't know where Richard's pulling the scores from, but he's pulling them.
Mouth's texting him every course. I'm my own influencer. Yeah, yeah. I definitely don't need help with Louisiana. They are a bad influence for sure.
Look at Steve, a man amongst the people. No, this is Steve. You're already.
What's up, buddy?
Mouth is back. How'd you do, Mouth?
Yeah. How was your day?
Oh, it was good. Long day. It's so impressive to watch Jordan go through limitations while he's playing. It's unbelievable. unbelievable, to be honest.
Mouth is telling everybody how he qualified with Jordan and just he's infatuated with Jordan's
shooting the 20s every game.
just how he plays with his limitations. It's actually, I watch a little bit too. He was a couple machines down, and just the way he can hit the ball. And
but it's a little slower of a game. But actually, we kept
big
up.
props to Mouth for
Yeah, you
helping
guys
him
were
out.
keeping up. Yeah.
3-3, we're done. No, can't be bad about that, right?
Well, I think it was a long day for him too, because I think they drove in this morning, so he was up early,
Yeah,
driving in, and then playing, and to keep his energy level up.
You can see the tired in his eyes and body
Yeah.
the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine just us, how we feel at our age.
I'm tired. I didn't even play.
Yeah, my back hurts for sure. What's he got, Richard? Richard's, yep, I got all of them as they come in. Yep. King just sits back.
He misses us, guys. Richard
Yeah.
loves us all.
Yep.
He wants to be here.
I think it's only the second tourney Richards missed the last, 8-9 years.
No, let's talk about the time at tourneys. He's probably missed 50% of
Well,
that.
yes, the time
Also,
of
you're
that.
counting the times he doesn't get in until Saturday because he takes the Richard King transportation company.
but he's
where
there.
He flies around the country to get here.
Oh, CJ.
Look out. There he is.
So we have any big shocks so far? Anybody that's not going to be...
I saw on the cut line Clint and Gomez were in trouble. Clint and Gomez.
Was that with Clint's miss putts?
What were you thinking cut line so far? I at first had 128, but now I'm thinking after seeing Hollywood 17 and 18, I dropped it down in my head to 126 and 127.
I've been saying 127 the whole time, but we just did some math, and
And then this one was
128-ish it could be, or
what?
It could be 127, right? Yeah.
I gotta say, watching some of these people who haven't been in a tournament in a while, Mark Tate has been actually pretty goddamn sharp watching him play.
Yeah, well,
Making
if he
chips,
stays
going out.
if he stays
That's the
alert,
stuff that you
he's
really
got game. It's just you got to keep him awake. I mean, Thursday night was rough for him, but
Yeah, I'm with Josh on the 126.
could be Josh. Yeah, King. It could be. Are you talking about Kevin O'Connor? Or who are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done any math with anybody else.
I do like the way they got the monitor set up now. This is a lot more convenient.
And this got a lot clearer over here.
It's
when
a lot,
they-
yeah, it's much
they opened it up.
sharper.
Yeah.
When we were having enough trouble reading the miles per hour of the yardage before, the words were tough too.
Josh, you said what did Party Foul shoot? I have no idea.
Who is Party Foul?
That should be McDaniel, right? Or McDaniel. His buddy that I played in the handicap.
Luke?
No.
I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Man, 200 people, I'm good if I can remember 180 first names.
Yeah. I'm better with real names than Golden Tee names. Yeah, Montgomery. There it is. Yeah.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah, I played with Derek in the close to.
Oh, I think. Oh, what did he shoot in champ? Oh, I don't know what he shot in champ. I guess Richard knows.
Yeah, Richard, look it up. No, I'll see if I can see it. Let's see what Montgomery shot. If he even stayed upright, that's an accomplishment.
What did I tell you? Look at him. He's chipping like Dickens right now. He's the guy who has a. When was the last time Tate was at a tournament?
Last NIV.
What?
Last NIV.
Really?
Yeah.
He was at the Clash the year of the pandemic too.
Oh, yes,
But
yeah.
you guys weren't there. But your machines were.
I was there. I went down there with Rod.
What Clash I ever? There was. It was you guys. No. Oh, look at this.
No,
Look at that.
the
Fits on the board.
2020 Clash. That was just no power events. You guys were closed down.
we didn't go to that. We didn't have machines there at all. The first class. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, I'm not sure. I don't see him. He might still be playing, but then again, it's hard for me to study it too hard right now.
I got the Southwest Missouri guys trying to get me to go out on Broadway with them. And
Oh, boy.
Wife's birthdays and Broadway does not sound like a place that I need to be.
Mouth, you've been good all
You've
weekend.
been good.
You got.
I
Yeah.
can't hear you guys, so it's hard.
Yeah.
I think I need to talk about.
No. You were good. Ryan McCook took your place all weekend. Don't worry.
I've never been that. Never physically assaulted. I'm not saying that he did. I'm not saying that. The funny thing is, though, I can make them like me, the ones who I pissed off so bad that the night before. And then, okay, I get away with murder. Let's just be honest. I can get away with murder.
Well, I don't know if everybody can hear what Matt's saying, but
Yeah.
he's just having conversations.
I'll let you guys get back to it. Enjoy it.
Here, buddy, you can have over.
Yeah, I'll sit down to
Yeah.
it. We're getting some
Oh, look out! Here he comes.
I'm so sorry you guys had to hear my loud voice over the back. When you're not hearing the people speaking, I think I need to talk louder to make you guys, you know how it is. Oh, there goes the phone.
Steve had to get back to his business over there.
He's just got, I don't know if it's the not having a job like me or not, but he certainly is always a happier guy
He's
nowadays.
making the rounds and hanging out.
Yeah. It's a lot different at these where you can get back. You don't really have to. You don't really have to care too much.
Yeah, for sure.
It's different when you know you have to get back and go to work at Monday at noon.
Absolutely.
He looks healthy. He's tan as all hell too. What the hell's that all about?
Played some golf, yeah. Been outside, yeah.
All right, so
what'd you finish at, Mel?
131.
131?
Yeah.
I was 130, so I'll be.
No, we're in.
So
we're looking.
Unless we're like the middle and we have to play each other.
I am sorry. I brought cards for everyone though. They say get better soon.
Oh, that's
at
nice.
golf.
That's nice. That's very considerate.
It is. Maybe I'll even throw a 5 in for
Why are
all.
you walking around with a 69? Did you get a number 69?
Yeah,
Or did you just steal it?
No, they gave it to me.
So you
I
ordered-
said no, 96,
No,
and
you-
she,
yeah,
I
yeah.
had no, make it 96, and she
Yeah,
kept going
yeah,
like this,
yeah.
and rotating it. It was like, nope, still 69,
Yeah,
still is.
Mouth is waiting for order 69 over here.
69, bro. God, I almost canned this.
Yeah, I did too. I stamped right over high 6, just popped right over.
Yes, and at first, if I was gonna release it, and it goes in with release, and I was so scared that.
That would.
Well, after the machine that we were on, when I chushed, my technique at chushing, if you guys haven't seen it, is I just tap from atop the ball.
And just keep doing it till it goes, right?
Well, the ball that I was on, if you tapped it and it didn't go, it was actually making the club head come back a click. So 3 times during my qualifier, I chushed 9 miles per hour.
Oh, nice.
And went and got nothing on it. Yeah, but it's my own fault after the first time. That's the shot.
There it is.
Yep. He is playing very well.
He got pretty good, and he stopped playing for a while.
No, he was, yeah.
Yeah.
But now kids went to college.
Yep.
Look at
Oh,
Fitz.
look out.
Oh, he almost had it.
Yeah, if Santa starts playing again, he's got a home edition. I mean, he can play as much as he wants.
And he's got no kids to worry about. He'll be coming to Tennessee quite a bit because his daughter's at UT.
He told me the other day, Scotty Too Hottie used to come to the Richmond tournaments and hang out. Scott Maloney said they've been going out and playing Silver Strike at the bar lately.
Yep.
But there's a group that plays, and they enjoy it. So hopefully he'll get back in the tee. And we need to get in one of those Northern Virginia tournaments again. Get you back in town.
Well, I got to start looking.
Jesus, kids. Yeah, mouth is a good influence on all.
No,
all
I
ages,
did not bring it
all
up.
ages.
I look at it as a number.
Well, you're carrying it around. You're just holding
I'm carrying it
Yeah,
around because I want my
holding it.
grilled chicken sandwich with some
Yeah.
bacon on it. Is
Yeah.
that a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, anything you put bacon on is going to be delicious. Well, okay, so then he shoots it. So he's looking at, if he shoots clean, he's at 130. Richard, doesn't affect me. We're happy.
No, there's a conversation earlier. Montgomery was asking how, or McDaniel was asking how Montgomery, why do you keep getting you two mixed up? Because you're mixed, both mixed.
McDaniel and because
Josh McDaniel was asking how Derek Montgomery.
they're
was doing.
always next to each other.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the first time I thought that he was I thought he was a married part of that trio. I thought this was some polygamous,
A throuple?
a throuple, or some polygamous bullshit.
Yeah.
So do we have, Richard, do you have any, did you send Andy any graphics for any of the, are you making them while you're doing this, Richard? To give me some graphics to see the leaderboards? Well, just the leaderboards in general, just to see where we're at, predict. Okay, I was kind of curious to see what the total cut line we're looking at. I don't know if we try to keep that off the stream while we're doing match play.
Well, Steve hasn't announced the fourth course yet, so.
Well, I don't care who wins. I'm just looking at cut line.
I know, but we'll know better when.
Yes, they have them. Okay.
Yeah. Richard, if it lands 127 with 90, that's what I bet with Tim Boyer with $20 in the pool.
But I'm at 127 with 78. No.
Sobel was thinking that would be close, but I'm thinking it's going to be a little lower than that.
It can't be 130.
Yeah.
There's no way with Hollywood 17 being that bad.
There you go.
I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to see any of it. I haven't been paying attention. Look, dude, Eric.
All right. I watched a little bit of this.
Well, he looked good because he was running for his life from what I'm hearing. Our offensive line is pretty bad. There's not much, honestly, for Champ goes. 16 is actually the easiest look you're going to get.
It is, but how many? I saw a lot of people
go
left, go right.
Yeah, it's a tough cut.
But
for
if you water it, you got like
a 10 yard. It was 10 yards. It was a 10-yard chip.
I think Luna putted it.
No, it's 10 yards away.
Yeah.
Unless he's getting the goofy drops again, but
it was right up top.
Yeah, the pin is really close to the front, so you get a short chip. So there's no reason. I had Jordan. I was like, Jordan, even if you don't get this there, if it goes in the water with your high T 9.5 driver, you're going to have a chip that you're. Well, and he didn't get it there, but he stuck in the middle of the strip, so he had the chip for Eagle that the drop chip was.
Yeah.
I even got him. So it took me most of the round to realize that there is some differences that I kind of figured out now. And I really want to start diving into this because there is a difference in spin with a pullback 84 and a thumb 84.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Jordan's where his backspin shots at 84 with a pullback were hitting and bouncing forward and not checking back. They were hitting like my thumb shots with bite wood.
Yeah.
So on this one, he actually hit 92 with a 3-wood and actually almost pulled it back into the water. But I mean, it was a tough road to sow with him all day long because coming up and trying to figure out what speeds a guy who can he maxed out at 92 at one shot today.
Gotcha.
That looked like it took everything he had.
Oh, Fitz.
Is Fitz looking to defend a pink bracket crown? Is that where he's at?
Could be possible. I've not seen his scores, but
I haven't seen it to be very. Yeah, it seemed like he has been. Oh, CJ's a little off on this one too, isn't he?
I did pick Mark Tate in the fantasy, so whatever bracket that was, hopefully he'll make some noise in whatever bracket he's in.
Wow, I thought CJ just put that in the bunker too, with a high T too, right? I didn't high T this. Oh, it's not just been putting, Richard.
Yeah.
It looks like he needs to get off putting. You're right.
Wow.
He was in purple after 3. No, I think he was looking to make the cut for purple after 3. Yeah, 127 looks pretty legit.
Sobel was saying a lot of Team Wisconsin was struggling a little bit. Even Grover.
He said Grover's in jeopardy. I think he needs to put up a number on Champ. I don't know if he's played yet.
He did. We were watching him earlier. He actually stuck 16.
Josh, the higher he's due, that chair just need to be a little higher.
Clint stuck 16 with a high 4 with the Titans.
Yeah, I could have gone with the high 4. Yeah. The high 3 I just wanted to hit on the green almost on a fly.
So Richard Swindell, we were actually joking during the Calcutta that they should just auction off the entire Sandmeyer family for $10. Just let everybody.
the whole Sandmeyer clan.
We used to do that.
Jenny's involved too, guys.
With the Boyers back in the day when they all showed up, we used to auction them all off together.
I missed the rest of the Boyers.
Well, Todd doesn't play much anymore. Just a weekend warrior now, full-time job. Mm-hmm. Terry, I mean, he'll still come out to tournaments, but hadn't made one in a couple.
But would you have ever thought that Tim would have been the one that's at all of them now?
I know, now Tim's rolling them.
I mean, like, he was the one I didn't know who he was forever, and now I see him the most.
Yeah, he just bought a unit off me, so.
He did?
Yeah.
How big? Did you give him the 8-inch unit? Did you give him the Homelander version?
Yes. He got an old unit.
He got the old one. Okay. So did they give him the Deeps unit?
Yeah. So he's going to convert that to a home editions. He might be seeing Tim a lot even more.
Oh, giddy up.
Once he starts putting a little more games in.
Yeah, we need to get more game modes available on the home edition. It's kind of, I know it's about time to ditch the vendor model, in my opinion. And trust me, if it was from Puff, you know that unit's been well used and abused.
It's been used for a long time. That unit had a lot of hours in it.
Wait, I'm picturing Kins's third grade daughter in the other room. Yeah, they're talking about units, Dad. Oh, Money shot, and then what is it, a 9-hole contest for home edition is the next thing, too? So money shot and 9-hole contest, guys. That's going to be an added benefit. It's going to spread out Lemon from every game, and myself. I'm not going to say I've not been doing very okay on the credit prizes.
It's been your bread and butter lately.
Well, now there's no way to cash it out, so I have to go play in the bar more.
Yeah.
So if anybody here needs to fund their player account, please let me know. I'll be happy to dump some games to you.
Some invites.
Yeah, we'll send some invites. We can DNF. Save me some time, some heartache. Keep me away from the bar and bad decisions. I want to be with you guys healthy for a long time.
Does your bar have PGAs?
No.
You're still in.
I'm in Iowa. I had Camden, who Camden. He was basically ran Club Lucky.
Yeah, didn't.
He
passed away.
Yeah, once he passed away, you knew. Put it this way: my vendor now is changing. My vendor now has decided to. He thought it was a good idea. Instead of buying any PGAs, we're just going to up the price on all our legacy games.
That's a great model there.
Yeah, I was like, huh? And I told the bar I get to, and they're like, what the hell are you talking about? Why would the price go up? You guys won't play it as much, and you guys drink more than you play the game. And I was like, well, we're going to fix that right now. I'm good.
Bryce, aren't you
Thanks,
here?
Jack.
What are you doing, Bryce?
I know. I know.
Bryce, you going to win the purple again? What's going on? I'm not sure how he did today.
I'm not sure how Bryce did either. He said he shot really bad on Easter, like a 20.
Uh-oh. Well, Richard's back. He's saying back to 127.
Richard's
got the live line going right now.
I think I said 127. Now I
did too. Yep.
Oh, if I could win that again, that would be a nice one. Those are big chunks. The last time I won was Orlando 2 years ago with the cut line, and it was like $1,400.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of us putting in $20 for that.
If I make purple, oh.
115, you might be deep purple, early pink. I'm not
deep
sure.
Purple, no, you're 64 deep. There's no way that's purple.
Who, Josh? 126? I don't know. I definitely took 127.
No, I said that. No, I'm saying what I put down on the cut line, though, with Tim.
Yeah.
Not what I said 126 now after seeing the setup, but not what I guessed in the cut line. I believe this. No, yeah, you won't see the stat corrections. Oh, are you pulling off of somebody's player card?
CJ, wide right.
Yeah,
so Richard's got the card, but he doesn't know what's in the system right now. So.
Yeah, I kind of would guess, though, but if I got to guess the cut line after seeing the conditions, I would have said 126. 17 was just in a spot where all you could do is screw it up on Hollywood, and then the drop is terrible.
Yeah.
Which I somehow lipped out the chip from across the water after going wet. All right. Well, okay, so Fitz is going to be the one that sticks this. I like the medium T 8.5, 9.5 here.
9.5 does work well in this hole.
But it's still, you still have to cut it just right to hit the bounce. If you play a high 3 or 4 wood, you can just go to the green, and then you got all sorts of green to play with.
Yep. So there's that chip. Real close, 10-yarder. Oh, CJ.
All right, sounds good. We're going to take a breather and take a look at the scores right now. Yeah, well, okay, so that's only through 3. Okay, so this is not going to help anything out right now. We're going to leave this alone. No, it's okay. We're past that. We'll start seeing it soon, though.
Yeah, he'll announce that. He just didn't do it. He'll announce Hollywood any second now. I don't think anybody's still. Well, yeah, I still actually do see a machine still in Hollywood over there.
Gotcha.
Should be done soon, though.
But one machine generally isn't going to affect the cut line too much.
Yeah. Let's see. You don't have the app up. Let's see how many people are in Hollywood.
No, I think Richard has this info waiting for us.
Yeah. Richard says Jazz is the only one that can move it.
Oh, really? For what's left? Okay.
All right, there are 193 minus the DNFs in Hollywood right now.
Wait, minus the DNFs?
Yeah.
But there were 3 people I think that did. I know of 2 that DNF'd and left.
So it's almost closed.
Yeah,
Very
it's pretty.
close.
Oh,
Very
good
close.
shot.
Look. Oh. Richard, you saying Jazz is on the cut line?
No, he's saying can only influence the cut line.
Oh,
He's the only
okay.
one that can go above it to make it go
I
higher.
was going to say, Jazz was like top 3 there on first 2 courses.
All that matters is making it and getting your chance to play in match play. That's really it, right?
Yep, that's it.
I wonder if PGT is showing what totals are up right now. Okay. Now, Puff, have you heard? Are we doing a doubles? I don't think there's time.
No, there's no time.
No time. So, guys, after we're going to be getting really close to this, and we'll be kicking off here. This is going to be the last thing on the stream for us tonight. So don't forget, if you have not subscribed, liked videos, comment, make a comment in here real quick before we leave. If you guys are watching, you haven't said anything. These things are really great for it. It's really great for the streams, and it kind of shows the viability, yada, yada, yada. I mean, it technically gets more ad revenue, all the goodies with it, and it costs you nothing to do. So do it. If you want to be friends with the mouth, if you want to be friends with Puff, do what we say, all right? It's that simple. Just do it. But it will help. Now.
Guys, here goes. CJ's going to – this chip, people have been lagging. I mean, it's tough.
I lagged mine. I hit a 7 from here, though.
CJ's down a few strokes, so I figured he might get a little more aggressive with it, but no.
Hey, Greg Raymer, fellow Iowan. Greg, you know what? I think the next tournament I go to, you're coming with, and I don't care what you say. We'll get stout, and we're going to make Alex come too, because I can't just be running around solo.
Sounds good, Richard. Thanks for
guys, and thank you
with us.
Oh, which he will. Okay. Richard's saying 128.
All right, we'll see how good he is. We'll find out.
You do. Carolina Clash is a great time. I think that should be the one we make next. Either that or you make a plan. Dallas is an easy flight for us. We get a direct flight out of Iowa.
Dallas was a blast. That place was massive.
Yeah, it was. I got to say, for first-time locations, they might have handled the amount of people better than anyone ever has.
All right, guys. All
right, so that's going to be it for the stream. For all of us here at TNT's Billiards in Nashville, PGT Tour, we got IT doing all the legwork with all the beautiful commentary and streams that we have. You got Puff over here, you got the mouth, and we're going to sign off and see you guys tomorrow for Kins's Kid.
Have a good one, guys.